Starting into immediate cough. That's great. Good job, Joe. Good job, Joe. Live. Hello. Yes, we're live. We're starting an hour late today because Summer Games Fest is gonna make us go late later, and it's not because I was enjoying being asleep too much. It's got nothing to do with that, and everything to do with a deliberate, intentional, conscious, not unconscious decision to push everything back. Streamer's honor. Doing Summer Game Fest later today. Maybe Metal Gear in a week. Not sure. See how it goes. Twitch is 1440p now. Yeah, I think that I can do it, but I am scared. Like we've already had some problems recently with the stream lagging, but only for some people. So I know that's not on my end because otherwise it would be everyone. But apparently it's not really site wide, so I don't understand that. Maybe it's something about the some server center between or like around Moncton or something in Atlantic Canada. Oh, it's early. Yeah, I'm early. Yeah, I'm early. You could have slept for more, honestly. What? Baldur's Gate 3? What are you talking about? We gotta do Baldur's Gate 3. Excuse me. What are you looking forward to in Summer Games Fest? Nothing at all. I'm only streaming this for chat. I don't really know if this is gonna be worth watching. If it is, that's great. I don't remember what the show's like. I enjoy the Game Award show, but I don't remember the Summer Games Fest. Yeah, that's not me disparaging it. I just don't remember. Apparently, there's leaks that Overture might shadow drop during it. Nah, that'd be cool. That would mess up my plans. Speaking of Overture, I've played a bit more Night Rain. I'm only playing solo. I've killed the first Night Lord, and I fought another one just once. I almost got to the again, but then I died. Um, I like the game a bit more now that I've gotten more into the rhythm of it, but I still think that it has a lot of problems with. I don't really feel like the Dark Souls format or the Elden Ring format, whatever you want to be. I don't think that the amount, like the weapons and the gameplay, really lends itself to the fast-paced go 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 kind of thing. I can't imagine how impossible it would be for Night Rain to be your first Souls game playing solo. And I know that's going to be a very small amount of people. Even if people play Night Rain as their first like Elden Ring game or Souls game, they're probably going to play it with friends, and that'll help. But wow, wow, is it like really tight on time? I feel a bit sad because I feel like if they retooled it so that or instead of taking like what 20 minutes or so, like the runs would be like I know this isn't gonna work for co-op, so I'm just changing the game for my own sensibilities at this point, okay? So like if you love the game co-op, that's great. I haven't even tried it co-op, so I have no idea if it's a good time or not. I just don't really like this kind of gameplay with friends. So I'm not trying to take something away from you. I'm just talking about just purely from my taste and my sensibilities. I would have loved this game if it was more like Enter the Gungeon and runs like took you could take your time and you could like explore maybe a smaller island that was random, and then after you explore that island you go to another island, and then you do like maybe one or two islands, and then you fight the big boss, something like that. I would much rather be able to like just take my time and like just like explore a lot of different areas that are more randomized, like get a build going properly and have a lot more choice. Whereas right now, as it is, time is so tight that I usually can't. I don't have time to read item descriptions. I don't have time to read like amulet descriptions. Like I have to like I feel like I'm a speed runner that is like as I'm running to the next place, I have to open the thing and be like, okay, what amulet did I just get from the dung beetle? Like what did I like what are these three weapons I just got thing for offered for killing a boss? Which one's good? Quick, pick. Like it's just so fast paced because the ring of fire closes down on you so quickly, and getting resources and leveling up is so important. I can consistently get to around level to 11 to 13 now before I get to the Night Lord, which helps a lot. But I don't know. It also makes it that learning the Night Lords are all new bosses, I believe, whereas every other boss in the game is a remix from older games. So, I fought one that was from Dark Souls 1 yesterday, and it was pretty cool. And the whole run to get to the new Night Lord boss just becomes like a run back to learn. And as with all these games, sometimes there's going to be some like cheap attacks that the boss can do that you can totally react to, but like you can't really like sight read the first time. There's like some weird like mechanic to it. Like the one I fought yesterday was two bosses in one, and one flew in the air and would just constantly put poison down on the ground around you. And I had to learn that when the poison meter fills up, like you get a worm on you, and that worm is just going to do damage to you. And like learning that encounter, I only got it down like half health on my first try, but I also was like pretty over leveled, and or not over leveled. I was like 11, 12, I can't remember, and I also had a fire weapon and the weak against fire. So I don't know, like it's kind of frustrating to be like, okay, I did all that work just to have a shot at the boss. Now I'm learning it. I'm probably gonna have to fight it two or three more times to get it down. And I like that kind of system, but not when the there's a whole ass roguelike experience before it in order to get another shot. I don't know. Anyway, I don't know if we want more Night Rain talk, but I could talk about it for a bit longer. But I think that's it. I just don't really like the time limit still, and a lot of the problems I have with build variety and weapon choices and upgrades. A lot of the upgrades you get from bosses are just kind of garbage most of the time. Doesn't feel like a good fit to me. How many Night Lords you faced so far? I've only done two. I have access to more. I just haven't done that yet. Did you like the wolves? Gladius, you mean? As a solo player, no, because basically the phase where they split made it so that I really couldn't do anything for that whole entire phase. I still tried my best, but yeah, that was annoying. But the when they're together, it was fine. It was like it was a fine fight. Yeah, it was okay. What class is your favorite? I'm exclusively playing the Wilder. I have tried every class except for the Birdman because the Birdman looks stupid. So I refuse to play him. I've played every other class. I like quite a bit of them. I'm surprised. My least favorite of the ones that I've tried was the guy with the big axe that makes a pillar appear from the floor. I feel like he's just kind of weak and slow. I don't really like him. I really like the Duchess. The Duchess is really good. But I didn't want to play the Duchess a lot because I didn't want to get used to her different dodge roll, and then I wouldn't be able to play any other character. So I've just been sticking with the Wilder for now. I really like the grapple hook on the Wilder. The Wilder's grapple hook is great. I really like the system of having this thing on a cooldown and also having the ult as well. I think that's pretty good. Yeah. Have you unlocked the Revenant? Is the Revenant the one that has the claw attack? The girl? Is that the Revenant? Yeah, I have unlocked her. Yeah, I've used her once. She seemed alright, but not really my thing. Are you a fan of Johnny Cash? No, I'm not. Like I've heard some of his songs, and that's okay. Gee, I wonder what it could be. Actually, is it? Is it Mario Kart? Is it a new one? Mario Kart World. Hooray! This one brought to you by Nintendo. Super Luigi's Mansion, Castlevania? No. Oh, Dragon's Lair. Someone in chat said it. Is it Dragon's Lair? It is Dragon's Lair. Man, I haven't thought about Dragon's Lair in so long. I tried to play this when I was a kid and it didn't work. You have to hit buttons really early on to change what happens or something. It's Dragon's Lair. Alright, it's time for Bandle. Can you confirm that you can hear it? Yeah, okay. Okay, released in 2018, 3.8 billion views, medium difficulty. 3.8 billion and it's still medium difficulty. I'm scared this is gonna be a song that that I just have never heard. That's like I just wasn't listening to this kind of music. This is like a Zoomer music, which is fine, but I just don't really listen to a lot of it. All right, so 2018, I was 33, 33. That's how math works, right? 1985, 33. Is it Believer by Imagine Dragons? Oh no, it wasn't. Now, whatever it is going to be compared to Believer by Imagine Dragons. It's going to make someone mad. Oh no. I don't know what this is. I don't know what this is. Do I know what this is? I don't know what this is. Sounds vaguely familiar, maybe? I don't know what this is. No. I don't know this song. Get a clue? Women similar to you. I don't know this song. What is this song? Chad? Females akin to thyself. It's Darude Sandstorm. It's Girls Like You. Girls Like You. Is that's what it is? It's a Maroon 5 song? Okay, I don't know this song. Alright, I feel better about myself because I don't know this song. That's great. That's great. Good job. It's So Ass? Okay. Is Maroon 5 related to Persona 5? In that they're both bad? Yeah. Alright, Jodel. Alright, I will ruin something for you all now. Right now. This took me, this part right here, it took me like an hour laughs. This is the Shadow of the Erd Tree watch along. It's not. It's the God of War watch along. There you go. All right. Damn. Damn. Washed. Washed.
When I went to buy the game at the store, the guy at the register asked,
"All right, I will ruin something for you right now, okay? All right. This took me, this part here took me like an hour."
Right. So this is like Baby Joe's first time trying to use layers and masks in like a more creative way in Adobe Premiere or whatever. I didn't really know what I was doing for the longest time. Yeah. If you ever want to get into video editing or whatever, just know that like I was doing this for years without having any knowledge of doing like basic ask things in the fucking in the fucking program, okay? I would just put video and text up, all right? Also, don't use Adobe Premiere. Adobe Premiere is pretty good. What do you mean? What's better than Adobe Premiere? Adobe Premiere is it's not the best program I've ever used in the world, but come with video editing software, I think it's the best I've used.
To figure out how to replace his line down there to what I was saying. All right, now I could do it really easily.
Loud.
Okay,
yeah,
but like to
easily.
replace his dialogue with what I wanted, I have to download the font, I think, too. I can't, or if I just found the closest one to match it. All right. Now, here's the thing, though. I will ruin this for you. As people walk by from the left, all right, watch their legs behind the text, and you will see my janky ass shitty mask that I did to mask out the old font, the old writing. All right, here we go.
Have you played the other games? I answered yes. Well, just forget about all of that. This game is completely it's Norse mythology now instead of Greek. Turns out this clerk.
That actually really did happen to me, by the way. Click at GameStop, I think. Yeah, it's not that bad. I know it's not that bad, but when you can see and you know. Yeah, that was 2 years ago that we did that watch along. Apparently, it's probably close to 3 years at this point. Was that Gluten Joe? That was Gluten Joe. Yes. Would you rather be on a toilet with no toilet paper or no cell phone? No cell phone. Don't usually take the cell phone. It's a little gross. Time to break Joe for his lack of geographical knowledge. Yeah, I'm feeling that maybe we should stop doing time guesser. I feel like quite a few people in chat can't help themselves, and it's not really becoming across as like friendly ribbing. It feels like people are genuinely mad. I don't know. I feel like we should stop doing it, but we'll do it today and see how it goes. Time guessing community is weird. Yeah, I don't know. Qatar Airways? Where's this? Birla Estates? Royal Challengers Bengaluru? What are these uniforms? Okay, all right, we got phones. This is a good photograph. Okay, where's Qatar? Where's that? I have no idea where that is. I feel like we're in this area here. Where's Qatar? Is Qatar a city? I don't know why would oh, Qatar? Oh, that was lucky. Yeah, I was about to say I don't know why a city would have its own airways. That's silly. Okay, Qatar's over there. Okay, Qatar Airways. RCB. Royal Canadian Bank. That's the sponsor. Yeah, I understand that, but I don't know where else it could be. So I'm guessing it's going to be somewhere in that area. It probably isn't in Qatar, but it's probably somewhere around here, and at least I'll get something. I have no idea. I'm actually just going to go. I think this was probably this year. We're going Qatar. Let's see what happens. I'm a Qatar hero. Let's go. Oh, what's this year? Fans cheering as the bus carrying the Royal Challengers Bengaluru cricketers, winners of the Indian Premier League, arrive in Bengaluru, India. Oh, I could have went with that clue instead and would have gotten it. Damn, lost a lot of points on location there. Okay, this is the Estonian flag. Is this the Danish flag? Is it the flag of Denmark or Norway? Something like that in that area. Entry banner Skirb Shandel. Something. Whoa! Look at all the flags. What flag is that? Is that the same flag? Just it's darker and better looked after. Okay. This is what 1910s? 1910? 1910. Uh what did I say? Did I say Denmark? Norway? What did I say? I can't remember what I said now. I'm going Norway. I'm going hold on. Boat. Mm. 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 I'm going this one. I'm going Bergen. I'm going Bergen. 1910. Here we go. Here we go. Where was it? What's this? Is this it? Was it Norway? Oh, it was Norway. Okay, cool. All right, what's this? Where are we? A view of Skansenquay in Key in Stavanger, Norway during the early 1910s. All right, not bad. Not bad. Wow, that's a cool looking photograph. Time Guesser has a lot of really good photographs. By the way, I am still going to do Time Guesser every day. I just don't know if I want to stream it anymore. Strengthen the government, full aid to Russia, a second front, more planes, tanks, guns. Okay, so World War II, Harry Pollitt. I'm guessing World War II. I'm guessing World War II. Harry Pollitt? Strike now in the West? Fucking hell. I have no idea. Strengthen the government fully to Russia. A second front. More planes, tanks, guns. Okay, this doesn't feel like Britain to me. This feels more like Western support trying to like be involved in World War II before before actually like committing. When was that? Hey Gatsby, feeling better? Feeling better? Gatsby was a bad dog yesterday, everyone. Gatsby was a bad dog. Gatsby ate garbage. And then overnight, he threw up. You feeling better? Feeling better, boy? Yeah? You okay? It's okay. It's all right. See you soon. See you soon. Okay, Harry Potter. Something. Okay, I'm gonna go 1940, and I'm gonna go probably. God, is it Washington? I don't think it's Washington. Okay, there's sandbags here. Are those sandbags? Or are they just no? They're not sandbags. I have no idea. Could this be Canada? Whoa, watch out. You can't knock over the coffee, boy. Can't knock over the coffee. Can't knock over the coffee. I'm gonna go Ottawa. I feel like this might be Canada, to be honest. I don't know why. I feel like this might be Canada. There's something about this making me think that it's not the States. But I also don't think it's the UK. It might be the UK. I'm going Canada. Let's see. We haven't had Canada in a while. Oh, wait. Maybe it's Australia. It says Russia. It does say Russia. Maybe we should just do Russia. Are there pics of Gatsby? I think there's a picture of Gatsby. A couple pictures of Gatsby on Discord. Mouse took a couple pictures of Gatsby and put some Discord and she was here. No, it was the UK. No. A crowd gathered outside the British Museum to hear Harry Pollitt, a UK Communist Party leader, speak about aid to Russia. Wow, it really was the UK. Shit. Well, Canada's pretty much the UK, right? Pretty much the UK. Really? Damn. I really didn't think this was the UK. Okay, is this Mao 1 or Mao 2? Oh my god, when did Mao die? Fuck. Oh no. Mao 2. It's a name of a book, you uncultured fucks. I've ruined my bit. There's a book called Mao 2. I've read it. Have you read it? By Don DeLillo. Don DeLillo? One of those. Okay, so is that a gun? No, it's I'm guessing we're China the year that Mao died. This looks like Mao has died. I don't know when Mao died. I'm gonna guess it's sometime after World War II. I have no idea. (1955). 1955. Where in China? Oh no, I'm gonna. For no reason at all, let's not pick Hong Kong. Let's go Shanghai. Let's go in between the middle of them. 67. Thousands gathered in Wuyu Square in Taiyuan, China for a mass rally during the Chinese Cultural Revolution with a prominent portrait of Mao Zedong on display. Okay. All right. All right. All right. All right. What's that? Is it Dubai? No? Where are we? I see city and desert, I just automatically think of Dubai. That's a neat looking building. All right, phones. Those phones look a bit chunky. Someone is still using a camera. They're all completely touchscreen though. I'm gonna guess 2018. 2018. Where's Dubai? I don't know where Dubai is. I do know where Dubai is. It's here. Is it Dubai? I have no idea. We're going Dubai. Here we go. It was Dubai. Crowds looking down from the 125th floor of the Burj Khalifa. Isn't that a porn star? 2017, 1 year off. All right, pretty good. Pretty good. All right, what's my final score? All right, 35,000. Okay, I'll take that. That's pretty good. What am I being joked for? I've never seen her videos. I don't know what she looks like. Maybe she's a really tall building. I have no fucking clue. $35,238. Has Joe ever gotten over 40K? Yeah, I think twice. 60% of chat voted to quit Time Guesser. Yeah, maybe we should do it. Okay, all right. It's Scrandal. It's Friday, Scrandal. Oh, here we go. Yes, it's the best day of the week. The best day of the week for Scrandal. Here we go. Can we choose it? Yes, we Is this what we're doing today? Really? All right. All right. It's got to be the one on the right because it was cheaper that day, right? What? Oh, that's how it's going to be, huh? Oh, no. Oh, no. It's got to be the one on the right. Yeah, okay. All right. Sausage water versus Bovril ice lolly. It's free. It's got to be one on the right. It's free for fuck's sake. Okay, how is sausage water that you have to pay money for 20%? All right, hot dog on a prime, hot dog on a prime. Arsenal versus Arsenal women. All right, that hot dog looks diseased. It's got to be the one on the left, right? Hold on, which ice pop versus tropical punch? I haven't had a prime. It's got to be left. What? This hot dog a bit. What the fuck are you talking? Meatball sandwich with a packet of crisps. It's so much cheaper. Okay. Philly cheesesteak. What? Okay, this has bites taking out of it. This one looks like a fucking like something that you want to use to fix your shoe. It's got to be right. Yo, what the fuck? Someone's eating it. Mushy peas versus cup of mushy peas. All right. I'm going cup. All right. All right. Okay. All right. Mystery Scran, meat unknown sandwich, no price data. Isn't that just a turkey burger? I'm going Mystery Scran. Really? Oh my god. Okay. Okay, sausage roll is moderately burnt. The cheeseburger has been cremated. So it has to be sausage roll. What the fuck? French hot dog. Hot dog? We gotta go with the French hot dog. Okay, alright. Okay, whatever. Whatever. This is the worst scandal ever. This is the worst scandal ever. 4 out of 10. This is the we did the inverse Odyssey, everybody. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Daijobu, holy shit. I know, right? I know. You get -1 perfect scran for that. No, I have to get an imperfect scran to get -1. Is it worse than the bugs one? I mean, it was harder than the bugs one. Yeah. That was fun. That was fun. I enjoyed that. Kind of scranning, kind of dull. Scrandle is English, so it gets a -20% debuff when it involves the French. You say that, but like British, stereotypical British food often doesn't rank very high with their fucking pie and mushy pea bullshit with their chops. Like no, I don't think so. I think it's more of an international audience. It's not that the English hate the French; it's that everyone hates the French. Avril Lavigne or Hayley Williams? I have probably enjoyed more Avril Lavigne songs than Hayley Williams songs, but I feel like Hayley Williams is probably the better artist. I just don't appreciate her as much as she should be appreciated. Does that make sense? But like I grew up when Avril Lavigne first came out, so I've listened to a lot of Avril Lavigne songs. So like I like them. Like Girlfriend is a bop, it's a banger. Skater Boy's really good too. I don't think there's any song by Paramore that I like more than Skater Boy or Girlfriend. My favorite Paramore song is Brick by Boring Brick or whatever. I think that I can't remember if that's the name of the song or if that's just the chorus. I don't really like Misery Business. It's all right. I like the part that Avril goes. Yeah. Oh. When is Summer Game Fest gonna start? I think in 3 hours or so, something like that. 3.5 hours. I'll miss the pre-game communal chatting. What do you mean? Because Time Guesser's going away? The dolls are not going away. I like having a doll intro. I just don't like how chat reacts to Time Guesser sometimes. I feel like people take it too seriously. No joke. I feel like because people judge geography so much, I feel like there's some people in the audience that have been like, "Oh, I didn't realize Joe was a mouth-breathing idiot. I'm not watching his streams anymore because he didn't recognize the flag of this country." And you know what? I kind of get it, but at the same time, like, I'm sorry, I'm just not good at geography. Like, I'm trying. I feel like it's damaging my community. Like no joke. I watch you because you are a mouth-breathing idiot. I breathe through my nose, thank you very much. I won't deny the idiot part, but I breathe through my nose. Thank you. This is Fishtoe. Thank you, Spartan, for the resub. A tier 3 as well. Holy shit, thank you so much. Minty voice. You have the aura of a third Joms. Minty voice. Thank you very much. This is Fishtoe. Thank you very much. Thank you to Dalmec for the resub as well. 66 months of Hypus C tier content this side of Twitch. Keep up C plus tier content this side of Twitch. Keep up the good work, boss man. Thank you so much, Dalmec. It's for the supportive comments that I do it for. It's not the money. It's not about the money. It's just all about the community support. Thank you, Zidbrain, for the resub as well. Seki Mea Brains. I've been thinking about Seki Mea a lot, actually. It's gotten pretty good. You hate to see it. I think spell check would be fun for us. Do I stream 3 of Seki Mea and I can't figure out if these characters are incredibly smart or incredibly stupid or both. They don't act like humans at all. And the constant room searching. The constant room searching is pretty tiring, yeah. They are simultaneously smart and stupid. There are some really funny moments coming up, Annie, for Prez, where Katsuki tries to be smart, and like if you think about what he's saying for like more than 5 seconds, you realize he's being a dumbass. I will spoil something. How stupid the characters are. There is a point. This pissed Mouse off so much. There is a point coming up where someone dies, and they do not check the corpse for a pulse. They're just like, yep, guess they're dead. After all of the ringing of all, like everything over like, oh, time travel, room possibilities, and going to like rooms and searching for people and everything like that, they find a corpse and they're just like, yeah, we're just not gonna check. Important to note, they checked every other corpse, yeah. But they don't check this one. Can you guess why? Thank you to Charitable Coffee Maker for the bits. Hi, so just had my first my final practical exams for this year. So barring any mishaps with failing my writtens, I'm a final year medical student. Congratulations! God damn. Thanks to the Umineko streams, they've been a blast. Expect to hear in half a year when I've hopefully finished my finals for reals. And a fracture is a bone breaking. Can confirm. Thank you much for confirming that I'm wrong. Thank you very much, Charitable Coffee Maker. Like big time congratulations, Dr. Coffee Maker. Well done. Well done. Holy shit. Respect. Respect. Uh-oh. I hit the button. You're out there becoming a doctor. I can't, you know, not hit a button when my mouse is on the wrong screen. Respect. Imagine finding out your doctor is a jatterize you're going under. The anesthesia hasn't hit yet. And, like, you know how some doctors, like, play music when they're in surgery? And then this doctor's like, all right, Joe should be live. Fire up the stream, it's Friday, gotta watch Scrandal. The last thing you hear as you're drifting away into sleep is, can we choose it? Yes, we scran. And the doctor said, yes, we scran along with me. Oh my god. Thank you, Sinclair, for the resub with a bunch of Vitorichis. Thank you very much. Thank you, Daddy's Jizzies, for the resub. Are you getting any cards from Final Fantasy Magic the Gathering set? I don't think so. Should I? I don't collect Magic the Gathering cards anymore. I gave that up a few years ago. I didn't collect that many either. One of the dogs, I don't know who it was, it might have been both of them, got into one of the unopened boxes and like ripped a bunch of cards packs open and chewed some of the cards. So that kind of took the wind out of my sails when it came to collecting Magic the Gathering cards. I don't like to play, I just like to collect them. I was trying to get a hobby that wasn't work, and it didn't work out. Thank you to Floto from the Shire for the resub. Hope you're doing good. Hope you're doing good too, Floto. Thank you very much. Thank you, Am Accordion, for the bits. Fate Stay Night. It's still here. It's not going away. Uh-oh. Thank you, K's403, for the resub. Month 1 of asking for Umineko Golden Fantasia. Is that the fighting game? It's dawning on me that I don't remember the name of the fighting game. It's the fighting game? Okay, I don't know if we're gonna do that, but we'll see. We'll see. Who's gonna be more shook though? The patient going under and hearing yes we scran, or the doctor putting their gloves on and hearing a Fate mass muffle +2? Ooh. Ooh. I don't know. I don't know. Would the doctor judge? Thank you, Zephyr, for the resub. Just heard about the food poisoning. Hope you get better. Fucking hell. Yeah, I'm so much better. I almost died, you know. I almost died. Yeah. Thank you very much. Yeah. Sorry, this is an NL joke. The chatter is getting me and NL mixed up, even though they should never ever do that, because NL is wildly more successful and better at his job than I am. Thank you, Mirthomaniac, for the resub. Hi, Joe. Hi, Mirthomaniac. Hope you're well. Thank you very much. Thank you, Sevias K, for the resub as well. Thank you. Pouse for some bits, which I'm gonna guess involves Fate Stay Night. Yeah, happy Friday, Stay Night, chat. Good luck, and slice of life cooking scenes will come to you, as well as a free copy of Fate Stay Night Remaster to the first person to ping me in Jad's reading room with their Steam friend code, but only if you reply, "That's hell you're walking into." I give away more, but there's this cringe thing called rent that I have to pay instead. Wow, I wish a real hero of justice would come around and solve that. Smiley face. All right, good luck to whoever wins the free copy of whatever the hell that is. Thank you, Poust. Thank you, Metal Llama, for the resub with a Joms. Onzin for the resub with a message. Joe, thank you for making us laugh. Wish you all the best. Oh, you're very welcome. I love making people laugh. I wonder if I would have tried to get into like being a comic if I had any self-confidence whatsoever, or any like ability to talk in front of people. Thank you, Kiro's Big Natural. Sorry for kicking out some as well, and for getting me to say your name again. Thank you very much. All right, are we gonna just stand here and just pickpocket this guy's whole entire career now, or what?
Let's keep to the shadows. Don't look now. What a generous pocket. Blessed oblivious. Don't mind if I do. So, almost too easy. Into the shadows. On tippy toes. Keep it together.
It's not a real crab, chat. Don't worry about it.
A little souvenir.
I thought he had like the lowest he could roll is a 10.
Purse. Delightful. Like candy from a gnome.
Like candy from a gnome?
Not even a challenge. Neither seen nor heard. Quick and easy. Thank you. Quick and easy. Ready or not. On the hunt.
Only on skills he's proficient. He's not proficient in pickpocketing? Okay, if I go into turn-based mode,
Let's prowl.
can I just stay here and pickpocket, or is it gonna take a turn?
Like candy.
Oh, okay, we're good.
Not even a challenge. You're coming with me. A little souvenir.
All right, you know what? That's enough of that. We're done.
Looking ahead.
We don't need all this shit.
Step.
When did you pick up a gilded chest?
We are rested enough.
Okay, so when we last finished off yesterday, I was attacked out of nowhere in this mage tower shop, which was bullshit. So we defended ourselves rightfully. We stood our ground, and we have fought our way through. And now there's some sort of vault inside the mage tower after we killed the guy at the top. We found a really good item, which was this staff that I don't know if I want to change for the sword, because it just is, like, the spell stuff is just so good. Is it one-handed? Could Jaheira use it? Is it better for Jaheira? Oh, I didn't even think of that.
Wherever we go, ye gods, let there be something green.
Oh, wow. That's gotta be better than the mace for her, right? Because she does more spells than anything else. Like this does It gives her a cheat death ability and a light thing. It blinds people. Check what Kareska's favor does. Isn't it just a it's just a mage armor, isn't it? So she can have mage armor now? It's not? Oh, I thought it was mage armor.
At your command.
How can I see what it does? Oh. Embrace Kareska's Flame to gain resistance to fire damage. In addition, your fire spells deal additional fire damage equal to your proficiency bonus. When you deal damage with a spell, gain 1 turn of heat. While attuned to Kareska's Flame, you can cast Fireball and Wall of Fire. Just over and over and over again. Once per short rest. Okay. Cone of Cold and Ice Storm. Chain Lightning and Lightning Bolt. Bone Shaking Thunder. When you deal spell damage, inflict 1 turn of reverberation upon the target. While attuned to Crush's Thunder, you can cast Shatter and Destructive Wave. Okay, isn't that really good for Waffles? Because Waffles has like the reverberation necklace. Inflict 1 turn of poison, Cloud Kill and Rain Sickness, and Noxious Fumes, Hunger of Hadar, and Melf's Acid Arrow. Huh. This doesn't seem really good for Jaheira, because Jaheira doesn't really do a lot of elemental damage apart from lightning. What's a lightning charge? Cannot use it on Waffles? I could, I just will lose my Blade Singer bonus. And I do a lot of melee attacks and Booming Blade with him, so I guess not. Alright, what do we think is good then? Lightning, being able to do Chain Light and Lightning Bolt seems like the best one. I'm doing that one. What's the proficiency bonus again? How do I find out what that is? What proficiency bonus in what? In spells? Her spellcasting stat, which is what? +4. Okay, I don't... Okay, so proficiency bonus is a bonus that is applied to everything that you are proficient in. How do you make that go up? Is it like your main character stat? You don't? Is it just everyone has +4, or is it like everyone gets it as they level up? It goes up with character level? Okay, I don't fully understand that. I think I kind of get it. Okay, so this is
All is ash and meat.
this is +4 additional lightning damage for every single lightning spell. Okay. And also you get lightning charge with chain lightning and everything, and the lightning waves and shit. That's pretty good. Okay. Pretty good on her. Alright, cool.
Simple. Where am I?
I wonder if Simple responds every single time when he hears the Starian say his name. Elminster, Barcheris, Cherish, whatever the fuck. The sex doesn't approach the wizard Elminster with a near fanatical affection many scholars lay at the feet of his legend. It seems to condemn mealy-mouthed assertions of Elminster's greatness. Read this passage from chapter 6. I spoke to a servant girl at a roadside tavern in the boonies of the Sword Coast. I told her I was researching Elminster. Who was Elminster? Well, he was this astonishing figure in the arcane community. He shed the blood of the world's most cunning villains, like Manshun of the Zentarum, shared his bed with the goddess, and inspired hundreds of magic wielders to explore themselves. Gale, their craft, widened the scope of their ambitions. She nodded politely. I pressed her. Had she truly not heard of Elminster? I am Elminster, miss, she said. Aside from the random drinkers in here, I know 8 people, 9 including my dog, Finky. Those were nice little stories you told, but what has Elminster to do with the price of butter? This is a, What is, this is based on, like a real life story, isn't it?
Don't waste a step.
I feel like I've read that before. But what of Aragon's tax policy? Yeah, that's true. What glimpse of magic's true import might Silverhand Pro offer? Take the promised hand and watch abjuration cross its palm. For you too shall need protection from the purge of Silver's fires. Only through its flames will Karsus' path be fit to follow. I'm excited for Umineko tomorrow. I want to see where it goes. Okay, I don't think we need to do anything else in here. We're good. Templar, Master Luricon has requested his Tome of Divination spells be brought to the basement. He must focus without interruption to see the unseen. Since you refused to speak to me since the incident with the ape, I have no choice but to make my request in writing. Baldur, the ape. Oh, is there anything on this staff that would be good with the new spell that we just got from Waffles? What's the Waffle spell again? Wait, hold on, what? Soldier? Jahira? Oh, they have different archetypes that they respond better to inspiration with or not. It's just force damage. I don't think there is a force one that we got from that one. If you respect the evocation, magic missile becomes really insane. Yeah, I just don't want to respec. I want to stay with what I have. The only reason I respect in the middle of this run is because the patch came out. As you refuse to speak to me following the incident with the three-eyed man, I have no choice but to make my request in writing. Master Loricon instructs you to bring his newly acquired lamp, the one with the djinn, to the vault and store it behind the protective wall. It is far too dangerous to be left on display in the shop proper at Baldur. Oh shit, are we gonna have do you want to make a wish? Do you want to build a snowman? Okay, so I guess we just open them all. Elminster.
These doors carry the names of famous wizards, and there isn't a drow among them. Typical surfacer exceptionalism.
So true. Lockpicking impossible. Oh.
I've got a long road ahead.
Did we get a key?
Dream in red.
No.
Let's see.
What the hell did that do? Am I doing this backwards?
A trap. Someone doesn't like visitors.
What?
Keep a blade close.
I unironically would have loved Joe's opinion on Gale's character. I feel like he would have interesting insights on it. I mean, I try. I would like to see all the characters. Yeah, it's a shame. I quite like the character writing, surprisingly, because that's what I heard was not that great in the game. Don't get me wrong, like some characters are really bad, but I feel like Minthara and Astarion have been pretty good. Astarion, no pun intended, but Astarion is the star of the show for me in terms of character writing. I don't particularly like him as a person, and his kind of character is not really my favorite in general, but I can still appreciate that he's quite well realized and well written. Like, it's an interesting take on that kind of character. It's kind of understated. They're not really laying it on too thick, but it just could be that the performance is really good, so I can appreciate it. Are you bisexual yet? No, not yet. Okay, this has a different thing on it. Transmutation has the diamond. Evocation, and this one, illusion, goes nowhere. But it also has the thing on the map.
No.
What's the lever do? Now it's changed this one to be where the diamond is. Okay. Now we're back here.
I'll give it a shot.
Great. So diamond makes a sleeve.
Corpses. Build my castle with bones.
Diamond makes a sleeve. Let's hit the button. The lever. Let's hit the lever again. Lever does nothing. Let's go to the opposite side of the diamond. We're going to transmutation. No, okay, that didn't do it. Okay, evocation.
Someone's left a trap out for us. Someone there?
Revealed. Whoa! What the whoa? What the fuck? Fucking Waffle's just tanking. He's like a Chad, huh? Why can't I interact with this thing here? Alright, let's see. Invulnerability. Wish. Alright, wish.
Let's move.
This is just a door, so it opens. Interesting. No, 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 no. No, 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 get the fuck away from me.
What a day. Moving.
If you were to talk to a genie and try to like lawyer your way into making your wish be understood without any loopholes or bullshit, would you say that is an intelligence check, a wisdom check, or like a charisma check? Because charisma is what would be tied to like being able to explain your point and communicate better. Like what would it be?
Must lug my guts through this hell.
Usually intelligence. To Elminster.
Unlock hereby the path to the Elminster Vault.
Iron Thimble. Alright, so this was not it? When you play Monopoly, do you quit when you see you have no cash? Do you sell your houses, hotel, mortgage, properties? I don't think I've ever played a game of Monopoly that's gone that far. Monopoly's kind of a shit game. I used to love playing when I was a kid. Thank you to Papa John's Napkins for the resub. Thank you very much. 47 months. Thank you very much, Papa John's Napkins. And thank you to Razzle Basil, 13, with a dancing and french fry. We love Anne French fry. I think she's going to get on the boat this year. I feel it.
These things have stayed interesting.
This is Anne French fry's year. Okay, so there's no secret wall in here. Can I pull the lever again? Okay, so this is open the Elminster door. Foresight. Get. Okay, let's go Foresight.
Cursed to put my hands on everything.
Okay, Silverhand. Oh, Elminster door has been opened. Elminster Vault. Which are your favorite respawn mechanics tied to story? I'm playing with an idea of a game where every time you die, it rewinds back to the last save point and the character goes, that's bad, or something similar. That could work, yeah. I like it when games try to contextualize all the gameplay systems. They don't have to do it. Like I'm not gonna hold it against the game when it just like arbitrarily like makes enemies respawn and stuff like that, or like has game over and you just load. But I think it's cool when a game can try to do that and pulls it off. It's the same way like in a story when the story puts effort into making it make sense that if there was a lot of characters, they were on like a generational ship flying through space, that the writer put time into thinking like how do they get food? You know what I mean? Just things like that. Like if they don't want to talk about that and it's just kind of a given that through sci-fi tech mumbo jumbo they just have food, whatever the fuck, that's fine. That's okay. But like I like to hear about the nitty gritty details like that. And the same for gameplay systems. Like Sekiro, like Souls does it really well, but sometimes Souls breaks its own rules when it comes to that. So like, oh well. Scroll of Otto's Irresistible Dance. Is that related to the hideous laughter? Pyro Quickness Hat. Fiery Return. When you deal fire damage with a leveled spell, you burn yourself and gain an additional bonus action this round. Leveled spell. What does that mean? Is a leveled spell one that you're casting at a higher level than it usually is? Or is it just anything that takes a spell slot? No cantrips? Okay. Because otherwise you could have a fire cantrip and you could just do it over and over and over and over and over again. Okay. Burn for an extra bonus action. That's a pretty cool hat.
Keep your distance, darling. Easy.
Let's try on.
Still breathing.
It's not going to
Like
be better
everything.
than the cowboy hat. Like, come on, chat. We know this. It's going to look like the other hat that we got. Yeah. Yeah. You know what? He does look pretty good, but I'm sorry. The cowboy hat is iconic to me. Like, we're going to have like a mage hat that looks almost exactly like this in order to switch.
At the ready.
But it's not bad. The Tharchiite Codex. Pages are covered in esoteric symbols and strange runes, some indecipherable, but some strangely familiar. Your eyes are drawn to one page describing a long-lost book, the Necromancy of Thay. There are secrets of life and death known only to the Red Wizards. Committing such secrets to parchment is a risk they are loath to take, lest the unworthy gaze upon them. Who better, then, to guard their secrets than the spirits of the jealous dead themselves? To look upon the Necromancy of Thay is to risk madness at the hands of its spirits, but the wise traveler who can tread the line between life and death will find knowledge witnessed by precious few mortals. The rest of the entry details the precautions and risks associated with reading the text, but lays out a clear path to unraveling the secrets contained in this tome. Oh. Can I read it now? Where is it? Okay. I thought we had to do the quest with the guy in the basement to do this. I guess not. Whoops.
The book radiates power, but the words you read in the Codex echo in your mind, guiding your eyes safely across the page. The once indecipherable glyphs now feel dangerously familiar, promising unholy power to those who can take it.
Why you practice necromancy? Isn't that even? No, this isn't necromancy. What are you talking about? It's just a book. Saving throw. Read on and wrest the book's power from it. Wonder what we're gonna get. With advantage. With a pint? Should we take the elixir of heroism? I mean, can we lose? We can't lose, right? We can't lose. There's no way we lose. Yeah.
As you pass the strange glyphs, you can feel the book resisting. Ghostly voices whisper at you from the dark, probing and fighting your mind. But your will is iron, and you brush past these shades of the past, devouring every secret the book has to offer. You see now life and death are malleable as clay, to be bent and reshaped by your will, by your power. But as you close the book, a nagging doubt whispers in your mind. What consequences will there be for calling the dead from their rest?
Wait, it's necromancy? Complete. 3 new journal updates available. What do you mean? Resistance. You decipher 5 pages of necromancy of Thay. The power to summon powerful Thayan undead is ours. Okay, so we got that. Is it this one? Dance Macabre, level 5 necromancy spell. Create 4 ghouls that fight alongside you until long rest. Cool. All right, is that it, or do we get something else from it too? And does it have to be? It doesn't have to be put on. It doesn't need a spell slot. You're cursed, by the way. Your Constitution score is reduced by 5 while cursed by the Thatcherite Codex Warped Arcana. All right, so I can just remove that curse, right? From
If it is for the best.
with Minthara. I can't because she doesn't have a spell slot. Okay, that's great.
All right. What now?
It was nerfed to death in the update. It used to be 6 that you could control. Oh, you can't control them anymore? All right, so sorry to be a shitter right now. Is that all I got from doing that? Like, or did I get like another buff to my like intelligence or whatever? Like this seems like it's a pretty good spell. Don't get me wrong. I just want to know. That's all? Okay, cool. Pearl of Power. I do have a pearl somewhere, don't I? Don't I have like a pearl necklace? Pearl of Power amulet. There we go. Can't we use that for a level 5 though? Or level 6? Is there like, if I search for restoration, will it show up? Curse. Is there an elixir that gets rid of, or like a potion? Potion of like, get rid of fucking curse, please? I guess not. Spell crux. Spell slot restoration. Because she has both of them. That's fine. We always forget to use these. That's okay.
I am listening.
Oh, you can move the bar? Oh, that's crazy. Wow. Man, I wish someone in chat told me about that. Alright, so now we want to do remove curse. Oh my god, was it a rank 3? It doesn't matter, I can just upcast it, can I? Oh, it's not, is it not learned? Remove curse. Whoops.
Still in control. Just. Mind never quiet.
Can you eat another tadpole? I mean, I could, I just don't want to. Okay, is there more to do in here? There must be, right?
Better not be cursed.
You are cursed. We just went through that. Okay, what did we do last time? We went evocation, didn't we? Let's go. Sorry, just to be sure. Evocation. And then that was the wish one. And then where did we go? We went foresight. Gale, you know what? Let's hold on. Foresight, right? We did that. Okay, we did foresight. Okay, so we did that. What about Karsus? Karsus is locked.
On my way.
I was gonna throw like something next to the door in order to mark it to know that I've gone through there, but now I'm just getting confused. Let's just do it. So evocation. We're going evocation. Evocation is done. We never want to go into evocation again. Evocation sucks. All right. No, we don't. We do want to go into evocation. Foresight leads us back to the beginning, so now we can just throw something down there. Let's do it. What can we throw? What's some trash bullshit that we have? Gale's Hand? We don't really need that anymore. The arrows you'll never use? That's a good point. Yeah, the arrows. Who has the arrows? Is it Astarion? Arrow of Roaring Thunder. All right, let's just drop it. No, hold on. Let's give it to Waffles. And then Waffles can just drop it. Throw. Right here. Well, we'll just remember. Okay, let's go to invulnerability. Okay, it's not invulnerability. Okay. Evocation. Okay, Foresight takes us back. Gate. Okay, so that takes us back to evocation. What does the lever do? All right, if I hit the lever and then I go evocation, does that mean I go somewhere else? Evocation. No, I'm still here. What if I hit this lever? What does that do? Foresight, invulnerability, gate. Did we do invulnerability? Let's go gate. Gate takes us back to evocation. All right. I feel like the levers don't do anything. Okay. It doesn't do anything. All right. Silver hand. All right. We're done with evocation. Can you break the illusion door? I don't know. Can you? Oh my god, can you break all the doors? Okay, what does abjuration do? Oh shit.
Like visitors. Trust no one.
I feel like we've already been in this room. We haven't. Shadow Demon Wild. Silver. That door can open. Why are there marks on the wall here like it's already been fired?
Traps. How considerate. Traps. How considerate.
All the Skong doubters in chat, so much hate. Are people really thinking that Silksong's gonna be shadow dropped tonight?
Someone doesn't like visitors.
Or are we expecting just a release date? What does the lever do?
Let's see. Traps. How considerate. Traps. How considerate.
Unlock hereby the path to the Carsus Vault.
Wretched thing. Pull yourself together.
I wonder if the lever just deactivates the traps if you set them off. That's what it does. All right, so we have Shadow, Wild, and Demon. Let's go left to right. Shadow, Wild, Demon. Let's see.
See what this does.
Okay, that takes us back here. All right, Abjuration. Okay, Wild is going to take us to Silver Hand. All right, that takes us back to the start. Okay, Silver Hands. All right, let's go in here and get this real quick. Gilded Chest. But Master, already, have you seen the Witcher 4 tech demo? I have, yes. Looks really cool, really impressive. But like Witcher 3 tech demo, whatever trailer looked good too, and then the game didn't look as good as that did. So, you know, as always, you know, be skeptical. Like, hopefully it's great. I'm sure the game's gonna be fantastic. Don't get me wrong. Like, there's no way Witcher 4 is gonna be a bad game. There's no way in hell. Just like Silksong, there's no way Silksong is gonna be a bad game. Is it gonna be as good as Hollow Knight 1? Is Witcher 4 gonna be as good as Witcher 3? But it's no way it's gonna be a bad game. Thermodynamo. Whenever you deal damage with this weapon, you gain 2 turns of heat. Man, they love this fucking heat mechanic. This is sus. I don't believe this. We're going to Lan Exeter, baby. I hope so. That'd be good. Hold on one second. I can't remember if the line I wrote like said that they were gonna go to Lan Exeter in the video. One second. This, I'm not gonna read a whole passage, I'm just gonna read that one line. Twinkmaster? What? Can no one hear me? Screen went black for a second. Imagine when The Witcher 4 comes out and you import your save and Ciri isn't in the game. Whoops! Geralt has broken up with either Triss or Yennefer, and there's only a brief voice line saying that, or they're off in another kingdom for the whole game on some witchy business trip. Roach and Taller and Vest could be dead, so they're never mentioned again outside of lore entries, and either Radovid, Dijkstra, Emir, or Ciri could be ruling the local land, so you're just in Kovir for the whole game, and the current happenings in the Northern Kingdoms are kept vague and not tied to any faction names. Starting to sound like Blood and Wine, huh? Oh, and also Eskel installed spaceship engines onto Castle Kaer Morhen, and all the other Witchers died on the way back to their home planet off screen. That's what Witcher 3 did to 1 and 2, and I really don't want CD Projekt to be limited like that as they try to continue this series or have to do huge time skips for any future games. So while this has been the second argument for why the first 2 games should be seen as unreliable versions of true events, this is my argument for saving Witcher 3 from having to be condemned to the same fate. There we go. I don't think I'm gonna re-record that and update it now that I know Ciri is the protagonist for Witcher 4. I think it should just stay the way it is. All right, so we did Shadow, we did Wild, then we do Demon, and then we're done, I think, right? Bro, just released a video and stop teasing this. My weeb is not done. If it was done, it would be out. I'm not sitting on like 12 hours of completely 100% finished footage. You just be like, nah, fuck you. You don't get it. It's not done. If it was done, you would watch it. Oh. Oh. Great sword +1, long sword. Oh, did I miss any? Did I miss any weapons in the last place? Foe Breaker, lethal weapon. The weapon ignores bludgeoning resistance. Oh wow. Hold on. Does that mean it ignores immunity too, or just like is immunity different than resistance? Just resistance? What is immunity if not 100% resistance? I think it should go through immunity. When you miss an attack, you deal 5 bludgeoning damage anyway. How the fuck does that work? Shockwaves? You're the fucking Taurus demon?
If you insist.
Scroll of Dethrone? What the fuck is Dethrone?
How many die today? How many die tomorrow?
Gold chalice. Magus be warned. Chrono Trigger? It is a great paradox among our kind who so value the art of learning that we believe ourselves ever cannier than the ones who came before. If envy is the disease of the artist, hubris is that of the wizard. Ah, Kyrie would be great. Though I fear my warning will fall on deaf ears, I will say it again. The closer a wizard creeps to the domain of the divine, the closer oblivion creeps with him. I thought myself an equal to Mystra and devised a plan to make myself her equal. I would pluck one strand of weave and contain it within an amulet I spent the better portion of my years devising. How regret instantly heaved up itself upon my head. I was trapped within the amulet instantaneously and passed around from collector to curio hall for the better part of a millennium. Only now that I am freed, with barely the strength to hold my quill, can I leave this final warning as testimony. Oh, that sounds like an interesting story. I'd like to play that game. Scroll of Dethrone. Dethrone. Very rare, 30 to 80 damage. Shred a foe's very essence by pulling on strands of the weave. Also level 5. Alright, so we have a good AoE one here and then a good single target one. Necromancy spell. Is that good? Man, I feel like you get so few spell slots. I get why, but damn, I feel like the is it the martial classes get to do a lot of damage like with physical abilities over and over and over again, like from their equipment, and I think like wizards is like, oh, you get to be really good for like one battle and then you have to fucking just go have a sleep. And like, I know it's like, oh, but Wizard's so much more powerful. Yeah, but like Dethrone does 30 to 80 damage. A lot of that's probably going to be resisted. Like, meanwhile, like Astarion can go up in every single turn, like crit fucking like to 100 sometimes, you know? I feel like it's not balanced as well as it could be. But maybe it's more guaranteed damage. Maybe we're just getting really lucky with Astarion. I'm not sure. I definitely want to try this. What should I get rid of to try it? When do we ever use Dimension Door? We're never going to use Dimension Door. It's never going to happen. All right, the Annals of Karsus. Which one's Karsus again? Karsus is a demon, isn't he? An ancient handwritten book, rebound at least twice, that purports to be notes written by the mage Karsus himself. Much of it is in personal wizard cipher, but the final page is written in clear text. Oh, that's nice of them. My great spell of transcendence is mine alone, not to be committed to ink and parchment, but I have also forged 3 supreme enchanted items that are the physical embodiments of my wizardry, and of them I shall make record. There is a crown, an orb, and a scepter, each an eye alive and with its own power and purpose, and these I call the Regalia of Karsus. The crown of Karsus, is that what Raphael wants? I can't remember. He said crown. Is it the crown of Karsus? To attract and absorb magical knowledge and give the wearer dominion over himself so that he remains his own entity apart from the weave. The Orb of Karsus, orb, a storage device or battery that condenses mystical power, ever gathering so that it must be siphoned at intervals of its excess. Also, you can ponder it for hours. The Scepter of Karsus, an instrument of projection, a focusing utensil for the precise wielding of unimaginably vast forces. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? When I was a kid, I promised myself that when I was an adult, I would go buy one of those like lightning orbs that you can plug in, and like when you touch the glass, like the lightning arcs to your finger on the side of the glass. And I never did that when I grew up. I need to go get one. Fuck, man. I promised I would get one. Plasma, is that what they're called? Man. You're so right. Yeah, I promised I would get one of those. You know what else I like? I love a lava lamp. I used to have a lava lamp when I was a teenager. I love that thing. Know of these items you must, for if I fail to achieve more mortality, they will persist, and I dare say live on beyond me. Okay, so stupid question, chat. Do we already have one of these? Scroll of Dethrone. Another one? In case you have 2 wizards. Ask Gale. Gale had one? What do you mean Gale had one? Like, this isn't the Scepter of Karsus, is it? No, it's not.
Breathe deep and move.
Oh man, do you think Wizapon and Gale would have been friends? All right, let's see. Gale, Gale, do you have an orb or a scepter of Karsus, Gale? Gale? Gale, what's the matter? Gale, stop it. We're friends. No, Gale. Uh-oh. Gale, no. Man, he really is a ghost. Can't land a hit. Okay, are we done here? Is there something else to do? I feel like I missed something. Wasn't there meant to be like a magic lamp down here? Huh. Did you notice the temp 20 HP? But I did. I don't know where I got that from. Did I get that from reading the book? Yeah, from reading the book.
If not over, then through.
Okay. What, maybe if I hit the lever now, it'll open in here somewhere? Okay, we did evocation, we did abjuration. Did we not do transmutation? Transmutation. No, transmutation just brings us back here, so it's not transmutation. Okay. Evocation we did. Want a hint? Not yet. I might want a hint soon. No, yeah. Joe, the lever turns off the trap. Sorry, sir. Spoilers. It was painful. Ah, it's okay. Thank you for letting me know. We did foresight. We did invulnerability. We did foresight, right? Foresight just takes us back right to the beginning. The Elon Trump thing is so funny. It's so funny. It really is funny. Mouse was explaining it to me last night because I'm politically illiterate. What the fuck happened? Played Night Rain yet? Yeah, I spoke about it a bit earlier in today's stream. We did foresight and vulnerability. Oh wait, hold on. Did we try to attack every single door? Gate. Uh-huh. Alright, so that's evocation done. Transmutation. We did that one too. That can teach you up to the beginning. So now we're just going abjuration. How many hours do you think it took you to make the Witcher 1 video? Hundreds? Definitely hundreds. I don't know. I don't want to overestimate it. I don't really keep track. Thousands of hours have gone into the Witcher project, and a lot of that is like false starts, resumes that like end up, you know, being sabotaged. Like I don't really want to talk about it too much, but it's an extremely frustrating experience. Wild. One day I probably will talk about it, but it's gonna be a while. Click. All right, so Shadow, Wild, Demon. I did all these, didn't I? Okay, abjuration. Okay, we did Shadow. Wild. That takes us back to the beginning. Okay, I'm getting confused, chat. Like, is there like an order of the doors here that I'm fucking up, or am I done with the doors? I'm done with these doors. It feels like they're done. Sorry for the question. Do you mean frustrating? Oh, you're not frustrating me. It's fine. You can ask the questions about it. It's just like you might not just get answers from me. Like, don't worry about it. Yeah, it's okay. You can ask whatever you want. Okay, so what am I missing here? Did I go and open these chests? It said something about like a fake wall behind in the vault. So it's like there's a like, do I have to like attack every single wall around here? Bench friends. Madam, so secret yours to the finest collection of records within our fair city. This scroll brings you a query I believe only you can resolve. It has been a long-held bit of lore within my family that we are descendants of Larael of Silverhand, though my mother's line... Sorry, through my mother's line, I can't read today. Though no existing genealogy can confirm our claim, would you be so kind as to investigate the matter? It would mean a great deal to my grandmother Haverfoss, who is poorly at the minute. The family name is Graydell. Hopefully yours, Amber Lehman. For your information, games do look great on the Switch too. Oh, do they? That's good. I'm glad that the console's good. I'll get one eventually, just not just yet. Chicken or beef burger? I don't know. Chicken is so powerful.
Storage and sorting of scrollwork, parchment, and tomes.
Question mark. The macros on a chicken breast are just insane, chat. I got a packet of frozen chicken breasts to just pop in the air fryer. And like, man, oh man, like the amount of protein you're getting for the calories is just fucking nuts. Chicken is so powerful. Chicken breast is dry as fuck. Hey, the way I make it in the air fryer, it's juicy as hell. It's really good. I'm usually with you though. I usually prefer dark meat to white meat. But yeah, chicken is just so powerful. I think chicken has better macros than beef. I do enjoy a beef burger though. What's the recipe, Joe? I have a bag of frozen chicken breasts that I bought at the store for like very cheap, and I just take them out and I just put them in the air fryer and I cook them for 10 minutes and then I flip them and then I cook them for another 10 minutes, and then if I'm feeling spicy I will put some salt and pepper on them after I'm done, and that's it. That's all I'm doing right now, and they're pretty good. I don't know how seasoning would work in the air fryer. Probably fine. Oh, I've made chicken wings in the air fryer, and they've been marinated. Yeah, it's probably fine. I don't like cleaning the air fryer, so I don't want to mess it up too much. I find it's kind of annoying. All right, is there something in here? I feel like there's like, do I really have to run around and check every single fucking wall and door? Do not let this white boy in your kitchen. What are we being racist for? What the fuck? I boil the rice type shit. Yeah, sorry. Like, I season the rice afterwards. What about turkey burger? I made turkey burgers a while ago, like from ground up turkey. That I put a lot of seasoning and like and stuff into it, and it just wasn't worth the cleanup. I don't know. I'm sorry to come across as lazy. It just like, I think I'll just buy them ready-made into patties like from the store frozen and just like pop them in the air fryer again. Like it's just not fucking worth the cleanup. Sorry. Okay, it's not in here.
You need my expertise.
Can't jump up here. Are you still going to do the 2077 glitches Cyberpunk 2077? I don't know. I would love to, but I don't know. I don't even know if there are going to be videos after The Witcher 3. I think there are. I don't want to quit, but like I don't know what's happening with that. It should be fine. I'm not doing very well at the moment, chat. I'm barely holding it together. Hopefully you can't tell, but I think most people can tell. Okay, is there something in here maybe? This was the vault, right? Oh, what's that? Why are you highlightable? Hope you wash the meat before cooking it. I do not wash meat before cooking it. Sorry. I know some people do that. I do not do that.
Fresh orders?
Fresh orders? There's a video about that from a guy I really like on YouTube. I can't remember his name. I do. Adam Regulia. Is it Regulia? Adam Regulia has a video on that about how a lot of cultures like to wash. Ragusia, sorry, has a video on that about how washing meat can be really bad depending on how you do it, but a lot of cultures like to do it and it's fine, but like just make sure that you don't just like put it under the tap and splash all the raw meat juices all over your fucking kitchen. It's really easy to spread contamination like that. Okay, why is this attackable?
Nothing hurts anymore.
Have you mixed rice and ginger? I have not, no.
One day I'll catch a break.
Ragusi is pretty good, just awful ads. Yeah, I agree, actually. Yeah, the ads are kind of obnoxious. But I really like him. He's really good. Okay, I don't know what to do here. Okay, why? I would like a spoiler chat. Why are these attackable, but this one isn't? Is there some trick I'm missing in this room? There's nothing here. Why are they attackable then, but this one isn't? It just is? Not related to the wall you're looking for. Okay, all right. I would like a spoiler then. Am I done on this floor? No, I'm not done on this floor. Okay. Well, fuck. Any plan to collab with other streamers now you're more comfortable doing it? I think I'm going back on Jelly's stream next week. And I'm overdue to talk to Walrus about going on Walrus' stream. Sorry about that, Walrus, if you're here. I haven't forgotten. It's just, you know, life. I think that's it, apart from like the weekly thing with Mouse. I don't know if I'm gonna go and do collabs with anyone else. I think the hag? What hag? Hag? Hag. Oh, do we just like walk through a wall? I just hold the button down and just walk through all the walls. Okay. Okay, just tell me where the wall is. I don't. This is. How are you supposed to figure that out? Oh, okay. Is there another one? From the note? No, I know there was a fake wall down here somewhere, but where? Like, how was I supposed to figure out where the wall is? I just walked through. You can see on the map. Oh, can you? Well, the map is filled in now, so I can't. Fuck. Okay.
Oh, you've arrived in the nick of time, saintly adventurer. I've been trapped for so long, I dare say I'm half mad. Ho ho!
What is this music?
For sacrificing yourself to save me. Such courage brings a tear to the eye.
What do you mean sacrificing? Wizard Arcana. High level magic is afoot here, but what? I don't trust genies. Release me or you'll regret it. It's still down by the river?
Touching the lamp seemed to satisfy a condition to the magic trapping the djinn. You realize what this must be. Imprisonment. One of the most powerful incantations a wizard can cast. You may be stuck here indefinitely.
I sense your deep in thought, my brave new friend. Do not fret. Until another takes your place, you will have all the time in the many worlds to ponder. Toodles!
Oh.
Freedom, sweet
Oh, yes, the Toxamin Thara?
I missed you. Oh. My rescuer left behind a servant.
Oh, you're fucked.
I'm terribly sorry for your loss. I'm sure you're at your wit's end without your master.
How dare you? I have no master. I'm reminded of the Oglaf comic about the guy who found a magic lamp. It's a bit not safe for work in the language, by the way, but it's really funny. Who are you? I'm at a loss. If only I had some gold, I'm sure I'd feel better. I would like to you release my companion now, please. How dare you? I have no master.
Then you are a trickster here to try to tempt me back into the lamp. Well, it shall not work. Yafeu the Magnificent will die before being shackled. Aha!
Okay, then die. Meanwhile, da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da. Yellow dye, oil of combustion, a little ginny ditty. If you were trapped in a magic lamp, you wouldn't like it a bit. It's tiny and stuffy and oily and damp, and you've had to be shrunk to fit. You sit here and ponder your only hope, that some other fool will enter. Then you'll get out, but the entering dope will find they're the lamp's new renter. Damn. Alright. Where's the girl I have a crush on that I'm gonna stay in here for 100 years and we're gonna summon an egg chair every day? Scroll of Summon Quasit. Didn't we already have that? Oh, they're in combat. Man, hook me up with an internet line and a computer, and I would love this setup. Holy shit. Where do you shit? One of these panels opens up to a toilet, like on the space station. Okay, is that it? There's nothing else here? Oh man, I hope everyone's okay. Do 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 do. Wait, what? Is that the spout of the lamp? Oh, he's flying away, quick!
Let's have some carnage.
This is the easy part.
Okay, do we want to mask cure wounds to give everyone bless or what? Oh, hold on. We want to do lightning. We want to do chain lightning. Chain lightning to get some spells. Here we go. Chain lightning. God fucking damn. Of all the things that you could be...
Time for a cuddle.
You can bite a djinn? He's blue, Joe. Yeah, that's ice.
Yes.
Yep. Okay, we want to do Hunter's Mark. Where's Hunter's Mark? I don't have a spell slot for Hunter's Mark. Right? Is that what's going on here? Let's do Vow. Vow me. Oh, so now you get a crit. So now you get a...
the slaughter.
Uh-oh.
Red in tooth and claw.
Okay, maybe lightning bolt will do it. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da.
I thirst for combat.
Okay, and he is dead. Huh, okay, I guess we go back to camp and get Will, and then Will trades places with Waffles? Oh shit. Like, really?
You wish to consult me?
Kiss Minthara, maybe? That's true, yeah, we should probably just kiss Minthara, that'd be good.
Everything is clear.
You wish to consult me?
I am yours. Come to me.
Teleporting knife for teleporting bat. Teleporting knife for sure.
You are exquisite.
Thank you.
How much farther can I go?
Okay, can I leave? You cannot fast travel right now. What if I unhook the crew? Looks like a job for Gale. I can't. I need a short rest for Gale, and I can't do a short rest. What if I throw one of my hands at it? What if I just threw the Gale hand at it? Would that do it? Hold on. What do you mean path is interrupted? No, it didn't work. Oh, you know what? I bet you a summon works. That's why it gave me scroll of Quasit or whatever. All right, let's summon the imps. Okay, we have this dude. This dude. Go use the lamp. Oh. Aha! Does food just keep spawning in here? Alright, we're done. Now what? Is that it? That's the whole thing? I don't get any items for it or anything? You got food? There's another hidden wall? Is there a hidden wall down here? You got potions and scrolls? It's just a fun little encounter? Okay. Man, maybe I should put Will in here.
Have to keep going.
Okay, is there another wall I can just walk through down here? And if it is, it should be kind of visible on the map, right? That's what chat said. That one looks kind of weird over there. Ooh, caution before the Seelie. This tome recounts the experience of an unfortunate halfling forced to join the Seelie court during an ill-fated tour of the Beastlands. It is caked with dust and grime, yellowed feathers and black fur fall between its pages. You receive Scroll of Bestial Communion. The Deva can cast Wrathful Smite, Revivify, and Concussive Smash. Can Jaheira learn that?
Work to be done.
No, only Waffles can learn it.
What to do?
Sights of the Seelie summon Deva. Is that good? Is it better than Conjure Elemental? I guess we'll try it. Man, we could summon a whole wrecking crew with the amount of shit that we have. Are we ever going to use Disintegrate now that we have all these things? Probably not. Let's drop Disintegrate and we'll bring back Lure if we want to cast it on a bonus action. I was reading an interview with Ryukishi 07 and Uchikoshi for ZTD promotions and surprising crossover writers. And this is the interview where Uchikoshi said, 60-70% of men like boobs, but I'm more of an ass man. And Ryukishi 07 responded with basically, haha, when I read this one horny line, I knew the master Uchikoshi was at work. The rest of the interview was pretty interesting. Ryukishi 07 calls ZDT a game for adults compared to Danganronpa, which is more catered toward teens.
Have I been this way before?
Damn. I swear to be true, Lorokan, I was on the very cusp of joining my fellow Mistrans for the ritual when crash, right on top of me fell a gangle of tousled hair and magic most strange. Just then, something happened I can hardly describe. So foreign was the weave, no, not weave at all, that ensnared me. This fellow, I didn't quite catch his name, something with a T and a Q, to Queen, created some manner of anomaly that temporarily trapped me twixt our world and who knows where. Tell me, have you heard of such a thing? DeHurst. Diary of Mage, Monday, cast some spells. Tuesday, cast some spells. I can feel the moments ticking by, the essence of me growing older, grayer, with every chiming of the bell. This morning, when I woke, my back ached with such force, I nearly cried out. Such indignities await unless I can arrest the process entirely. There are ways, I wouldn't be the first, but the night song is so near, the magic so well proven, the drawbacks practically non-existent. This is my path, and every moment occurs. Lorokan, we see you, and we always will. Do take care to maintain utmost respect for the art, and our purposes need not cross. Signed by the collective, the Cowled Wizards of Fallen. Oh, it's them! It's them!
That'll fit in my pack.
You bore me, mage. You take me in, but you will take the girl as well. Okay. Now are we done? We must be done now, right? Are we done now?
Here we
Okay,
go.
you're done. Hooray. Okay, so we killed a very powerful wizard here today. Too bad he was a dick. He wouldn't have died. Do you like Suda 51's games? I don't think I've ever played one. Holy shit, what happened here? Gortash is dead. Gortash is dead, yep. Okay, where are we going? Bloomridge Park. Did we go through the park? Oh, I want to get this the Poisonous Beasts Master. We haven't gone to the bank either. And isn't the Undergnome over here? Killer 7 is one to have after playing the voter games. Yeah, I think that was the one I was thinking of when someone that
The
chat just asked
Gondian
just now.
menace is finally over. Now is the time for the Iron Hand gnomes. A true leader never forgets those who lifted him up.
I could
When
literally
the
lift you up,
time
yeah.
comes, you may call on the Iron Hand gnomes. We will fight with you to defend this city. It is ours, after all.
Meanwhile, da 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 da. I was doing an interview with George R.R. Martin. The interview was pretty interesting. Martin called Umineko a series for adults compared to The Wizard and the Dragon, which is more catered towards teens. Yeah, I would say The Wizard and the Dragon is more catered toward teens, yeah.
Moving ahead.
Good bit. What do you think of manatees? I don't really have any strong opinions on manatees, although it is very funny to that meme with the big manatee, and it's like, oh, the huge manatee instead of all the humanity. It's probably a Reddit joke by now, though. Something really neat in the interview is when talking about getting a new idea mid-writing. Uchikoshi said, I want to implement it instantly, which sometimes leads to issues online. And Ryukishio7 said, when that happens, I just write more story. I feel like they're both kind of saying the same thing. Yeah. Something about writing and creative. Okay, I shouldn't speak on my area because I don't know if this is true for other types of art. But something about writing is that you should never really hold any ideas back. If you have a really good idea and it fits the story, then you should use it. Or if you think an idea is too good for the current story that you're using, chances are likely that you'll just never use it. You'll just constantly, it's like a consumable. You'll just wait for the right time, and then that right time will never come. You just have to trust yourself that you're gonna think of new things, and you should just use it now. This is the time that you're being inspired. Use it now, and then see how it goes later. I don't know if it's the same with other types of art though. How do I find this fucking thing? Find the Poison Beasts Master. Do I have to talk to someone around here and be like, hey?
There's something off for that. How do fish even get dirty? They live in water.
Damn.
This catch is spoiled. You'll have to wait for the next boat.
Yeah, you hoard consumables in games. Yeah, because I feel like there's gonna be I don't want to get over reliant on the consumable. That's why. It's a different sort of thing. I see the comparison now.
Still. I don't suppose you've got any experience getting oil out of sealed wood.
Oh, so much. Oil. This isn't black blood. Have you tried vinegar? I'm sure it'll come out eventually. Where did all this stuff come from anyway?
Me and Flea here were out on the water casting our nets, expecting to find the usual crop of halibut. Then, all of a sudden, my net starts dragging,
And there's a bloody wave serving all twisted up in it. We took her back to the docks to try and help her, but she was already dead.
Is your boat all right?
The boat's fine, but the nets are in tatters. Need to deal with all this oil before we can fix them, though.
Why there's so many dead fish floating in the harbor?
Buggered if I know. Might be something to do with all that oil in the water. It's too bad we can't sell them. Bloody waste, if you ask me. And the other wave servants came to get it. Her. Sorry. They took her back to the temple. You can hear the bloody caterwauling from here. We both saw some sort of wake moving towards the docks when we picked her up. But there weren't any other boats around. Maybe it was something big moving underwater. I don't know. It was weird, whatever it was. Kinda looked like it might have been heading towards that building across the channel, actually.
Huh. Alright, not a bad conversation.
Can't talk. Bloody oil's gummed up my nets.
Building across the channel. This one? Search Flim cargo for the Beast's master. Interesting. For the Wizard and Dragon, how many pages or words do you think you cut when editing? I know in one editing session I cut 3,000 words almost entirely, like from start to finish. I can't remember, sorry. I'm gonna guess grand total, probably anywhere between 5,000 and 10,000 words got cut. Some words also got added during the edit too, so it's not like completely just like removing, but like yes, probably somewhere around there. I think Wizard and the Dragon is 88,000 words. I don't know why that's very specific, but that's coming to my mind. I think 88, 90,000 words, something like that. I think that's how long it is. Well, quite chat. Yeah, chat is kind of tired of Baldur's Gate 3. We're just here to get it done. We're eating our vegetables, and they're great. Whoa, why did it just open my inventory? What the fuck? When would have been the earliest time when Undertale could have been released and received well? Technology is probably possible to make for the SNES or even the NES, but it would make sense before enough RPGs had come out. This is one of those time travel scenarios I always think about. I think it probably came out at the right time. Maybe a couple years sooner, but not too much from that.
No. Oil. Leading right inside. How delicious.
Critical success. Yeah, I think it came out probably at the right time. Whoa, what the hell? Oh. Oh. Why are you guys running into here? Alright, where are we going? Okay, they're gone. What are these things? Gristle. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wow. Oh, wow, that's a good spell.
Go for the throat.
So good it's limited by rests. Oh, can you only cast it once per short rest or once per long rest?
Blood comes easy these days.
Short rest, yeah. Okay.
There's blood in the air.
Man, that's kind of lame. Look at Blades on charges. Did it give a shit ton of charges? No, it just gave one. Unless I'm misreading it. Looks like it only gave 1.
What must be done? Quickly.
Time to kill.
On your command.
Lila Lil.
Why does she have advantage? Is it because it's a big boy? Aha! Aha!
Shouldn't have made me your enemy.
Aha! Aha! Ah!
They should all be running.
Sorry, I don't know why I did aha.
Something good here, I hope.
That can't be it, right? This is the weird thing in the water. It's not these things going in the water, is it? Huddle face? Oh, they had names? Oh, are these like someone's favorite albino lions? The wedding albino lions?
Well, hello. Should be easy.
Oh man, I've had a bunch of subs. I'm sorry. Thank you to Hogtest for the resub. Thank you very much. Sorry I didn't see it till now. It was 52 minutes ago. Thank you very much, Hogtest. I think we got like really into the magic lamp and everything in there. Thank you, Hogtest. Thank you, Mediocrities 86 for the bits with the message. Hey Tom, my area smells like a burning tree because of your wildfires, which I assume Canadians keep lighting in protest. I don't even know about that. I haven't checked the news today. Can you please release the rest of the Witcher 3 videos so the people will stop? I can't. Sorry, I can't. If I could, I would just for you. I can't. I'm sorry. I did read a paragraph from the script today, though, if you missed it. Thank you, Sergeant Snuggle18 for the resub. Baldur's Game 3. So true. Thank you very much. Thank you, Keegan Loses for the resub as well with Skong. Let's hope so. Let's hope we get some information. Thank you, Luna the Weird Boy for the resub. Next month, it's finally time for the funny joke. Gotta prepare. 68 months. Yeah, I see. We're set up. Conditions cannot be more perfect. Thank you, That Great Peanut, for the bits. You're going to play Metal Gear. Which one? All of them. As soon as we're done with Baldur's Gate 3, we might do a filler game in order to have like people to understand that it's happening, but we're going to play Metal Gear 1 and 2 for the NES. I'm finally going to see what they're like. I'm probably going to use, are they on Switch or anything like that? Because if not, I'll probably just use, you know, something that starts with an E, and maybe just like bounce around with some save states. Because I don't think I want to play it legitimately. I just want to see what the story's all about and see what it's out, check it out, how it was. And then we're going to do Metal Gear Solid 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. I don't know if we're going to do Peace Walker or whatever the other spin-offs are, but we're going to see how it is. Metal Gear 1 and 2 are in the PC collection. Okay, we'll probably do that then. Yeah. Can we do the PC collection for Metal Gear Solid? Or is there... Do we want to do Twin Snackies as well? That might be fun. I have it. I have all of them apart from Metal Gear Solid 5. Thank you, Eating Those Beans, for the resub. Life is Strange reference. Nice. Hey, Tom. How's it going today? It's going all right today. Yeah. I overslept, but I also didn't get that much sleep. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, not great. Thank you, That Great Peanut, for the bits. Tom, smiley face. Uh-oh. And also, dude, I just got into Metal Gear this month. Feels like this is an early birthday gift. What the fuck? Have fun. Thanks.
Can't slow down.
I've played them all already except for 5, by the way. I haven't played Metal Gear 1 and 2 on the NES, but I have played Metal Gear Solid 1, 2, 3, and 4. I played them all as they came out. And then for some reason, when 5 came out, I just couldn't be fucked. I don't really like Big Boss. Maybe that's why. What's your preference rank between Metal Gear Solid 1, 2, 3, and 4? So my hot take is that I don't really like Metal Gear Solid 3. I think it's a fine game, but like I didn't really enjoy it that much when I first played it. I don't know why. Again, I don't really care about Big Boss, so maybe that's why. I would probably go... the ranking would probably 1, 2, 4, 3 from what I've played.
What now?
But 3's still good. Like I like it, but it's just not as fun as the rest of the games. I appreciate more in retrospect, I think. What? Yeah, I don't know.
I can do better.
I played the original Metal Gear Solid 3, by the way. So if you're comparing it to like Sustenance, wherever, where it had a better camera, maybe that's why. But like maybe not. Maybe you played the original. I didn't really like 3 all that much. 1 is a masterpiece as far as I'm concerned. I love Metal Gear Solid 1. 2 gets a little too meta and tries to be clever for its own good. So like I still like 2 a lot, but because I played a lot when I was a teenager. But meh, I don't know. 4 is just fan service almost. 4 above 3 is mad. Sorry, I liked being Snake again. Like, you're not Solid Snake again until 4. I like Solid Snake. Metal Gear Solid 2 hits harder. Yeah, we've spoken about this on stream before, and we'll see it when we get to it. Some of the stuff that is said at the end of Metal Gear Solid 2, like, will make you just like boggle your eyes out of your skull when you look at the release date when it came out. It's actually insane. Works are smart, probably smarter than you. Never forget it. They'll hunt in packs arisen, but only if they like each other. Best mix in mixes and quiet types and other aggros. Keep each other calm like. Never let them taste meat you don't want them to go for all the time. People, never ever. Don't play favorites. They're very sensitive. What's the opposite of poisoning? Well, I'm not saying that Metal Gear Solid 2 is going to be an amazing stream chatter or anything like that. I'm just, I have confidence in this. That the commentary and the stuff that is said at Metal Gear Solid 2, if you don't know what is said, like, will make you, it'll legitimately just blow your mind, like, for what year it came out of. Like, when I was a teenager playing that for the first time, I didn't even understand what the fuck she was saying. Or what they were saying. And now looking back, I'm like, wow, holy fuck. Flim Cargo's basement. It's not like it's a great story, it's just really good social commentary or prediction of the future sort of thing. It's a dungeon? Machine part storage? Like, do you remember when Death Stranding came out and everyone was like, funny, haha, this is crazy, and then COVID happened and everyone was like, oh my god, how the fuck did Death Stranding know? That was just an accident. Metal Gear Solid 2 did it on purpose and was probably more accurate. Antiope, received your note of demanding that I double the payment rate of your services as my Shahuagin Wrangler. While I appreciate candor in my direct report, some of your remarks might be regarded as disrespect. I'm going to give you a chance to rethink your position. I'm sure if you think hard, you'll come around to my way of thinking. Lord Bortosh. It's not even a big part of that story either. Is it? I guess it's kind of a big part of it. Otacon, Meryl. Yeah, I agree. Yeah. Probably not Metal Gear Solid 1, but after that, yeah. Meryl's better than Otacon. Otacon. Why are you stealing so much shitting bucket? I didn't mean to pick it up. I'm sorry. Infernal Iron for Kargath. You like Meryl Morto? In Metal Gear Solid 1? Yeah. Meryl seems to be a better character than Otacon in Metal Gear Solid 1. After Metal Gear Solid 1, I think Otacon becomes the better character. Can't I buy this on Pride Month? I mean, the first time you see him in Metal Gear Solid 2, he literally pisses his pants. So, I don't know. I don't really like Otacon all that much. He gets better as the series goes on. That one Pro ZD skit. There's another character that abides by that Pro ZD skit way more than Otacon. Oh my god, I'm not spoiling that one. Holy shit. Greasy, smelly climb down. Ew. I hope chat doesn't spoil that, actually.
Moving. A crooked touch.
Oh, is Merrick still here? Merrick, I wanted to commission an emote from you from Metal Gear Solid playthrough, actually. If you're free. Prinsky, the prefabricated parts of our underwater facility delivered from the Gondian foundry look like they'll do the job of completing what I'm referring to as the Iron Throne. To assist in construction, I'm sending you Darkbreaker Antiope, a renegade Umber Lee mage who specializes in charming and controlling Sahuagin. And just that easily, your underwater labor problems are solved. Lord Gortash. Is Gortash was involved in this? That sounds fun. I'm getting. Okay, cool. I'll send you a DM after stream today.
My feet.
I should go through my DMs today. And tomorrow. Metal Gear Solid 1 was Otacon's low point. He's got a pretty huge pre-Metal Gear Solid 1 feat in getting Huey to ride his wheelchair into a pool. You're overdue for break, which I'm telling you only for altruistic reasons and not so you'll read my DMs. Ooh, scandalous. I am overdue for break. Are we just in the fucking God fucking damn. Everything leads to the sewers. How often should I vacuum? At least once a week. If you have carpet. If you don't have carpet, I guess it depends. Like, do you like? I don't have carpet in my apartment, so I don't vacuum. I do have a vacuum, and sometimes I do a little spot cleaning with a vacuum if I can't be fucked to sweep it up. But usually I just sweep. He also has a dog. Oh, I have an unbelievable amount of Gatsby fur swept into one of my closets right now that I need to like stop being lazy and bag up. Like if I like, you would be like, what the fuck? Like weeks and weeks and weeks of Gatsby fur as he's blowing his coat out in as it gets warmer. Question mark. Gatsby is my dog, and he's a husky. Well, he's half husky. So he creates a lot of fur. Why is it in the closet? Because I'm not using all the closets in the apartment right now. So like I just have a closet that I have a bunch of recycling in the living room. Does Mouse know about the dog care closet? I mean, I sent Mouse a picture of one of the loads of fur that I had to sweep up. How much fur can half a dog really make? All right. Anyway, let's take a break. Be back in about 5 minutes or so. And I think we're going to be live for another, what, 2 hours? I'll check when I get back until Summer Game Fest, and then we'll continue until that show's done. Anyway, be back. All right, hello chat. Sorry, that took longer than usual. I refuse to explain. Summer Games Fest. Okay, apparently it starts in an hour and 9 minutes. Okay, so we should go for an hour. So it's 2:35 on the stream timer right now. So at 3:35 we should stop and then just like go on the pre-show and set everything up with the windows or whatever the hell, and then we can just like chill for that, and I'll change the category. That'd sound good. All right, that's starting earlier than I thought. I thought it was gonna start an hour later. Just play Balatro till it's fine. No, I don't play Balatro. For no reason at all, any interest in doing Xbox Showcase on Sunday? Maybe? I don't know. Maybe. Wait, is this more of the sewers? I'd like to play more Baldur's Gate 3 on Sunday. I want to get Baldur's Gate 3 done. Any more thoughts on Night Rain? I spoke about it at the beginning of stream if you want to go back and hear about it. The game's grown on me a little bit, but I'm still probably right now I'm probably gonna give it probably like a 6 out of 10, something like that. That's my ranking. I think it's a decent game. It's kind of fun. It's a really cool idea. It costs way too much money for what you're getting though. Like, oh my god, that should be like a $20 like mod maybe. I don't know. Or like DLC for Elden Ring that you could also get standalone maybe. I don't know. Yeah, I think it's decent. Maybe it'll grow on me even more. Maybe I can go up to 7. $25 felt right. It was 50, wasn't it? Or was it 40? It was like 50. I think it was 50 Canadian. 40? Yeah, 40 is way too much money for that. Isn't that like the same price as Shadow of the Erdtree? If by some miracle Silk Song Shadow drops, are you streaming it? Yes. Blasting Curse had Gortash for making this job so juicy I couldn't turn it down. How could I refuse the opportunity to build the cap from those Gondian plans? Making Red Hammer's signature improvements as I went along. Of course, this is far worse than just a smuggling job. I suspect there's torture going on in the throne, and I don't trust these Bay Knights as far as I can kick them. This is all going to end badly. I think I'd better complete that Clockwork Escape Kayak pronto-like. Interesting. They're adding a new mode sometime this month, Night Rain, with some sort of changes to all the Night Lords. I wonder if they're going to like charge for boss packs and stuff. That would suck. If and when you decide to play the Alan Wake 2 DLCs, also play Quantum Break. It's a 2-stream game max, has links to DLC. It would be nice to see the last piece of the Remedy connecting universe. Yeah, apparently it's really funny too. So I think we should probably do that. Yep. Are you looking forward to Dustbloods, Joe? Fuck no. Absolutely not. Thank you, That Great Peanut, for some more bits. You know what? I will pay money to ask this. Do you think the queer subtext and representation in the Metal Gear Solid games was ironic or unironic? I've seen people say it was Kojima pushing the boundaries of what he was allowed to and being sincere, and people saying it's all just irony and poking fun at us. I personally can't tell. Ha 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 ha. To be honest with you, I think when I played those games, I think I was too young to pick up on any of that, so I don't know. Like vaguely, there's kind of like some like there's like marriage vibes between Snake and Otacon at some point in Metal Gear Solid 4, right? I can't judge it. Sorry, I don't know.
Anything of use?
Either too young or too sheltered. I don't know. Like yeah, can't judge it. We'll talk about it when we get there, I guess. Or maybe chat will have opinions. Metal pipe? Ice steel? Oh no, this is gonna be a boss. Some giant thing is gonna spawn here and we're gonna have to fight it. Do we want to go do a long rest? Let's see what happens. Gortash, or whoever follows him. I never liked it when the Iron Throne got turned into a prison, but your money was good, and so was having a purpose for Cap, you know, the submersible I built with your money. I damn near quit when Cap clipped that wave servant, but I thought maybe it would strand your prisoners, so I stuck it out. With the Iron Throne sunk and your hostages murdered, that's all over. I'm done with you. I'm done with the gate. I'm done with the whole filthy mess. I'm taking Cap out of Grey Harbor and going where you'll never find either of us. Hopefully it'll be someplace where I can do something to make up for what I did for you. Rotten Hell's Archduke Red Hammer. Oh. He never found out that we killed him. Oh, there's no boss here? This looks like a big boss you'd fight that can't move from here. Huh. Fun fact, Solid Snake was the first video game character to say the word bisexual, actually. When does Solid Snake say bisexual? Metal Gear Solid 2? Does he really? With Vamp? Oh, I completely forgot about Vamp. That name hits differently now, huh? Am I done? Alandra Gray. Vamp was also the first video game bisexual man who could run on water, but not the last. The quest here is one of the coolest. How did we destroy it when we killed Gortash early? Can't all bisexuals run on water? I can't run on water. Guess that means I'm still straight. Have you tried? Yeah, of course. Wonder if your mommy agrees. Joke's on you, my mom's dead. Owned. Owned. Floods. Alandra Gray.
Is it done? Have you slain the Beastmaster?
Wait, what? Beastmaster? Maybe? Wait, what was it doing again? Yeah, I did. I think I've slayed a lot of people. Maybe. No, hold on, let me think. What were we talking about again? Minthara's like, God, I love him. What's going on in his mind? Okay. All right. The Beastmaster left Baldur's Gate. I found his resignation letter. Your waters are safe. Remind me what the beast did to your wave servant. Where can I find this Beastmaster again? Number 1.
As promised, the Wave Mother rewards those who submit to her will.
That's not what I was doing.
May the seas be as kind as you deserve.
Oh, that was it? Wave Mother's Robe. Temperature adjustment. You have resistance to fire and cold damage. If the water standing in the water surface started to turn to heal 1 4 hit points. Create or destroy water. Is she still in the water, by the way?
They don't play nice.
We threw her over here, didn't we? Is she gone? By the way, did you hear the big news? Path of Exile is getting in another league after like months and months of Path of Exile 2 being the worst game in the world. Actually, it's not that bad, but the Path of Exile community hates it. Path of Exile is getting a new league. Get this, you will not believe what they're updating. In the year of our Lord 2025, Path of Exile 1 is finally adding the ability to pause. Holy shit, you can pause the game now, but when you're doing a boss, you get a debuff that makes it so you can't pause, so don't get used to it. You can pause the game. Wow. Holy fuck balls. All right, what does this look like? Equip.
You wish to consult me?
Yeah. Oh no, he's pulling it off. Oh no.
I am yours. Come to me.
Wow.
Thank you.
You're welcome. You're welcome. Is chest hair back in, chat? Whoa, oh my god. Damn. That's not leaving much to the imagination, huh? It was always in? Was it really? Okay, I was even a little self-conscious of my chest hair, but alright. What about everyone else? What about Astarion? Alright. What about Minthara? Damn. Pretty good on Jaheira too. What about on Gale? It's a bit big for Gale. Would you stream Overture if it dropped? If Overture Shadow drops tonight, I don't know. I'm gonna have like some big decisions to make, I guess. I don't know. Like all jokes aside, what we have on is better, right? Armor class +1. You know what? Resistance to fire and cold is actually pretty good. What the fuck is Overture? Overture is the DLC for Liza P. I think what we have on is better looking too. I like the outfit that we have. I do know shit. Can we jump from here over to here to get behind? You know what? Should we go to the bank? Okay, I don't know what to do. We did the Grey Harbor docks. We haven't gone to Lady Janath's estate. What the fuck part of the city did we blow up with those fireballs earlier? Do bank? Okay, chat seems to want me to do the bank. Let's do the bank.
I thought the Gazette got bad after I left. It's been downright terrible since Gortash died.
Oh, what's in here? Investigate the suspicious toys. Oh, let's do that while we're here too.
Arrest the smell? Some help you are. Where's the steel watch when you need them?
Just keep your hands to yourself. You're being watched.
How do you know this is in my house?
Pressure steady.
If I go by the biggest firework they have, would you throw it at a steel watcher? You don't have the pocket money for that. Maybe a little one, but you have to pay me.
Orphanage and Children's Hospital. I'm sorry, you want to send Waffles Wizapon into an orphanage and or children's hospital?
Faces, hands, and eyebrows. How do we protect them?
Watch for wind direction. Put on your gloves. And a light at arm's length.
Very good. And what does Uncle Falogir always say?
Once it's lit, you commit.
Excellent! Now remember, Falogir's Fireworks accepts no liability for singed nails, toasted eyelashes, loss of limbs, scalded torsos, or blown off heads. Now, you there. What can I do for you?
Recall the merchant's password. Uncle Falogir sent me. Hold on. Can we fill up another barrel? How much are they? Oh, this is the price for the whole stack? Don't mind if I do?
Aha! You must be Arthur's friend. Keep your voice down. Yes, yes, he's just upstairs, but only one flight. If you get to the top, you've gone too far. Browse as irresponsibly as you like. Just don't tell the other customers.
Pipes are looking a little rusty. Rescheduled for maintenance.
Head on up.
Your uncle is waiting for you upstairs.
He's a bit of a genius, isn't he? At sales, not fireworks. Of course, it helps to have the only license in town to sell the stuff.
Oh, I can't get more.
Are we at temperature yet? Maintaining temperature. Steady at the mark.
Okay, I can browse, right? I can look at it because if there's a lot of fireworks in these boxes, we're killing the shop. Oh shit!
Stealing. Resolving this peacefully will require more caution than you displayed in getting caught.
I thought I was just gonna... Okay, hold firm. What's now taken is yours.
Your refusal is not accepted.
Okay, I'm actually reloading. I didn't mean to do that. Sorry. I thought I was gonna look in the box. Nope, I'm not doing it. Nope, no, 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 no. I'm not killing a whole shop just because I thought the UI was gonna make me look in a box. It was, oh, I knew it was bright red. I knew there might be some problem doing it. I didn't realize I was gonna loot the thing. I thought I was gonna look inside and there's gonna be fireworks in it. That's what I thought. I see the hand now, I understand. It would have been, this is something we can look at, right? Will it let me look at it? I don't think it will it?
Any torches, matches, wizards, or other sources of open flame, keep them unlit, please.
The work is never done.
Pipes are looking a little rusted. Rescheduled for maintenance.
Can't afford a failure on a critical part.
Going.
Not critical.
Any torches,
Still alive, so that's progress. What path lies before me?
Oh, what happened here? Killing tieflings, huh? I've never done that before. Mithara's gonna go over and haha, memories of the Grove.
Another friend of Felagir? All right. Just remember the top floor's off limits, password or not.
I go where I
Looking
please.
to buy a little something extra then.
What's upstairs?
That could not be less of your business.
Oh yeah? Yeah, what you got?
Smoke powder in its earthier forms. For purists only.
Okay, let's buy the smoke powder bomb. Spore grenade, no. Oil of Bane. Smoke powder arrow. That's it? That's all you have? I came up here just to get a couple more things? There's nothing good here. Will these arrows explode if you blow them up in a barrel? I guess we'll find out.
Don't jostle any of the merchandise on your way out.
Oh, you're rude.
What's up for discussion?
Employees only, Pastia. If you're expecting any packages, they'll bring them down to you.
Huh.
Employees only, Pastia. If you're expecting any packages, they'll bring them down to you. Look, either you came to buy things from Tamara, or you really don't understand how shops work.
I don't think you understand how shops work. I'm just standing here minding my business. What the fuck is your problem?
Not critical, just a bastard if it breaks. Won't blow us up.
All fingers intact.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
At your command. Moving out.
Pressure steady. Are we at temperature yet? Maintaining temperature. Steady at the mark.
You've wandered into a forbidden area. You sense it might be time to leave.
Right, be on my way.
No one stopped me yet.
Gonna need to change out this barrel soon.
Okay. If I summon a little shit and then kill it as waffles, will it give me invisibility for killing something?
Are we scheduled for maintenance? Can't afford a failure.
If I summon this
Not critical, just a bastard if it breaks.
and then kill it. No, I'm not invisible.
Well, hello. Just like your time. Steady.
Pressure steady. Are we at temperature yet? Maintaining temperature. Steady at the mark.
Where's an apprentice? No, I just don't want to get in trouble. Done. That's all.
Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do.
Gonna need to change out this barrel soon.
Do 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 do. Do 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 do. This is a little red. Jump over it. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Why? Wait. There's no talking? Isn't this what we should talk floors for Rebanius cultists? Some explosive need to stop. Oh, okay, that's fine. All right, let's just go.
All's well that ends. Not as bad as it could have.
I've missed this.
Kind of think that maybe Astarion isn't gonna be able to take these all by himself. Okay, is there a conversation I could have if I got up here and just dealt with them directly, or no? No, it's just a fight? Oh, okay, that's fair enough. All right, let's go then.
Blood whispers. These boots have seen everything. Step forward.
These are child murderers, Joe. But the guy downstairs is being so nice to the kid. Okay, I feel like casting a fireball in here is just like what could go wrong? They're making fireworks. Like seriously, what could go wrong? Oh, hold on. Do I want to keep these for my new bomb? I probably do, right? Fellow child murderers? I have never murdered a child. What are you talking about? Making a bomb is kind of Reddit, not gonna lie. I think you're getting your incels mixed up there, chatter. All right, what are we gonna do? Do you want to do this one? Do you want to summon this Deva and see what it does? Maybe it's good. Oh, it's a dude. 136. Revivify. Concussive Smash. Wrathful Smite. Main hand attack. Dismiss. Fly. Okay.
Let's spill some blood.
Is it always a dude? Because angels are so gross.
Time to push my luck again.
Good question. Did you ever watch Digimon? I did not watch Digimon. No, I might have caught an episode here and there when I was a kid, maybe, but like I didn't really seriously watch Digimon at any point. No. Holy fuck!
Ready for battle.
Haha!
Orders.
Oh, I wonder if that arcane battery thing is really good to get the feasts down every single time that we do a long rest or whatever. Should we counterspell?
Never a dull moment.
Yeah, why not? I also never use her charm ability in case I want to use it later. I don't want to use her charm ability and because I want to have the reaction of hitting if they walk away from me. I should just turn it off, actually. Can I turn it off?
Unleash me.
Whoa. Okay, calm down. What the fuck? Wait, what? How come you get to just run away? Oh, because we used our... Yeah, alright. See what I mean? I wish I hadn't used my reactions now. You didn't turn it off, you made it auto use? Shit, thank you. Okay, this is kind of a hard battle. There's a lot of dudes. Aha! Wait, what happened? Dominated? Oh, that's really bad. Target is too far? Really? What do you mean? Oh, it's that close. Oh shit. Okay.
Still standing, no matter what you heard. I can still move fast when I need to.
Okay, he's not dominant anymore, right?
And I thought we were going to be friends.
Okay, Moonbeam, and then we want to do we have a bonus heal? We don't. Oh no, I thought we had a bonus heal. Wait, did I take her neck off and I didn't put it back on? No, she has it. It's just been that long since we had our long rest, I guess. Oh, well, that sucks. Oh well. Why disadvantage? Oh, you're frightened. Well, do your best. Oh, nice. Well done.
Command.
Okay, I think Minthara should just stay down here and just kill everyone that comes over. Fucking hell.
I'm fading fast. I must heal.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You must have killed the core of the sea at this point. Yeah, this is what you're supposed to do here. Shit. Waffles, you're gonna die, bro. Yep. What do you mean you can't reach the destination?
Spill some blood.
All right, please kill it. Please kill it. Please kill it. Yes. All right.
Onward.
All right. That's not gonna hit any of the things, right? It's gonna break Moonbeam though. Is that worth it? Probably not. What about a cheeky lightning bolt? Thread the needle. Thread the needle. It's not gonna hit any of the barrels. For no reason at all, let's save it. It's not hitting any of the barrels. Oh. Oh. It didn't.
By your command.
Oh, this big thing's in the way. Okay, never mind. I think Astaria and Najira have this. I feel like the angel should go downstairs. Can we fly? Minthara's gonna love fighting with this angel, right? Oh, ho, ho. Great.
My victims await.
Is sex with an angel monster fucking? Why would you ask that? No. No.
Let me strike.
Minthara, can you land a fucking hit? What's going on? What does numb mean? far as I'm concerned, all fucking is monster fucking.
I think I could go another round. I will try to make it swift.
This feels good.
Can't reach destination. What if Waffles moves? Can you reach the destination then?
The dance macabre. Time to move.
Whoa! What the fuck just happened? Offhand melee. Holy shit.
Nothing important is ever easy.
But another harvest.
Fresh order. All right.
Fresh orders?
Sorry, it's because I predicted it. Okay, you know what I hate about D&D? Maybe this is just a tabletop thing. Maybe it's just someone uses dice. I feel like the most frustrating thing about D&D is how many attacks miss. It's a meme, isn't it? Like miss, 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 miss. It just, for some reason, it just feels like it's a common thing. It kind of sucks. It's probably because of the turn base. Some mix of like enemies should be attacking each other way more often, but the movement they do is way too long for compared to that. So just some mix like that. I don't know what it is. Just it's kind of frustrating. Until Summon Game Fest, I think about 20 minutes or so. Is Warhammer like that too? Is it like just miss, 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 miss?
Ready.
I think part of this is a misconception. A miss simply means a blow didn't actively decrease someone's hit points. If it hit armor plate, it was deflected or so forth. These are considered misses. Yeah, it's that doesn't make it feel great either. Yeah, it just feels like a lot of time that you're attacking does nothing. Misconception. Well done. +2. Can I call lightning? No. I used my last one. Can we move the moonbeam?
My victims await.
Joe never had a misconception in his life. Why are you +2ing that? That's fucking wild. Okay.
Step quick.
Yeah.
No choice but to keep going.
Whose the most powerful person in the party?
Time to press ahead.
The guy who brought weed. Sorry. in in our party, who is the most powerful person do you think? Okay, what are we doing? Cantrip? I don't know what we're doing.
Oak Father, ease my way.
Yay! Really? You can't hit him? Alright, Angel! Land a hit! Hooray! Fresh orders?
Time to die.
Shit! Down, down, down by the fireworks shop.
Our enemies still draw breath.
No, they
Anything
don't.
of value?
They don't. They don't. Oh, we got all of our money back. Oh, they were all tadpoled. I gotta say, I think that it's often that I'm right that we just kill people. Like, it just saves time. Can you check on the answer? What do you mean? How's the dwarf doing? Da 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 da.
Awaiting orders.
My dear fellow Avery, you have done well so far, but do allow the production of smoke powder to flag. No one will question the fireworks shortage in case of a crisis. Never fear, my friend. I'll take personal interest in your shop to cover any lost income. My sincerest wishes for your success, G. Huh, I wonder who G is.
The path is set.
Gale? It's Gale. The hell is that noise? Fire at the disco. Fire at the disco. Why couldn't we have used our tadpole in here? Tamara, I know our toy maker friend is part of the cause, but what I've seen is worryingly unsuitable. The last thing we want is to be held accountable for his activities. If he comes in looking for more stock, tell him we're undersupplied. I'd rather not have the shop's good name ruined. Oh, well, hold on. Was it like did we get swindled by that guy? He wasn't put up to it? He just likes to kill children? If you find my little book in your hands, it is most likely because you, like myself, live for a thrill of combustion. And it can be a fraught road, discovering an outlet for such a passion that leads not to destruction but to delight. Ah, delight. This is the point entire of the art of fireworking, to enchant, to move, to titillate. Within these pages, you can find the distillation of many years of firecraft, and with the hope of elevating this craft I love so well. I wish you the best of luck, and do stop by my shop in Baldur's Gate for supplies, advice, and camaraderie. Is that spelled right? I am always keen to meet like-minded or explosive conversations. Sincerely, Avery Sancho.
What have we here?
Fire in the disco. Fire in the Taco Bell. That's a weird song. The video is even weirder. Do I have something important to tell you? Alright, I'm all yours. What's up? What's this on? Danger, Danger, High Voltage. I think that's what it's called. Just Danger. I love them though. Why am I being dotted? What's going on? You're doing a great job streaming Baldur's Gate 3. Keep up the good work. Great work. Aw. Aw, thank you. That's a nice message. A well-worn book of recipes for explosives. This tome's pages are stuck together with gum, sulfur paste, and ingredients you can't quite identify. Oil of combustion. From the heart of a magma method, or two or three, you can craft a powerful oil that, when applied to your weapons, you will set your foe alight with the force of your passion for explosive craft. In a fray most memorable, I once used a well-timed application of oil of combustion to light my young son's birthday candle and to keep the local bully Tomcat at bay from the cake. Oh, by the way, I took a what fictional character are you most like quiz last night because Mouse like made me. I will tell you the series it's from. You guess the character. It was a Star Trek character. Which one do you think I'm most like? Picard. It was not Picard. It was not Data. It was not Neelix. It was not Spock. Okay, it was from the Next Generation. I've narrowed it down a little bit. It was not Cisco. Engineer Miles. He was pretty high, actually, but it wasn't that. Wasn't Wesley. There you go. Jack 2 all 3 got it. It was Geordi LaForge. Installation of self-destruction element in the Iron Throne was successful. Used majority of explosives ordered. No questions asked. None answered. Gortash will be pleased. Who? He's blind. Yeah, I am UI blind. That's true. Yep. Geordi LaForge. The worst. Well, what do you mean? Geordi LaForge is all right. What do you mean? He's not bad. He does have a pretty yikes moment in one of the episodes. I'm not gonna lie, but like he's not too bad. Steelwatch Foundry, Rivington's Toy Maker, Worms Rock Fortress, payment on delivery, restock schedule 2 days hence. Oh, wait, hold on. There's fireworks all over the place. VR waifu episode. Yeah, that's the one. Yep. Oh, they made some shit. Blast mine. Disarm. What do you mean? I just want to take it.
I'm going to ask for directions.
Minthara could probably disarm it, right? Yeah, she'll be fine. 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 Yay! Oh, you can't even pick it up. Do-do-do-do, 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 do-do-do-do. We did it. We saved Minthara from 10 damage. Excuse me, there were 2 barrels, explosive barrels right next to her. That would have been really bad. Oh, so many bombs. Really, this was just like Gortash getting a taste of his own medicine.
Curious.
Curiouser and curiouser. All right, is that it? That's all it's here? I thought we'd have like maybe like a little. Is it because we killed Gortash? Is something going wrong here? All the sneak attack action on your bar does is automatically add sneak attack bonus damage to a normal hit with a cool animation. You could just use regular offhand attacks to activate it as well, which is how Starring crit on offhand randomly did. Crit on offhand randomly did 65 damage. Okay, I kind of understand. I kind of get it. I kind of get it. Little bit getting it. I'm almost a knower.
Can't give up now.
Do these explode? Oh my god. We're gonna have such a good bomb. The music agrees. Oh, wow.
Always room for more?
Always room for Pud.
Courage for one dead lord. It's exhausting.
How long until Summer Games Fest? We're gonna switch over, I think probably like right now actually, or at least in 10 minutes or right now. Box of odd fireworks. Why are they odd?
Do that, please.
Mine.
Are we expecting anything big today, Chad, or no?
Don't touch me.
What now? Interesting.
Persona 4 remake? Already played it though, I don't care. Why are they remaking games? I've already played them. Who gives a shit? Give me Persona 6, please. They're taking forever. Ace Combat 8. Why are they gonna make a new Ace Combat game when most people in the world haven't played all the others first? Like, come on. It's just rude. Make a different game.
Advance.
All right, what's down here? Night Rain DLC, I hope. You think they're gonna like announce right Night Rain DLC already, or like next content update or whatever? Maybe that's possible. This could turn into FromSoft's version of the live service game, which usually heralds the death of a company. As soon as they, you know, start getting that that constant revenue in, that's it. It's hard to justify doing anything else after that ever. And I can't really blame them, to be honest. Like, it's like damn, it's usually so much more profitable than anything else. No!
A grievous wound. This one is slowing me down.
Careful, I'm behind.
Our enemies are everywhere.
In your name.
At your command.
I'm upset. That was a lot of fireworks we just lost. The angel died. Check on the dwarf, please. Okay, we already checked on him. He's fine. Don't worry about it. He's fine. He doesn't care. This opens for sure. This opens for sure. This opens for sure. It has to. Has to open. No way it doesn't open. How do we open this? We turn off the light. We turn the light back on. We just run through it. That's it. Frumpy hat. If Minthara wore that, it would turn into a grumpy hat. Am I right? Okay, how do we open this? This must open. There's no way this is not open. Is this the way we come in from the outside? Do we go around?
What about the smell? It stinks.
Probably just.
I thought the Gazette got...
How delicious. Tread lightly.
Seriously, that must open, right?
A quick rummage.
I hope this is important. For your sake. On my way.
We turn the lights off. We move this. We can't move it. We can't move it.
At your word. A trap.
It's a trap.
Send forth our least favorite.
Yeah, Starian. Yeah, go do it. Go do it. Oh, that's a lot of smoke powder barrels. Are you gonna stream Summer Games Fest? Yeah. Okay, does blowing these up here do anything, or no? She looks good in a hat. Promstuff's already said they'll have paid DLC for bosses and characters. I wonder if they're gonna have some sort of subscription model when it comes to certain things. I don't think the game is worth that, so I hope they don't go that route. Paid DLC could work out well. I think it's the worst part of the game is probably that that there's only one map. I think that's kind of fucked up.
Yes.
It's all in. Yeah, it's even reuses a lot of stuff, like just to repurpose a little bit from the base game. Yeah, like if you're gonna go that route, just make it completely randomized. I would guess. I would say. Yeah, it's whatever. Feels like a monarch line. It does. Yeah. So far, the new bosses haven't been that great either. Is that all it was in here? Just a bunch of smoke powder barrels. Okay, so before I turn the game off, so I don't forget, is there anything else in this room that I'm missing, chat? That I can look around real quick, or no? It's just a bunch of smoke powder barrels to make a bomb. No, that's all. All right, thank you. All right, so tomorrow, or not tomorrow. Tomorrow's gonna be Neko. Next time we play, we will do a long rest, and we will continue exploring the city. So we are gonna go to Summer Games Fest now. Say goodbye to the dwarf, everyone. Say goodbye. Sunday stream confirmed. It's not confirmed completely. We'll see how it goes, but I do want to I do want to get the game done faster than we're currently doing it. I think the game has run its course. Should I change category? No, I can do it. Don't worry. Okay, so is it just chatting or special events? It's special events, right? The Summer Game Fest have its own category. Can I change the title too? Am I allowed to change the title in the middle of it? Oh, Summer Game Fest has its own category. Okay, there we go. Summer Game Fest, Silk Song, Hope has never been higher. He lied. There you go. Genshin Impact 3, I'm begging. We haven't even gotten Genshin Impact 2. What do you mean, Genshin Impact 3? All right, where do we wanna do this? On YouTube? YouTube is usually better than Twitch, right? When it comes to these events, or is Twitch better? I can never remember. Don't we always try on Twitch and then we switch over to YouTube or something like that? All right, should we do Scrandal again? Twitch first, then YouTube. YouTube is smoother. YouTube has more delay. I think isn't it only like a couple seconds though? Why would we change? Because usually Twitch isn't as stable as YouTube. YouTube is more reliable. Twitch has lower latency. YouTube buffers up to 20 seconds. Okay, what do we want? What do we want? Let's see what the poll says. We're supposed to never learn. We have learned recently. The past couple times we've done this, we've just went to YouTube. Okay, poll says YouTube, but Baldur says Twitch. Do YouTube, who cares if it's slightly delayed? But now we're living in the past. We're living in the shadow of the people in the future. Gamers will feel more oppressed. Okay, the fact that I just can't click on the Summer Game Fest thing and just be taken to the YouTube thing seems like an oversight to me. Jeff? Oh man, there's a lot of stuff on this page. Holy. What are you hoping to see? Now chat has said it, I would like to get Shadow dropped over tier for Lights P DLC, but Did you see that even Max Durat now has a video talking about Higurashi? I don't know who Max Durat is, sorry. Swayman still short. I think there's a pre-show. It says on Summer Game Fest page that it starts in 5 minutes. Is Leslie going to be here? You streaming Xbox Showcase as well? I don't know, we'll see. Sydney, that's your name. I'm sorry, that was rude. Oh, speaking of rude, thank you to Grim Grum. Sorry, I didn't see this for 37 minutes. Thank you very much for the resub. End of an era, lost my job and gotta unsub. I'm sorry to hear that, Grim Grum. I hope that you that things pick up for you. Not so you can resub, but because you know it's bad to lose your job. I'm sorry to hear that, Grim Grum. Thank you to Flysteel for the resub. Joms. Thank you, Parathix, for the resub as well. Thank you very much. Thank you, Ed Nadir, for the resub too. Yo, thank you for being awesome. I try. It's really hard for me. Thank you very much, Ed Nadir. Thank you, Credolfer, for the resub. Baldur? All these weebs trying to get you to read Fate Stay Night and One Piece are getting out of hand. You should read Wandering In instead. It's far from being 100 hours since it's over 14 million words and counting. Wandering In? What's that? I don't know what that is. I've never heard of that. 14 million words? That's crazy. Huh. How long would that take? A year? About a year of reading, I think. A year of reading at like 50,000 words a day, I think. Almost a year of reading. Thank you, J Hearth, for the resub. This sub is my tadpole talking. Use guidance before clicking, but still unsure if it helped. Baldur's Gate 3 themed resub, thank you very much. Thank you, Rupert T, for the resub too. Second nuclear device is going to hit Baldur's Gate. Yeah, what should we use it on? A dragon or the Elder Brain or something like that? Or Orin? Orin dies the same way Gortash did. It's kind of topical. Thank you, Malevis, for the resub as well. Good to see you, Malevis. Hope you're well. Thank you, Sharpo Needle, for the resub too. Lastisis as well. Some familiar names here. Thank you very much. Thank you, that great peanut, for 100 more bits. Korma or tikka masala better? I just had tikka masala last week. I haven't had korma yet. Tikka masala, I think, is better because I haven't had the other one yet. It's pretty good. You should get into some real literature. Tintin read-along stream when? I don't like Tintin. I don't like Tintin. Maybe I like Tintin now. I didn't like when I was a kid. Thank you, M Magic. Magical? One of those for the resub? I don't know why I said that as magic. Maybe it's that. Thank you, Cobby-chan, for the resub. Hope they don't show Silk Song. Whoa! Wasn't me that said it, chat. Wasn't me that said it. Whoa, what are you doing? Thank you to Toyton for the resub as well. Welcome, welcome. Thank you very much, Toyton. Clawfist. Thank you, 16th student, for the resub. I haven't thought about that for a while. Thank you, and Rampa. Thank you very much. Thank you, Heart Bobby, for the resub. Do you think they're going to announce another 100 routes, another 100 endings for 100 line today? That's what we want. Thank you, Unheart Bobby. Thank you. Oh, sorry, you Heart Bobby. Thank you, Haydener, for the bits. Hey gamers, are you ready for the biggest event of the summer? Well, choo, full stream ahead. Be sure to grab a cold one and give your bros a clawfist. And as always, ow! Thank you very much, Haydener. Bringing the hype, getting me to say stuff because I can't do it myself. That's true. Thank you to M Accordion for another 100 bits. Got a bunch of food for Summer Game Fest. Apparently the restaurant have a collaboration with some VN. I guess you can call that my fate grand order. Grand orders. Very nice. Very nice. Thank you, Valkyrie for the resub as well, with Awawa. Luke plays whatever for the resub. Bug Zapper also for the resub. Thank you very much to you three. And thank you, Valkyrie Peanut, for another round of bits. Otacon is hot. I need a pathetic weeb man in my life. Chat. Anyway, before we start, because it's supposed to start any minute, a pre-show or whatever, I'm gonna go use the bathroom real quick and get another drink. I'm just gonna mute my microphone. Be right back. Hello, chat. 13 minutes now. I don't like the name Summer Game Fest. I don't really associate summer with like video games. You know what I mean? Like summer is like you're going outside, warm weather, going to the park, going to the beach. Like summer is like I don't. So yeah, let's do some hardcore gaming. You know, like. Well, look, it's normal guy. I mean, I don't do that a lot, but like it's still. It's just not the association just isn't there for me, I guess. Do you think there will be a new video game? I think there are too many video games. I'm worried about my favorite hobby just heading toward a collapse where there's just too much shit. Chatter is predicting Umineko 2 is going to be announced. Wow. Just in time. Just in time. Thank you, Nomi Pekka, for the resub. I haven't been able to catch up on VODs, but I have been enjoying the content. Thank you very much, Nomi Pekka. Maybe you'll get through some of them. I don't know if Baldur's Gate 3 catches your interest. There's a lot there. I need to get them on YouTube too. I should do that tonight as well. I already have some on them. I should just get them on schedule to go up one day at a time until they're all up there. So we're clear for Metal Gear, and I can just put them up there the day after. Have you seen the Silent Hill F trailer? Yeah, I watched it. It looked pretty creepy, actually. The enemy designs, the way they move was quite disturbing. I don't know. The combat looks kind of bad though, and it's kind of weird that it looks to be like quite a young girl is swinging a pipe around, killing monsters. Just doesn't seem like she would be capable of doing that with the big monsters. Like. To be honest, even some of the stuff you do in Silent Hill 2 is kind of like, really? We can do this? You can just fight him with a pipe? So, yeah, I don't know. Very, very Higurashi, by the way. Is it? Thank you, Noah Cat 98 for the resub. And Shaola, or Chloa, maybe that, for the resub. Interesting name. Thank you, Kuro, for the resub as well. My uncle works at Silksong and has allowed me to put the announcement in this resub message. Silksong episode 1, May 26, 2026, same day as GTA 6. The year of sixes. Thank you, Arch Kuro. Thank you, Capsador, for gifting a sub to Sneck Pliskin. Thank you, Caps. Thank you, One Lufra, for the new sub. Welcome, One Lufra. Thank you very much. Thank you, Cinnaminatastic. Oh no. Cinnaminatastic, maybe, for the resub. Hey Tom, I haven't been in chat for a couple years, but watch VODs and hope you're still doing well. I'm doing okay. I'm trying my best. Thank you very much. Everything's gonna be okay. Thank you, Zydia's guy, for the resub. But Joe, women can do anything. That's true, they can. Thank you, Zydia's guy. Oh no, is it going to be a women comment now about the swinging the pipe? Thank you, Smacky Face Man, for the new sub. Welcome, Smacky Face Man. Thank you very much. Thank you, Patchy, for the resub. Tadict1. I want to say Tacit, but that's just minor dyslexia rocking. Thank you, Tadict1, for the resub, and Cactunia for the resub as well. Hey Joe, Toe, it's been a minute since I was in chat. I hope everything is going good. Thanks to the streams. Have a wonder day. Wonder day. For the people that are returning, haven't been here for a while because Baldur's Gate 3 is kept away. We're almost done. I think we're gonna do Metal Gear next week, or at least we're do a different game and then do Metal Gear the week after, maybe one of those. Been playing Delta in Chapter 3 and I'm very excited for you to get there one day. You'll probably need some guidance to replaying some chapters though, especially see stuff you'd find interesting. Guidance? Why would I need guidance? Is there hidden stuff? Pentiment time? I don't know if I want to do Pentiment. We'll do it. I don't know if I want to do it now. The first Metal Gear? Yeah, we're going to do Metal Gear 1 and 2 on the NES as like as an appetizer, and then we're going to go into Metal Gear Solid 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. I do not know if we're going to do Peace Walker or whatever the other games are. The real question is, if we're going to do Peace Walker, do we also want to do Metal Gear Survive and have chat be miserable for the whole time? The Deltarium backseating happening 6 years early? I know, right? Are you playing Metal Gear Solid, PS1 Metal Gear Solid, or Twin Snakes? I'd like to do both of them to show chat the difference between the two of them, because I've played both, and Twin Snakes is crazy compared to Metal Gear Solid 1. That is not a faithful remake. Twin Snakes is nuts. You're doing Metal Gear Solid X Metal Gear and not NES, right? I don't know. Probably whatever one Baldur tells me to. It's on the PC version or whatever. What's the difference? There are huge differences in Twin Snakes compared to PlayStation 1 version. Mostly in the cinematics. Joe, why are you doing drops now? I'm not. If you're getting drops, they're just turned on automatically. Metal Gear games are so short anyway. I'd love to see Twin Snakes. Yeah, Metal Gear Solid 1 is a really short game. I think you can beat it in like 5 hours if you know what you're doing, can't you? Well, if you know what you're doing, you can probably speedrun through it and skip all the dialogue, but yeah, you can beat it real fast. You're talking a month ago on why writing has gotten better. I think it's really just the ease of making games available through platforms like Steam to many people, or releasing games, sorry. Side note, 1000X Resist train conversation in the beginning and middle is such a simple but incredibly effective writing that's craziness in a video game. It could be that. I also just think that we have the generation that grew up playing games is now, the majority of them are old enough to be making stuff and have gone through like their first like decade of work or whatever, and like can fund their ambition or trying to get into that more, taking it more seriously. They've matured, they've grown up, and they understand what video game writing can do. Presumably they've been playing games for a long time and they've also been writing themselves on the side, so like we're getting a new generation of writers that understand the medium a lot more than the past generation did, because they didn't grow up with games as much. That's not to say that no one in the past generations didn't get it. There have been, but like it was pretty rare. I would say it's still kind of on the rare side or uncommon. What's the best stealth game you've ever played? I don't know. I don't really like stealth games all that much. The Last of Us 1. Metal Gear Solid 2. Thank you, Lesnick, for the resub. Are you a Silksong believer or doubter? I'm a doubter. Absolutely a doubter. I do think it's going to come out. I just don't think we're going to get a release date or anything today. Would love to be wrong, though. Not Dishonored. I like Dishonored, but halfway through, I just got tired of the stealth and just blasted my way through with all of the cool spells that it gave me. Thank you, Creo Syvac, for the resub with Dancing Joms. Joms. Thank you, Creo Syvac. Thank you, Penguin9893 for the new sub. Sorry, welcome Penguin. Welcome. Thank you very much, and thank you Half_ for the resub also. Thank you. Do you think we're gonna get anything from FromSoft again today? Because it seems like Night Rain was like a side project by a different team, and Erdtree's been out for like over a year. Like FromSoft is pretty fast at making games. No, they have they just had Dustblood, right? Yeah, I don't think we're getting anything new from FromSoft. Is Dustblood also the side game, or is Miyazaki on that, like a side team? Have you played Dark Messiah of Might and Magic, made by the same people as Dishonored? I have not played that, no. I heard it's good though, got a good kick. They won a Peabody Award in Remy's Liu speech. I think the game director for 1000X Resist is really good. I highly recommend you check it out. Can you shoot me a DM with a link to it, Annie, and I'll watch it in 3 months? That sounds interesting. I beg for any Wolverine news. The single Marvel fan in the chatter wanting Wolverine news. You know what? I hope you get it. I hope you get it. Wolverine is a good video game character. I don't know why you don't have that more often, yeah. Thank you, Nuclear Plums, for the resub, and Kip S for the resub too, and Kramak also for the resub. A lot of resubs in a row. Thank you very much, everybody. I hope there's at least one furry game shown. That's all I want. For unabashed furry in the chatter wants a furry game. You know what? I hope you get it. I hope you get it. Maybe New Kingsfield? Wow. Someone just said something in chat that I'm not reading out loud, but holy fuck to say that here. You are so brave. Thank you, Banjo Jack, for the bits. And did you know that the ending song of Metal Gear Solid 1 is sung in Irish? The best is yet to come. Kojima asked the composer to find a language that sounded completely unfamiliar to him. The composer said, "What about Irish?" And he said, "The hell is that?" And the rest is history. Oh, okay. Sung in Irish? Isn't that just Gaelic? Will there be a VOD on YouTube of this? No. Oh, I really should have restarted the stream so it's cut out from Baldur's Gate 3. Oh well. The Summer Game Fest and the award shows usually don't go on YouTube because of copyright claims. Naja has better technology than I do to remove music and stuff. I'm pretty sure he would teach me how to do it, but I'm lazy. Do it quick. Nah, I don't want to. We're here now. It's okay. We got 3 minutes. Thank you, Mike. Hunt is for Timmy for the bits. Jeff, Shadow drop Silk Song today, and my life is yours. Has he been like drumming it up on Twitter? Because he would ahead of time, right? There's no way he would be keeping that close to the vest. Do you like Cormac McCarthy? I do like Cormac McCarthy. Yep. Much to Mouse's chagrin, I do like Cormac McCarthy. I've only read The Road though. I really liked it. Thank you, McSwugger, for the resub. Congrats on the game. Sucks to lose. Thank you, McSwugger. Thank you, Galvader, for the resub too. Hey Tom, been enjoying the return from Nodge's channel, or your return from Nodge's channel. They've been keeping me company as I've transitioned to full-time indie game dev. Keep up the great work. Oh, good luck with that. I wish you all the best with that, Galvader. Do you like Paul? I don't know what Paul is, sorry. We're excited about Three Houses in a Year or whatever. By the way, the last somewhat accurate translation of JRPG with problematic themes. One of the newer ones was watered down by translators so badly it's embarrassing. One guy had a really deep conversation about his mother being abusive, but English translators rewritten it to be a conversation about how much he loves pickles. Wait, what? Is that true? Paul Rudd's okay, yeah. Over under if we see any Elder Scrolls 6. Also, good morning from Australia. Good morning. I don't think we're gonna see anything from Elder Scrolls 6. No. Maybe at the Game Awards, but doesn't Bethesda still do its own show? Do they? Maybe not. No. When did they do? Didn't they do Starfield? They did their own show that was just about Starfield. They'll probably do that again, won't they? What's your opinion on accents in Skellige? They sound very Northern Irish to me and completely pulled me out of the game every time. I don't take them as that, but like Skellige is kind of boring to me, so yeah. Bethesda is owned by Xbox. Yeah, but when they did Starfield, didn't they do their own Starfield Direct, or did they do that Xbox show? I can't remember. That was the last time they did a big show, right? It was a good show too. They really were confident about Starfield, which is odd that Starfield ended up being pretty lackluster in a lot of ways. Thank you, Drew Cameron, for the resub. I would also like a furry game. Oh, okay. There's more than one. Hope you get it, Drew. Thank you, Cynthia and Dracon, for the resub too, and Frosty McDougal also for the resub. Would you believe it? Ready for this to either be too long or too short? I think it's 2 hours long, so they must have a lot to go. And thank you, HD Noir 1218 for the resub. Any interest in Blood Meridian? Love the content, Joe. One love. I would like to read Blood Meridian. I hope it's good. Yeah, hope it's good. Just a preemptive thank you to anyone else who resubscribes or gives any bits. We're about to get into the show, and I don't want to talk over it that much unless it's reacting, so I will try and slip them in when I can. But here we go. The following program may contain content that some viewers find offensive. It may contain flashing lights that may trigger seizures for those with photosensitive epilepsy. Your discretion is advised. How's it sound, by the way? We good?
Please welcome to the
oh man, that's a lot of people.
The creator of the Game Awards, Jeff Keighley.
Should we do the dolls? Jeff.
I love the energy. Hello, everybody.
Jeff looks
and
good.
Welcome to Summer Game Fest, a showcase to celebrate what's new and next in video games. Now, every year, we have the distinct honor of coming together to spotlight the boundless creativity that defines our industry. Thank you all for joining us and giving us your time. And special thanks to Dante. I was reading my feed this morning and saw that he canceled a date, and he hopes I don't disappoint him. Dante, we're going to do our best to make it worth your while. We have a really fun show ahead. Over the next 2 hours, we're going to give you a whirlwind tour of dozens of games from studios big and small. From Lego bricks to puppets, zombies to Marvel heroes, this show has a little bit of everything, including, yes, some brand new game announcements.
Yay!
Gotta have some of those. Now, before we dive into the excitement, let's take a moment to recognize just how dynamic our industry has become. Here's a look at the top 10 selling new games on Steam so far in 2025 by units, according to Game Discover Co. Lots of great games. Now, the list includes beloved
Repo.
franchises, but sitting proudly at #1 with over
Schedule 1
13
good.
million units sold since February is Repo, a groundbreaking indie game crafted by a passionate team of just 10 people at Semiwork in Uppsala, Sweden. And closely trailing it is Schedule 1 from TVGS, a solo developer in Australia. It's inspiring that these indie creations stand side by side with heavyweights like Monster Hunter Wilds and the Oblivion remake. Absolutely.
Whoa.
Now let's also applaud Claire Obscure from Sandfall. Okay.
Gee,
They might get
I wonder
some
what's going to win
nominations at
Game
the
of the
end
Year.
We're not there yet, but it is a monumental achievement, earning the highest user Metacritic score ever recorded for a game, all from a team of under 30 developers who bravely stepped away from big publishers to forge their own path. One thing is clear. With digital distribution and engines like Unreal,
Wow, Expedition
today's
33 must
most
have a really short
innovative
credit sequence
projects
then.
increasingly emerge from outside the traditional publisher system. And that's something to celebrate. But with more than 18,000 games released on Steam just last year, more than double from 2020, the challenge now is discovery. And that's precisely why events like Summer Game Fest, our partner showcases happening all weekend long, and initiatives like the Steam Next Fest are so essential. These events help remarkable games, big and small, find their audiences. And hopefully, if you're watching this show, you'll discover your next favorite game. So, in that spirit,
My +2 was
let's
for
kick
the
things
other
off
pin.
with a game from an independent studio who is thinking very big. In 2017, 4 developers broke away from AAA publishers to chart their own course. Today, they're a thriving independent studio of 30 creators. And what you're about to see is a powerful testament to what passion, freedom, and a small, dedicated team can achieve. Let's take a look at our
Man.
first new game announcement.
I guess the most impressive game at all would be made by like you know, a dev team that's negative people. Like they're actually working against the neutral AI thing that's trying to make the game for them, and they just keep trying to stop it. Holy shit! This game had negative 15 developers, but the AI was so strong it overcame them. Ben Shahar. Oh, whoa. Mortal Shell 2? How's it sound? We good? Mortal Shell was okay.
You're a weapon, child.
This is so like the first one was, yes. The butt. All right, this is tonally very different from the first one. This looks more like oh, I can't remember what it was. We streamed it one time. It has a sequel that people say is pretty good. God, what was it called? We made Geralt in it. Remnant, that's it. This looks more like Remnant. Oh, nice sound effects time with music. I streamed the first game of this, by the way, all the way to the end. It was okay.
All right, didn't that look great? Well, we got lots more to come. But right now, the end, the Nexus War, Galactus Fight, or even live at Risky Reels. Over the years, Fortnite has innovated with mass-scale live in-game events. And tomorrow, Fortnite is set to do it again across console, PC, and phones. The Death Star's super laser is charged and ready to decimate the Battle Royale island.
Not the Death
Star.
Star.
There's still hope. You and your friends can join the fight.
Anything
Here's
but
the first
that.
exclusive look at what you'll be part of tomorrow in the brand new live event, Death Star Sabotage.
Oh no.
Bad feeling about this.
Me too. Thank you to Gary SF for the resub. P Master Polito for this resub too. No weapons, I know. Thank you for Giver for the resub. Magnificently Posh for the resub. And Pouse for the bits. Thank you very much. Fort Slay Night, nice. Fort Slay Night.
All right. Right now, it is an honor to welcome to Summer Game Fest a legendary game creator who is set to release his latest project in just a few short weeks. With each of his games, he pushes the gaming medium in bold new directions, and we are honored to have him with us for the first time at Summer Game Fest in person. Please, everyone, join me in welcoming the great Mr. Hideo Kojima.
Death Stranding 2 on the beach.
Aki, great to see you. Mr. Kojima, here we are. The world tour begins at Summer Game Fest. It's great to have you here. We are so excited for DS2.
Are we excited for DS2,
let me
chat?
ask you, Mr. Kojima, you've worked for many years on this project. What do you hope players take away from DS2 when they play it later this month?
DS1 が出た後にコロナになったので、
Well, we hit the pandemic after we released
僕ら皆
DS1.
さん、コロナを体験したと
You're looking good too.
コロナを体験した中での新しいつながりというか、
I wanted to
それをも
show
う一度ゲー
something
ムをプレイし
new
ながら、
connection
考えていただきたいと
after
思い
we
ます。
faced the pandemic. So I want everyone you to think about that when you play this game.
Okay, well,
I don't
talking
want
about
to.
playing the game, it's coming out later this month, but right now I know you prepared a special
I'm excited, but not that excited.
SGF. Let's take a look at this.
Fug.
はい、
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Kiru? No. New guy.
Welcome. Have a seat. Over here, please.
Ooh, unease. Oh, so Kojima's been watching Severance. All right.
No smoking, please. So you are Neil Varner.
Mm-hmm. Lucy.
What do you do? For living?
I'm a porter.
Neil Porter Bridges.
So thank you.
Awesome
We're good
possum
today.
phobia.
Okay. Thanks.
Neil.
What?
So you made it then.
Sorry.
You really don't remember me.
Good facial animations. But Life is Strange 2 guy is gonna be happy.
The girl. You're alive. Stop! 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 Stop!
Man, I'm sure this is gonna make sense in context.
Well, that was a clip from the game, a cutscene. We saw a first glimpse of Neil and Lucy, and we met them in the trailer back at South by Southwest, but we got a little bit more of them here. Tell us a little bit more about this clip and the characters of Neil and Lucy.
DS2 で非常に重要な
In
キャラクター
DS2,
です。
it's a very important character.
ニールとルーシー。
Neil and
で、
Lucy.
ちょっと詳しくは言えませんけど。
I can't really say because there'll be spoilers.
手に
but you saw the cancer mark on both of their hands. So they have this deep connection and reveals throughout the story.
I couldn't do this. I couldn't talk while someone else was repeating what I say in a different language.
Cliff, who was played by Mats. And of course, by story, he will not be in DS2. But this time, Neil will be playing like the role that Mats did for DS2 this time. And Cliff was a very popular character, but I think we have to kind of top that character. So Luca Marinetti was a great actor, and I think it was great. He did a great performance, so I think you'll like this new character, Neil, too. Well, the game's going to be out in 20 days, so I'm not going to give any spoilers, That's what I brought today.
But there is more to share, and you won't have to wait very long to learn more about the game. Actually, this Sunday, as part of Summer Game Fest, you tune into the DS2 live game premiere, where Hideo will be joined by many members of the cast. He'll be sharing a new demo of the game, live gameplay demo, alongside Elle Fanning and Troy Baker, and I'll be there hosting it. And
it has gameplay this time?
This is not the last that you've seen of Neil this weekend, and we'll leave it at that.
Yes, I'll show you the gameplay scene of Neil. So hope you enjoy. Will join us Sunday too.
Excellent. All right, thank you so much, Hideo Kojima, everyone. Great to see you, Mr. Kojima. Thank you.
Thank you, BJK5345 and Bloopsies for the resubs. Thank you very much.
She's along for the party, a veteran games journalist on GameSpot and the co-host of the Friends Per Second podcast. Please join me in welcoming the incredible Lucy James.
Lucy James. Is Sydney on this one? Is Sydney only in Game Awards?
Thanks, Jeff, and hello, Summer Game Fest. I am so excited to be here this year. Thank you for having me. Now, we are honored to reveal an exciting new project from Raw Power Games, a new team headquartered in Copenhagen, Denmark. Here, you can engage in intense combat, fight for land, glory, and legacy, and lead massive armies into epic-scale battles, as narrated by actor Tom Hardy.
Ooh, I like Tom Hardy. Why didn't they invite The Rock? That's so true. Why didn't they invite The Rock? Crazy.
So the priests tell us. So the Lord commands.
What's this, Kingdom Come Reign? I didn't...
Listen.
Okay.
I sought no war.
Whoa.
But war found me. I became like them. I took up the sword, prayed I could win redemption through my deeds. But some paths, once taken,
that is a silly hat.
Ending. I shall find no peace. On this road, there is only...
Okay. Low-key cool. No gameplay, no hype. No gameplay, no hype. No gameplay, no hype. Wait, is this gameplay?
But that's just my
story. Hype? Hype is allowed? Hype unlocked?
Go write your own.
Whoa. Chronicles Medieval. Wishlist now. Early access 2026. Okay.
That was a very cool new project in a brutal European medieval world. Now it's time to hang on to the edge of tomorrow.
Teleprompter's too high.
Sonic Racing Crossworlds is a
unsee
thrilling new entry
the teleprompter's
in the
too
legacy
high.
of racing action games within the Sonic franchise. Crossworlds brings other worlds and familiar faces to Sonic Racing, including surprise guest characters being revealed here at SGF for the first time.
He fixed it. Good job. Why does Sonic even need a car? Shut up. You get out of the car. You'd be faster. It's fair. All right, well, congratulations to Nagas and Drew Carrymore. You got your furry game, okay? If you get another one, then all right. That, you know, that's a little bit too greedy, but you got your furry game. There you go. Enjoy. Enjoy. Thank you to Hangman. X Smoke the Dan. Oh, for fuck's sake. No, the victory. They've won. What? Don't do Geralt now. Don't do Geralt. Please, for the love of God, don't put Geralt in Sonic Ray. What? What? Kills Joker. Do, 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 do. All right, it's over. All right, the hits have stopped. Thank you, Hangman, XX Smoke, the Dank XX, Wedya, and NTR Pro for the resub. Also a game for you, maybe?
Coming in September, but that is not all. We'd like to introduce the man behind the creation of everyone's favorite blue hedgehog, Takashi Iizuka.
So this is the one who's responsible.
Thank you, Jeff.
Untold damage to society.
To talk about our latest Sonic Racing game. Sonic Racing Crossword
is that Persona
is
Shadow?
The next generation of the Sonic Racing
That's
series.
a good joke. Fuck.
Developed by Sonic Team and the Sega Arcade Racing Team. You can feel brand new experience from the new future travel ring, which you can warp in the race. Also, unlike another kart racing game, this game will have online cross-platform matchmaking. So you can race against all of your friends across all of the platforms. Lastly, I have one more thing I'd like to show everyone here today.
Just one more thing.
Take a look inside of the travel ring.
Isn't it going to be on Switch? Are you allowed to do that? No. Oh my God. Oh no. Someone in the crowd just said no shot at the same time that someone typed it in chat, and that's kind of weirded me out.
You gotta go craft.
You gotta go craft. Gotta go craft.
That's all I want. Next, we're excited to reveal a brand new action RPG from Bandai Namco Studios. Embark on a journey across a dark fantasy world and uncover a vast story that eclipses time.
So the SpongeBob leak is real too? What are you talking about, Chatter? What are you talking about? That's the one you're most excited about? Is this the Dustblood thing? No, it's Xenoblade May Cry.
Time. For some, it heals.
That looks neat.
For others,
it's Code Vein too?
It wounds.
No way.
And for our world, it promises only oblivion.
The return of Trash Chan?
Our hopes lost long ago. But you have the power to change all of this.
Oh, the music. Oh my God, what design is that?
If time were a weapon to wield, could you undo the sins of ruin? In this time.
This time.
Or maybe the next. You'll find how to save us all.
Okay, it has a parry mechanic. Parry slop. Can we dodge slop too? Parry and dodge. Those are my favorite slops. All right. Alt slop. All right. Oh, there's a motorbike. Bike slop. This is Code Vein 2 for sure, right? It's gotta be. Yeah! All right, lock it in. Lock it in. Lock it in. I liked Code Vein 1. Code Vein 1 was pretty good. Lock it in. That's very different from Code Vein 1. Armored Core 6 DLC. Nope, never mind. To the one. Who hears this message? We are waiting for you. Signalis 2. Oh, this looks cool. What? Oh, never mind. Wait, is this inside too? End of Abyss. Oh, okay. That looks pretty good, actually.
That was a very moody, cool new game. That was End of Abyss, the debut title from Malmo, Sweden-based Section 9 Interactive, an atmospheric action-adventure game coming in 2026 to the Epic Games Store and consoles. Next, we'll step into the black and white world of rubber hose animation with Mouse PI for Hire. Developed by first-time developer Fumi Games and published by PlaySide, releasing later this year. Here's a quick new look at the game and the reveal of a familiar voice.
There's something rotten at the heart of Mouseburg.
Crooks beware. Detective Pepper's in the house.
There are those who would bend the city to their will.
Well, I'm not locking this in.
Fake cheese wheels.
And those who do anything to save it.
This looks like the South Park N64 game.
They won't even know what hit them. Oh boy. Here we go.
Another role for Troy Baker. All right, that's not all from PlaySide. Now comes the announcement of another ambitious project from this independent Australian developer. We've been talking to them for a while about this project, which builds on their recent launches of Kill Knight and Age of Darkness. But this takes things to a whole new level. It's a premium, real-time strategy game built for PC based on one of the most iconic fantasy franchises in the world.
Uh-oh.
Any guesses? Let's take a look.
Game of Thrones. Witcher. It's Game of Thrones. All right. Wait, hold on. It might be Lord of the Rings still. Hold on 1 second. It still might be Lord of the Rings. That's Aragorn.
You may think you know how the game is played.
You don't know, though, Jon Snow.
But this is not the game you know.
Whoa. How did they afford the likeness of the actors? That's not allowed, usually. Okay, if the gameplay isn't in the same style as the opening board game of the show, they really missed a beat.
This is your legacy.
This shit never happened. Yeah, it's make believe. Yeah. The show never happened either.
You decide who wins and who dies.
Not again. How come Jamie has both Gales? That's bullshit. Whoa, that was a cool shot.
Game of Thrones.
Whoa, for Westeros.
For Westeros.
That's Tywin's voice actor, right? I can't remember his name. I like that actor too. Charles Dance. It's Charles Dance, right?
All right, now it is time for the global reveal of an FPS
No gameplay, no hype.
action adventure RPG.
No gameplay, no hype. Mundfish.
The great Silkovsky once said, one could count 1,000,000,000,000 suns in the known universe. So why do we deny other intelligent beings? It is said, if they were out there, they would have visited Earth.
Oh, fuck, it's whale slop. God damn it. I'm so sick of whale slop.
My answer is, maybe they will visit us. But time has not come yet for this.
I hope it's not Atomic Heart 2, because I'm like, ah, for fuck's sake, I have to beat the first one now.
The era of
God damn it.
Heart 2.
Having a good time. Do 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 do. Okay, this looks really good.
Have a good hunt, Captain.
Whoa, what the fuck? That's weird. What happens at the end of Atomic Heart 1? Okay, this game is powered by money laundering, right? Right? All right, I have no idea how much of that was actually gameplay.
That's right. Atomic Heart 2 is in active development at Mundfish on Unreal Engine 5, a spiritual successor to the first game with a retro-futuristic world on a global scale, and this time there's a greater emphasis on RPG elements and player freedom. But that, believe it or not, is not all from Mundfish today.
Whoa. All right, you didn't have to do the thing. Oh.
Is it recording?
Yeah, it is.
It's in the sky, a giant cube. I can still barely believe it myself.
Atomic Heart Fall?
When it showed up, I was in the lab. I didn't even see it. You know, I felt that same fear, though. A terrible sense of my own powerlessness. How did the whole of humanity miss it?
That is not a practical outfit for where you are. What are you doing?
Actually miss it? What if the cube didn't appear, but revealed itself?
Oh.
What if it was always there, and we've only just started to see it?
Is this a battle royale Atomic Heart? Okay, the cube moving looks really cool. Wow, they're really leaning into it, huh? Yeah, okay, all right, wow, they know their audience. This is gonna work. The Cube, Atomic Universe, wish list now.
Cute little guy. The Cube is yet another new project from Mundfish, an MMORPG shooter set in the Atomic Universe on a massive levitating cube you can see there, where the edges are constantly rotating to create unique gameplay combinations that are ever evolving. All right, let's jump into the Marvel Cosmic Invasion universe. The new retro
I see Wolverine.
beat 'em up
Chatter,
coming
I
to
see
PC
Wolverine.
and consoles this holiday with multiplayer fun for up to 4 players. You can pick between 15 Marvel characters to play, but so far, only 7 have been revealed. Well, now it's time to meet the next 2.
Oh, wow. Okay, I can say thank you to subs over this one, right? Quick thank you to Real Willem Dafoe, Amagat, The Friendly Foe, Mr. Mrs. Mister, and Squishy Little Pusscat for the resubs. The realest folk song were the games we didn't play along the way. So true. Oh, this looks like Turtles in Time. This song sounds familiar.
This isn't hell.
Oh.
What is this place?
Oh. Oh, it's Samurai Slot. Oh, I see dodges. Flurry rushes.
You don't have a chance.
I'm gonna call everything slop until we stop calling things slop, chat. Slop in. Ooh, reality breaking. Oh, parry. We have parries. This kind of looks like Neo, but you don't have to take crystal meth in order to be able to play it. This might be good.
The same thing, Musashi. But there's only room for one at the top. And it won't be a coward who runs from jewels. Words never did work between us, did they? Sasaki Ganyu.
Onimusha Way of the Sword. I've never played an Onimusha game before. Alright, hold on. Let me text Weeaboo Bill. Congratulations. Okay, done. Oh, were their feet? I missed the feet.
That was a new look at Onimusha Way of the Sword, which we announced back in December at the TGAs. It is coming in 2026 and will be playable
It's a
this
cuff
summer
game?
at Gamescom. Now let's completely switch gears. You guys all know I love my puppets, and this next project is one I've been tracking for a few years, as a team at Sans String Studios is using Unreal Engine 5 to create an insane digital puppeteering pipeline. It's actually a thing. What you're about to see is running completely in real time in Unreal, and I cannot wait to play it. Here is an unexpected
Unreal time,
new
one
game
might say.
announcement that combines comedic storytelling and arcade fighting action.
Crackly. Lost Puppet Orphanage.
Fuzzy, the tournament of a million punches, you'll get yourself killed!
All right, you little sick of fuzzy shit. Show me what you got.
Oh, this is creepy. Why is this creepy?
If you're gonna be champ, we gotta transform you. Why are you even here? Don't waste my time.
Save the only home he's ever known.
Attaboy. Attaboy. Eat bread, crap, burnt toast, carb load. This mate ain't gonna beat itself. I've been taking dumps in there all day.
Oh. Is this in game? Felt that box. Okay, all right.
Super fun. Gotta wish list that, right? All right, well, next it's time to see the announcement of a brand new game, In Deception We Trust.
In Deception We Trust.
An ancient white castle deep in the mountains, lost to time and legend. Only the chosen find their way here. Gathered from every corner of the earth, divided yet bound. Wolves and lambs. Engaged in a perilous dance of wits, a game where truth is but a shadow. Enough
Killer
theatrics.
Inn.
I'll get to the point. Killer Inn is a murder mystery action game. The killers lurk elusively in plain sight. Kill someone and a clue will remain. Hair, fingerprints, blood, clothes. The lambs scramble to find clues, one step closer to unmasking the culprits. Who is guilty will eventually come to light. Wolves win by killing every lamb. Lambs win by booting out every wolf. Such simple rules. But there's so much more to this game of murderous mystery. Complete quests to level up. Buy items with the gold you earn. Loot chests for weapons and armor. Steal items, blow up opponents, poison others, place traps. Discover one of your own is a wolf. Is killing not to your taste? Then you'd better escape the castle.
Why can't I just kill everyone?
Now the paths to victory are clear. You would do well to remember, deceit and deduction are your strongest weapons in this game of life or death.
Okay, I love the idea.
Awaits.
And the setting's pretty cool. I just don't understand what stops someone from just like playing it like it's Quake
That
Arena.
was Killer Inn, a 24-player multiplayer game from Square Enix where you compete in a game of life or death using social deduction skills to win. All right, it's hard to believe this next game was first announced at TGA in 2021. And though it's been a while, their recent tech tests prove that some things are definitely worth the wait. I'm of course talking about Ark Raiders. This is one of the most anticipated games of the year, and we're excited to share a new trailer which will tell you more about the mysteries surrounding the world of Speranza and the long-awaited launch date coming later this year.
Is this like
From Embark Studios, here's the world premiere of the release date
the
trailer
dinosaur game?
for Ark Raiders.
No? Oh.
Breathe. Let your body settle into a slower rhythm. Clear your mind of all distractions.
Deathloop 2. No, it's Ark Raiders.
You don't have to walk this path alone. Surround yourself with resourceful friends.
Unknown Ark threat. Raiders only. The Ark Raiders.
Here, you are in control.
Man, I feel like gaming's getting away from me. Ark Raiders. Okay, I don't really know what it's about. It looks kind of cool. I don't know.
That's right, everyone. Ark Raiders is coming October 30th, 2025 for PC and console. Congrats to Embark Studios.
Which console?
All right, Dune fans, now you can finally step onto the world of Arrakis yourself. Dune Awakening combines the survival and MMO genres with a thrilling cinematic story. It arrives on PC in just a few days on June 10th, but you can play
June
it right
10th.
now in Steam Advanced Access. Here is a brand new look.
Wait, this was a real game? I remember the trailer coming out and be like, there's no way that game's ever gonna get done. It's Funcom. Okay. Finally, a game for you. Thank you, chatter. Thank you very much. Yep. Kept you waiting, huh? Rocket launcher girl, you son of a bitch. Get on my dune glider. Let's go. Oh, that's cool. Oh, it's a build. Wait, what? What kind of game is this? Alright, this could be good. What do you do? Master Chief is in this? Oh no! Oh no, they're against each other now. He joined the Sith? It's an MMORPG. Is it really? What does it even mean anymore? A lot of people shooting people on the ground in the showcase. This one is like Conan Exiles or Rust. Yeah, I was getting some Conan Exiles vibes, yeah. I haven't played Rust. Oh, but they used to be friends. Dune Awakening. Okay. I mean, I still don't really understand what the game's about, but it could be good. I don't know.
I saw my world fall to ash, consumed by the void.
This is a Souls-like.
Try as I might to quell their advance.
Oh, it's not.
'Twas all for naught.
Wait, hold on. Is there like a wall of rain that shows up after 10 minutes of getting onto the map? Wield the power of gods.
Some say time stops for no one. Neither man nor God, living nor dead. Yet what then of those who deigned to turn back the hands of fate? To save
Mortal
what
Shell
remains
3?
of our broken worlds. You need only take my hand. Return to the past, where your journey awaits.
Chrono Odyssey. Okay. Co-op Souls-like?
Every hero's tale begins with a trial.
Genshin
The
Impact
true root
2.
of the story has yet to emerge.
Wuthering Waves?
Whatever's coming next
So it is Genshin Impact 2.
will not
Okay.
be easy. I will never forget my cause.
What is more compelling to you, sir?
Just as he once came to me, filling that dark tower with light.
Fill your dark
What
tower with
happened
love.
while I was out? So
Is this game good?
I'm sure you're looking for someone?
The victors show no mercy to the defeated. People here despise weakness, worship strength, and crave glory.
Genshin, but 10 times. It looks better than Genshin to me.
Doubted that you would end up here.
I'm merely curious.
Sounds good? Okay.
What ending have you penned for Septimont this time?
Wuthering Waves.
A rat in the vessel.
More rodents.
Tiny nuisance.
Wicked's memories.
I know all your secrets. don't come back.
That's Mio, Memories in Orbit, a stunning new Metroidvania platformer that has a demo on Steam you can play right now as part of Next Fest. What you're about to see next is a stop-motion co-op platformer where everything has been crafted by hand. It's called Out of Words, and I'm honored to show it to you today.
I don't really like stop-motion. I appreciate the art form, but I just don't really like it. This looks pretty good, actually. Okay. Maybe it's how it's done.
Don't you see? We can't.
Come on, follow me.
Out of Words.
What a really unique and different game. This August signals the release of Mafia: The Old Country, the next entry in the acclaimed Mafia franchise from the team at Hangar 13. It's a gritty mob story set in the brutal underworld of 1900 Sicily. Here is the Summer Game Fest trailer.
Betrayal burns because it can only come from someone close.
Not actual gameplay, not actual hype.
I can't hurt you like a friend.
Who are you?
Sono Enzo. I work here. My friends, my family, my beautiful daughter, Isabella.
Don Torrisi looks out for people around here. Sometimes the client is feeling less than cooperative and we need to,
teach them a lesson.
remind them of their obligations.
This is between us and Spadaro. Where I come from, commitment.
Thinking Italy, 1940. What do you think? 1950, 1956.
This is an opportunity. Do you wish to commit to this family?
Enzo! We can't let them get away!
When Isabella became involved, it became our business. This family.
I like the music.
Loyalty is everything.
We do not always get to choose what we do.
We can choose who we are.
And who are you, Enzo?
And if you thought that guy was a stud, just wait till you see this next game. LEGO Voyagers captures the creative, hands-on spirit of classic LEGO play and will also support a Friends Pass, just like Split Fiction. Here's the first ever look.
Gonna lose some straight points in a second, bracing for it. This looks kind of fun. Pretty good showcase so far with like things that having some appeal. Voyagers.
Hello, Summer Game Fest!
Fest! I'm Carolyn Lawrence, voice actor for a few familiar faces you might have grown up with on Nickelodeon. Some with squirrel suits, thank you. Some with science smarts, and some with serious attitude. Nickelodeon has always been about wild worlds and weirder characters. And while I'm mostly sworn to secrecy today, I am thrilled to have a hand in revealing something that brings a lot of those characters together like never before. I hope you enjoy the first look at Nicktoons and the Dice of Destiny. Yee-haw!
Uh-oh.
A great evil would emerge. However, a brave and wise and powerful and ridiculously handsome wizard would call upon his magic powers to summon the most ferocious, most awesome, most totally radical team of adventurers the land had ever seen. They alone would be able to...
Whoa, the leaks were true! Holy sh... What? That's it? That's all we see?
It's been almost 2 years since players first stepped into the role of Geppetto's puppet to save the city of Krat from disease and puppet frenzy in Lies of P. Overture is a DLC expansion to Lies of P that transports players back in time with new characters,
don't drop right now. Don't drop right
and
now.
of course, imposing enemies and bosses.
Don't
Here's
drop right
the
now.
exclusive new look.
Don't drop right now. Don't, for the love of God. I don't want to see. I don't want spoilers. God damn it. I don't want to see. I'm holding my arms up in front of my face. I don't want to see. Close your eyes. Yep. Holy shit, this was so crazy. No, don't tempt me, no. Beard slop? What do you mean, beard slop? Why are people saying mom? Alright, is it safe? Lies P Overture. No! God damn it! Oh, for fuck's sake!
Yes, that's right. Overture is available today across all platforms to play, so enjoy it this weekend. All right, next up, the small video game publisher Serenity Forge, based in Boulder, Colorado, shared this game with me a few months back with a DM that said, Doki Doki Literature Club meets Silent Hill. That piqued my interest. I think you might get a kick out of this announcement, too.
So it's shit twice? What?
I sit at the front of the dinner table. Five plates full.
Okay. This is interesting. Oh, oh, this is cool. I don't think we're chopping up vegetables, chat.
Plates of her legs. Beautiful. Broken. Plates of flowers. Plates and plates.
It's like an Amazing Devil song.
The garden is lush and green, and everything's focused. Dinner's ready.
Dinner's ready. Fractured blooms. Oh, that looks cool. I like that.
There's a hunger that feeds and blooms, and I will feed, and I will bloom.
Okay, is she the monster or is the monster somewhere else? Maybe the house is the monster. Maybe we're the monster.
All right, NCSoft is expanding its Blade and Soul universe. Let's take a look at the rich lore and dynamic action in Blade and Soul Neo, just out on Steam, and Blade and Soul Heroes coming soon.
Blade and Soul. The frames. New Warlock class. What is this game? I don't know this game. Blade and Soul Neo. You want to lock in Fraction? Oh, we're not locking it in. No, we're not locking it in. No locking it in. Let's see first. Thank you, Unbing, Axolotl, Laddle, and Mr. Spidel for the resubs. Thank you, that great peanut for the bits. Token, you played Metal Gear Solid 1 on Tuesday. That's my day off work. We'll see. I'm not sure. I don't think we have time about Baldur's Gate 3 and now Liza P. Overture. God damn it. Pretty please. I'll see what I can do. We'll see. No promises. No promises. Thank you, Kazuro-kun, for the resub. Peekaboo. Thank you, Haydener, for gifting up 5 subs. Thank you very much. Fluffy Mutant 2 and Feels Bandman for the resubs too. Thank you very much. What's fucking Zelda Man? SpongeBob was on the screen for like 2 seconds. This is still going. What is this? Oh. Oh, it's invincible. Holy shit. Wow. Oh, that was bright. The 7 Deadly Sins origin. Heterochromia during Pride Month? Really? Wow. What the fuck is this? Attack on Cozy Game? What? Oh, there's parry. There's dodge. There's ultimates. Please genuinely never read up on 7 Deadly Sins. It's not worth your time. All right, thank you, thank you. I was going to, but now I won't. I'm sorry. It's a gacha-based game based on anime with some Epstein themes? Like, what do you mean by Epstein themes?
5.6 is available today. This is a technological showcase set in the world of The Witcher 4.
Human Creator is now fully integrated into Unreal Engine.
You're seeing me live in real time. Squid Game will be coming to UEFN.
Whoa.
It started with an epic mega grant, and it's now a serious contender for Game of the Year.
That Mongil Star Dive will be exclusively on the Epic Game Store.
Is it over? Is this the end?
Find a way.
We altered the course of nature, unleashed
genetic power across continents. Now it is up to us to nurture what we have set free, to find hope within this chaos. Well, to help life find a way.
Does this count as a furry game? Were any of these good? I kind of like the idea of having a Jurassic Park like builder game. Oh, you could ride around your park? They were fine? This might be pretty good then, if they're building on it. Oh, wow.
Hi, I'm Celia from Yacht Club Games.
Hi. What's that one again?
10 years
Shovel
ago,
Knight?
we broke new ground with our first game, Shovel Knight.
That was 10 years ago?
Today, I'm thrilled to
Was
share
it longer?
a world premiere look at our next IP, Mina the Hollower. Mina continues our traditions of refining retro gameplay for a new generation. It's a bone-chilling adventure that it blends intense combat, free roaming exploration, and precise platforming. As Mina, a whip-wielding hollower, you'll burrow through danger and unravel the mysteries of a cursed island. A decade ago, we unearthed a groundbreaking legend. This year, we're bringing our next bona fide classic.
Another mouse game? It's like Link's Awakening, okay. Wasn't Yacht Club Games making some Ninja Gaiden-like game? Did that come out? That looks decent.
All right. This is a special one. Our next game comes from a well-known developer that has done... Yeah. Kyle Bossman, everyone. Final Bossman. All right. Well, let me see what this says. Oh. Hey, Jeffy. If you're reading this, it means 3 things.
Red Truth?
Number 1, you're killing it at the fest with your oodles of totally natural charisma. Debatable. B, I'm at your house playing long darts with the fam. And 3, you're gonna do me a solid and skip that Silk Song trailer so you can pimp my revolutionary VR gaming venture that will shock the industry probably. A wet one on the lips, comma, waved. All right, let's take a look.
Oh, it's the Wolverine game!
Ooh, Red Band trailer. Hell yeah. Handcrafted with cuddles by the Merc with a MetaQuest. Kick back and bask in the glory of gaming's first quintuple A tropical farming sim experience. Oh, hi, new friend. Oh, yeah! Escape the turd burger of late-stage capitalism and enter a world of VR magic and wonder. You'll care for exotic pets, the elderly, and this fucking thing with hip-hop Satan. Oh, hi, don't worry, he's a fascist. He deserves this big time. This guy's a total man. He's what the hell? Is this shit? I wiped my ass on this first. You're welcome.
Escape late stage capitalism. They say like late stage capitalism. So like, fucking Ryan Reynolds has a promotion with Tim Hortons up here right now to sell fucking hash browns and sausage. Yeah.
Yay! Insomniac, and I get this shit. I'm craving Korean barbecue now. Is that weird? Whoa!
Okay.
With Neil Patrick Harris as Deadpool. All right. last year at Gamescom, we announced Dying Light: The Beast, the culmination of a decade of Techland's experience building survival horror games. Kyle Crane is back as the player character in this title that blends open world and
I don't think there's a Silk Song trailer, chat.
Let's take a look at the latest trailer with some big news, the release date.
I don't think there's a Silk Song trailer, chat. The release date. That's a weird name. Oh. I still think there hasn't been a truly good zombie game yet.
What can you tell me about the Baron?
He's a narcissistic sociopath. He's experimenting on humans like they're lab rats. God only knows what the Baron's planning to do with those monsters.
What was that game? Is it Dying Light? The zombie game with the parkour? Do they have crazy zombies like this? Dying Light is fun. I've heard Dying Light is fun, yeah. Yeah, this is Dying Light. Dying Light 3, Dying Light 2 DLC, what is it? I've always wanted to play these games.
I don't care how high his walls are or how big his army is. That fucker will pay for what he did to me. All the years he took from me. All the agony he put me through.
You want revenge?
Damn right I do!
Whoa, how did you just catch that, bro? Oh, we have superpowers. Dying Light: The Beast. Whoa, gameplay? Remember that time Chris Redfield punched a boulder into a volcano?
And fucking kill him.
Oh, F-bomb. It's edgy.
There's the big news. Dying Light: The Beast is coming on August 22nd, Gamescom week. All right. This next game draws inspiration from classic coming-of-age films to capture the highs and lows of adolescence, the bonds of friendship, and the nostalgia of growing up. Mixtape comes from Beethoven and Dinosaur, an Annapurna Interactive, and this is your exclusive new look at this game that plays like a love letter to teenage memories.
What are we doing?
Hanging out, getting buzzed.
I've got to get out of this place.
Life is lame too.
At the end of an era, when everything's about to change, it's time to look back on your greatest hits.
Oh, remember Blockbuster?
Mom, who is it?
One moment. It's the pigs, darling.
This year, experience a retrospective like no other. Beethoven and Dinosaur invites you to relive the teenage riot. To spend one last night together before school's out forever.
They even got the 90s movie trailer guy voice.
And with a soundtrack this good, it's gonna be one hell of a night.
Smash it. Silverchair?
And The Cure.
What?
I love The Cure. Experience it for yourself. Mixtape. Nothing but the hits.
This is a mouse game. This is a mouse game. Definitely a mouse game.
I trust you have seen it. A beautiful world where harmony reigns. Will you struggle until your last fleeting moment? Your destinies are sealed. There is no escaping them.
That is why we must end you. Right here and now.
On your guard.
This is gorgeous. Take this. and just getting started. Let's put it into action.
The surge of power. Savor each moment.
Now, get ready. Everyone, are you with me? We will live on in this world, no matter what hardships await.
What is this? It's like
We
Hades but
fight
bad.
for a future
So it's just like
filled with
Hades.
hope.
Can I go to Discord without losing my window?
Toa and the Guardians of the Sacred Tree.
A beautiful game. That was the global announcement of Toa, a new roguelike from Bandai Namco and developer
Toa.
Brownies, a game drawing from classic Japanese art with a whimsical spin on Eastern mysticism. Next, we want to introduce you to a game made by a first-time solo developer.
Teleprompter's too high again.
Indonesia. With the help of 9 of his friends, he's built an intense action beat-em-up with brutal hand-to-hand combat set in his hometown. This is Acts of Blood.
Acts of plot. All right, I'm in the room. Mouse, if you want to come in.
They left me with nothing. No justice. No peace.
What is
Just
this?
names on the wall. The hunt isn't over. Not until I kill them all.
Seafood too?
Hello. Can you
Hello.
stream it from here? Hello.
What game is this? This looks like it might be fun. I should play Seafood though. Oh, there's some jumping too?
You set it to stream in here so I can see it, otherwise I'll hear
Sure.
myself. Worst fate anyone can suffer.
Is that a Wilhelm scream?
Bad.1.
There we go, sorry.
Amazing what these solo devs can do today. Now it is time for the reveal of the next game from Montreal-based Tribute Games, the makers of TMNT Shredder's Revenge and Marvel Cosmic Invasion, which you saw a little bit earlier. If you're
Solo
like
dev?
me, you've been waiting for more than a decade for this reveal.
Universal. Toronto. All right, cool. The city's been taken over by 3 rival gangs.
The 3 genders.
The 3 genders. Is this Scott Pilgrim? It is, yep. Okay. Slop Pilgrim? Wow, chat.
You're just encouraging it. You've
I
been
know I am.
encouraging it
I
all
am. I am
stream.
encouraging them.
Did you know the Wholesome Direct is tomorrow at 1 p.m. your time if you want to derail Umineko by watching all the cozy games?
The Wholesome Direct? The Wholesome Games get their own direct?
Scott Pilgrim's back with
Wholesome
his fist
games get
flying
their
in a
own
brand new
direct.
brawling adventure in EX. You'll battle through space-time and the streets of my hometown of Toronto with Scott, Ramona, and 5 of their former
Jeff is from
rivals in
Toronto?
this online 4-player co-op adventure with a story
I didn't know
written
he was
by
from
Scott
Toronto.
Pilgrim creator
I didn't know
Brian
that
Lee
either.
O'Malley. All right, we're going to be right back. But first, we have a very special message from Maggie Robertson, TGA winner in 2021 for her performance in Resident Evil Village.
Ah, there you are. Wait long. We've been preparing delightful ways to make you suffer. So enter the village if you dare. We've slashed the price to be lower than ever for you
Village
silly
rain?
little man things. Still thirsty? Worry not, you ungrateful wretch. There's plenty more fun to go around. Now cease this foolishness.
Capcom, what are we doing?
Decision wisely.
Oh, okay. It's just an ad. As, you know, opposed to the rest of them. The first descendant. What the?
Oh my god. Oh no! There's a little something for everyone.
Yeah. Is this in game? What is this?
I don't know. I was like, oh, this looks good. Oh no.
Uh-oh, I'm getting errors on OBS right now. Is the stream okay?
Oh shit. No, August pinned it saying that it's lagging ever since I joined. I guess I broke your stream. It's probably because you're streaming to me.
Humankind has been obsessed.
I can just open YouTube myself.
Yeah, let me leave the stop sharing screen and see if it fixes itself.
Alright. There you go.
Now, a glorious morning has dawned. On something that's simply harder.
I went to YouTube and got an ad for AI immediately. Great.
Topical. It's like Rust? Whoa, what the hell's this? What the fuck?
You're hard.
If YouTube is a little delayed from Twitch, if you watched on Twitch, then it should match up. The technology.
What are you doing here?
Come with me.
I quit this job 10 years ago. Well, you haven't quit anymore. We need you.
At first, I thought it was just broken synapses in my head.
Really? Mad World? Doesn't Gears of War own this song in the trailer?
I feel like this has been in so many trailers.
Seeing things. Like a part of me that's been buried down deep feels like it's just knocking to get out.
What if this is the latest Cage joint?
Charlie, maybe.
Oh shit.
Maybe this is the real me.
Diaz, you were a good soldier.
I don't want any part of your future.
Oh, no, not a David Cage game. Alright. Well, oh well.
It's activating.
Mind's Eye. Oh. Okay. Hitman? Whoa.
Hi everyone, I'm Hakan Abrak, CEO of IO Interactive. We can't wait for you to discover Mind's Eye when it launches on June the 10th from Builder Rocket Boy and IO partners. And yes, you may have noticed Agent 47 will be contracted for a very special assignment in Red Rock City. This week,
whoa.
This week we finally revealed 007 First Light to the world, and your reactions were heartwarming. It's coming in 2026, but we want to make the wait more exciting. We are bringing someone into Hitman, the World of Assassination, who is very dear to the Bond universe.
Q.
Let's take a look.
Q. What's been your favorite game on Showcase so far, Mouse?
Probably the ones with mice in it.
That's true, it tracks.
I said in chat, do you want to lock in that Lego game?
Your target is
Those look fun, yeah?
Shadow Banker,
You could do that.
known only as Le Chiffre, a financial
Oh,
mastermind with
Mads?
suspected ties to the criminal underworld. He has arranged a high-stake poker game at the Casino Monarchique in Paris. Our clients have deemed this unacceptable.
I've invited these people for a reason. I know their weaknesses. Mr. Rengang, he's too impatient, and Miss Bai, well, she likes a drink. Don't know about the newcomer, Mr. Smith, though. He's the only wild card. Well, this is turning into an interesting evening.
Welcome to the VIP room here at the Casino Monarchique.
Reaper. Unusual name.
Names are for friends. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Le Chiffre?
Ooh. I still haven't played that roguelike version of Hitman. I thought that was
There you have it.
a good
Hitman
time.
and 007 are coming together in a very unexpected way.
Never played a Hitman game.
We know our players waited a long time for 007 First Light. It's just around the corner, coming out next year. However, Hitman is live
Okay,
right
I finally
now.
got a stream working where
So
I'm
I
seeing
thought,
it at
why
the
wait?
same time as you, instead
And
of 10
I asked
seconds
a fellow
behind
Danish
you.
friend
Okay, cool.
to join me here. As a matter of fact,
Sorry, I was
he's
quiet
here
while I
with
figured
us
that out.
today.
That's right. Everyone at Summer Game Fest, please welcome the great Mads Mikkelsen.
Whoa! Is he gonna announce who's the next
Oh,
actor for James
shit.
Bond? I want to know who it is.
Oh man.
I love Mads.
Mads, thank you for joining us, and thanks for coming to Summer Game
Someone
Fest.
who knows how to dress has come on
Mads, you are
stage.
Cliff, but you're also Agent 47's next target as Le Chiffre, the villain we know from Casino Royale.
Yep, that's it. And you know, this is, I've always had a deep love for this character. It's a role that means a lot to me because of a lot of reasons. So when Haggard gave me the chance to step into the shoots of the Schiffer once again,
Oh,
I
he
did
has
not
great
hesitate
hair.
for 1 second.
God damn it.
But this
He
time it's a
really
little
does, yeah.
different.
Looks
He's
a little
more
warm.
confident. He's dangerous. He's not just a brilliant mind hiding behind a desk. He is visceral, unpredictable, and ruthless. And let's just say this time he doesn't outsource the violence anymore.
Ooh.
So this
Can't
mission
stop
is set
looking at
in,
Jeff's
in a
shoes.
casino in Paris. We want to make an homage to the.
He's got to show he's still cool. He's still casual, down to earth.
Surprises for our players. James Bond and Agent 47 have
I
very
would not be better
different set of
dressed than Jeff right
skills,
now.
And the
No
mission
way.
will be handled in very different creative ways.
Yeah, he's not going to beat me in poker. He's going to figure something else out.
So I guess it is not just about the shot, it's about the bluffing around the table this time?
Yeah, sure, exactly. It's the Schiffer is always like 2 steps ahead of you. He reads you before you read him, so it's a little like bringing a chess player to a poker game.
Chess?
We built the mission to allow
Umineko?
several paths,
Umineko?
unexpected characters, appearances, and even custom poker mechanics.
Wow, all right, well, when do we get to play
Is
this?
Hitman that big now?
That's the best part. We wanted to surprise you, so the team is updating the game as we speak.
Oh no.
Elusive target mission starts today in a few hours.
Oh no, now I have to pick between this and Overture. What am I going to
Only
do?
30 days.
You're gonna shadow drop
and
Silk
if you
Song too,
play
and you're
it,
gonna be
you'll
totally
get
no.
a unique reward in 007 First Light.
Amazing. All right, well, Hakan Mods, thanks for joining us for Summer Game Fest. Appreciate it, guys.
Thanks for
Thank you
having
so
us.
much.
Thank
All right,
you.
great to see you.
Thank you to Dirtplug22, Nick
Great
Saxey
stuff.
for the
All
resub,
right, now here's the
Bauer
announcement of
Bronzy
a
as
new
well.
party game coming later this year that will delight LEGO fans, made with over 1 million LEGO bricks, 300 minifigures, and
That's a lot of
over
Lego.
700 trillion minifigure combinations.
Do you think they coached him to say Lego bricks instead of Legos?
Probably. Probably. You can't call them Legos, it's not allowed. Lego bricks.
We're minifigures, Dad. We don't have nails. It's an action-packed contest to collect the most
What's this,
golden
Lego Party?
But will you be helped by friendly krakens?
or hindered by evil monsters.
And now locking it in.
Toasted by a flying lizard with wings.
That's the dragon, Ted. And what about our amazing mini games, Ted? We've got more of them than you can count.
Okay, this looks better than Mario Party.
Actually, more like 60.
Whoa.
With surprises around every corner, anything can happen.
Anything?
Anything.
Crackle? Am I crackling?
Anything?
Yes, anything.
Okay, but certainly not a giant crab. A mythical king cobra. Poor Master Wu smashing a crate.
Those were literally just on screen, Chad.
Wow! We've got all that and more in Lego Party!
It's just called Lego Party. It's
my God,
literally
it's
just
actually
called
called
Lego Party.
It's
What the
actually called Lego Party. Party slap?
Party slap?
All right, next, a new look at a new team shooter from Dreamhaven and Moonshot Games. 20 players across 5 ships venture into the most treacherous region of space, hoping to get their hands on the artifact. The game is called Wildgate, and the open beta starts next week during Steam Next Fest. And we're also very happy to announce the game will launch on July 24th for PC, PlayStation 5, and Xbox. Let's see what it means to get into some serious space shenanigans.
Oh, all right. I like shenanigans.
Danger. Reactor overload.
Both get shadow dropped. We should. Baldur's Gate 3 plus Umi only. Wow, people don't want Silk Song that much?
They're afraid of what you'll say about it, probably.
Uh-oh.
Now their ship is flying.
Can't read. It's not a landslide, Chatter. It only won by 2%. You can't read. You think it'd be a landslide? Oh, hey, Godspeed.
This'll be good.
You could just play along at the same time I'm at, and just just play better than me to keep ahead. Yeah. I'm bad at Hollow Knight.
I'm
You'll be
proud
fine.
to reveal to you the next game from Toronto-based Drinkbox Studios, the team behind the Guacamelee series and Nobody Saves the World. They're making a full 3D game that can be played alone or with a friend in co-op. You can find out more during Day of the Devs right after the show, but for now, here is the global reveal of Blighted.
Look, I'm gonna get stuck on a boss and try and clear it for 6 hours straight because I refuse to upgrade my weapon and come back later. So you'll be ahead of me. Don't worry about it.
Your Expedition 33 streams are gonna go so hard.
Yep.
It began with the ancient rituals. The dead buried with a seed from the trees of memory. Those who ate of the fruit saw the lives they lived and passed their knowledge to future generations. Until Sorcisto, in his lust for power, consumed the brains of the living.
Ugh, Mind Flare?
Yeah. You harbor it too, I see.
Oh.
Should you fall, pray the vultures consume you.
Looks familiar in the background. Lighted. Oh, it could be fun. Usually these kind of games, the gameplay is missing something for me. I don't know what it is about it. Even Hades is missing something for me. Ill.
There is more Blighted coming up right after the show in Day of the Devs. All right, next is a first-person survival action horror game from Team Clout. It's a new team of 50 with founders in Canada and Armenia. They partnered with the new Munfish Powerhouse label to bring this insane Unreal Engine 5 game to life with unpredictable monsters and visceral dismemberment. Here is your first look.
Ill. Munfish again? Thank you. It's just Athena, Man of Sock, yay for the resubs. Thank you, Maurice Farah. Oh wow, that looks weird for the new sub. Welcome, welcome. Thank you, Blacktail 14 as well for the resub. What is this?
Oh. Unpleasant.
Yeah. Is this what's going on inside of the queue? Oh.
This is the sphere.
The sphere. Hunt Showdown, but you take that back. You take. Oh, whoa. This doesn't feel like real gameplay to me. Yeah, someone chat said 2 tech demo vibes, yeah. That's kind of cool. Chicken jockey?
Poor little babies. All right, Mecha Break is one of 2025's most anticipated shooters, with its previous beta amassing over 300,000 concurrent players on Steam and 3 million players in total. In this game, you explore a sci-fi universe and pilot powerful mechs with immersive aerial and ground combat. As a top wishlisted game, players are clamoring to know just one thing: when is the release date? Well,
and it's right now.
Here's Mecha Break's latest trailer with the answer you've all been waiting for.
Ooh. Was the Silk Song thing really just a bit?
No, they're gonna put it at the end. They're gonna put it at the end and shadow drop it.
To advance its Project Enterprise.
Don't do that to me. Don't do that to me. There's no way.
What?
There's no way they're gonna shadow drop Silk Song. There's no way.
You don't think so?
My schedule is already so blown the fuck out. They can't shadow drop Silk Song and License P Overture when I'm trying to get shit done before Death Stranding 2. There's no way. There's no way. I'm gonna have to clone myself to stream.
Just pass me some of them.
Okay. You can do Death Stranding too.
Alright.
What is this music?
Is it going to be a problem for Death Stranding 2 that I've never played any Kojima game and I have no idea what they're about and I don't really want to play them?
No, it's probably the intended audience.
That?
Yeah, you'll
okay,
fine,
alright, cool. Yeah, sounds good to me. Alright, awesome.
In Death Stranding 1, there's a character whose name is literally Die Hard Man. He's also one of the best characters. He is one of the best characters, yeah.
Is Mouse just silent? I'm being quiet and watching the bright colors most of the time.
Being respectful to the games, unlike me.
A lot of things happening. There's like big robots and bright colors and lots of motion blur.
Mecha Break. Wishlist now. July 1st. Wow.
Boulder, I saw that question. I have no idea what that is.
Small-scale players traverse the oversized world around them, filled with local wildlife and hostile machines. Built by a small 8-person studio. This is
oh my God.
Infinitesimals.
The industry is obsessed with this small person thing, huh? What the hell? Small dev team.
It's because they know there's. Think about how chat acts whenever you bring up like Bethesda, and they're I hate Bethesda. It's because they know that big companies are getting a bad reputation, so they're trying to pretend they're small teams, even if it's just a shell company.
A Qubit Studios game? What is this? We're all small?
We must now face a stark reality.
It is also because the AAA studios fired everyone and they started small teams. That's true. Good point, Chad.
Pickman?
There's no more.
Whatever it takes.
Fucking Buck Bumble 3? What is this?
Find a way.
Infinitesimal. Okay.
2026 marks the 30th anniversary of a legendary video game franchise that I think we all know very well. Please check this out.
What year did he say?
Happy birthday to you.
Whoa! Silent Hill. Another one already?
Happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. And to celebrate early, a special message from Takeuchi-san.
マギーさんありがとうございます。カプコン竹内です。皆様のおかげでバイオハザードも30周年を迎えることができました。ありがとうございます。
really 30 years old?
さて、お待たせしているバイオハザードの最新作なんですが、もう少しだけ、あと瞬きするぐらいの間だけお待ちいただければと思います。それでは、これからもバイオハザードシリーズよろしくお願いいたします。ありがとうございました。
I need a glass of wine too. All right. Thank you, Takeuchi-san, for that very special message. We cannot wait for when the time is right to share more leading into the anniversary of Resident Evil. Now it is time for the next big update for a beloved franchise.
Imagine being older than Resident Evil. Thanks, Chatter. Thank you, Chatter. Thank you so much.
Thanks, chat. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. Really appreciate it. Yeah. Imagine acting older than it, though. Couldn't be me.
Well, what kind of locker is that? That's a cool locker. Wow, these graphics are insane.
I know. Battler?
Sagat.
Street Fighter 6.
Weren't they already on 6? Is this DLC?
It's gotta be, yeah. Oh, I see.
Oh.
There you go.
DLC, yeah. All right, congratulations, fighting game fans. That's probably pretty good. It does look like Fortnite, doesn't it? Yeah. That's a cute shooting animation with the jump. Oh, I get to be a lumberjack? I want to be a lumberjack. I want to cut down a tree so bad. I want to cut down a tree so bad.
I've cut down a tree. You've never cut down a tree?
Did it live up to the hype?
I've cut down like Christmas trees, which means mostly I was like on the ground in the snow using a really blunt saw.
Go on.
So
Yeah.
it's
Go on. Yep. Yep.
You know what? I think I'm gonna stop for no reason at all. But
Okay,
it wasn't the most fun of my life.
I would love to cut down a tree.
I would like to try it with an axe. I didn't like the saw experience.
I feel like gaming is oversaturated with these kind of games, so I'm surprised that more keep getting made. But maybe I don't understand how people move between them because I don't partake. Just seems like a difficult gamble.
No, you're completely correct. Especially because people go where their friends are for these multiplayer games. So unless you can get all of your friends to go with you, they die off pretty quickly.
Yeah.
That was Last Flag, a new
what is this shifty
online
look, Jeff?
action game
What are you
from the
doing?
indie studio Night Street Games, which is the ultimate game of capture the flag set in the 1970s, as you saw. The closed alpha will be starting later this year. Next, we have a beautiful new trailer for a Souls-like action RPG game developed in China by Lenzi, Wu Chong, Fallen Feathers, which is launching on July 24th. Here's a look.
There are a lot of games today.
There are a lot of games.
505 games. Well, not that many, but a lot of games.
18 more minutes for them to shadow drop Silk Song.
Really what you wanted.
What are those called again? Where you blow on them and they spin?
Pinwheels?
Pinwheels. I like pinwheels. Ooh, this looks pretty good.
You can't change how it ends.
Okay, he missed the first attack. This is me playing.
Whoa, bird lady.
Margaret?
What will it take to finally awaken you?
Okay. Could be good. I don't know. Oh, that's a lot of outfits.
Bird DLC.
They want the Stellar Blade audience. Holy shit.
Gotta rescue them. This is what we gotta protect. We cannot choose when people's dreams get snatched up by
Find Inspector Death. Find Rizzo. Find Master Kill. Find Jill. Find Method. Find Rico. You find Capital. Find Ghostface Killer.
Find Ghostface Killer. Oh. Is this Souls-like?
Find them.
What?
It's rocks, actually. No, it's rocks.
What the fuck?
I went dead silent watching the intro. I was just like, my mouth hanging open. Like, what?
Presented by Ghostface Killer? What?
Oh, man. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
Ghostface Killer is calling on you to rescue his Wu brothers. Wu-Tang Rise of the Receiver is a new co-op action RPG with anime-style fighting, and it's the debut title from the 53-member Brass Lion Entertainment. Now, here's a new look at Guild Wars 2, which has new updates, including player housing, and is free to play.
That's still going?
This weekend, to celebrate SGF,
Oh, yeah, sure
you can
is.
take advantage of double XP all weekend long.
Wow.
I wish I were really rich just so I could do shit like that. Just use whatever you want.
My calling takes me.
You want to make your own Wu-Tang fucking Ghostface Killer game?
Yeah,
Like, what?
just fucking, like, fuck it.
My greatest advantage? Adaptability. Their greatest weakness. Me.
I can't believe Guild Wars 2 is still going.
My story
Oh, yeah.
is yours.
Double XP.
A lot of XP. Should we swap to that after Final Fantasy?
Oh, for sure, yeah. We should ready for
do a
2030, right?
Grand tour? Yeah.
Man, if I could go back in time and tell past Joe that he was wrong about Breath of the Wild being very influential on the gaming industry, but Genshin Impact, on the other hand, would be what would take that and run with it. Oh my god. There's a, yep. It's literally here. Yep.
Yeah.
Prologue, go way back. Fallen Feathers. Alright. I gotta say, pretty good showcase. A lot of interesting games. Most of the time there's only like one or two I'm like, yeah, it looks pretty good. But like a lot of them today been like, yeah, I would play that. That's pretty good. A lot. I'm not saying there hasn't been any that I'm like chomping at the bit to play that I'm like, oh yeah, but like most of them I'm like, yeah, I'd play that. Most of the time I'm like, meh.
I took a bullet, I died, I came back. And I met Johnny Silverhand.
I guess I do that now.
Chip.
Oh shit.
Long story.
Saying oh shit to Keanu on screen. No other reason.
Back to a classic animation
Oh yeah,
style.
bit of a Keanu head?
Enter a surreal
A little
world
bit,
where
yeah.
you're a down on his luck outcast who has to battle his inner demons, literally, in this action roguelike. Here's Into the Unwell.
Into the Unwell. Oh, Kazooie Pog? Oh.
And it's black and white. Oh, it's not black and white anymore. Okay. Never mind.
Simulated Cuphead effects? It's a furry game. Congratulations, Nagus and Drew Carrymore.
The only two furries in chat.
The only two furries that we have, yeah.
Another relapse, huh?
Oh, it's literally going in the Unwell. Okay.
Maybe it's too much for someone like you.
Okay, I'm seeing jumping. I'm seeing hitting.
It won't always be so easy.
Any dodging or parrying?
The worst,
Oh, was that a parry?
Sports commentary. They're jumping. They're jumping.
Oh, ooh.
You still look a little unwell.
That could be good. I don't know. Hard to judge from what we saw. That could be good.
Hey guys, I'm Ian Prue, the co-founder of 1047 Games. When we started Splitgate in our dorm room, we just wanted to make a game we could play with our friends, and 20 million of you played with us. Now, with the help from our amazing community,
it's a no for me.
Splitgate 2. Why? Because I grew up playing Halo, and I'm tired of playing the same Call of Duty every year, and I wish we could have Titanfall 3.
Whoa.
With Splitgate 2, we asked ourselves, how would we take Portals to the next level?
I'm still working on the hat.
Portal to entirely different worlds.
Holy fuck, I remember
so we
Portals
combined
in
the
Halo.
action, movement, and gunplay of arena shooters with the scale and intensity of something much bigger. Splitgate Battle Royale launches free right now, and it's fucking awesome.
Oh no. What am I gonna do instead? Sorry, Liza P.
Just look at that water placement. Expertly done.
Oh my god, Imagine Dragons. Fucking hell.
Oh, this portion of the show really has everything, huh?
And he complete the comeback he's going to try. He shoots. He gets the kill. Now that's how you portal. They're not done yet. They got one. They got another. They're going to do it. They're going to see that. You see that? Oh my god. They did it. They actually did it. And you're standing on the edge face up because you're in natural.
You have to shoot the portals. Aww. Oh, it's like Night Rain. And this could be fun, but again, like I don't know. Oh wow, the portal behind. I just don't know if this is the shooter I'd want to play. You know, they're a commitment to get into these things. It looks so slow. Really?
This is Splitgate.
I'm an old man.
I have to get a new controller because my chinchilla's chewed on mine in such a way that it's causing me to fuck up in games.
Aw.
As if I'm not bad enough
Now we're
already.
honored to showcase the latest project from the talented minds at RGG Studio.
Don't fix it, then you always have an excuse.
Oh yeah, good point, good point. Whoa.
Yakuz? What the fuck is that wall made out of?
Ooh.
Okay, thinking like maybe 1930s Japan. What do you think? 19? Oh, god damn it! 13 years off. Lost all my fucking points.
Thought you were done with Time Guesser.
You love jump cuts. You love match cuts. Ooh, the dodge.
Whoa.
Got a name?
Mako. Daito.
Daito.
Daito?
A Jap then, huh?
Whoa.
Look like one.
Whoa.
You're not?
Can't say that in Jads.
So, what are you then?
Shana. 俺が知りてえや。
I really want to play this.
Stranger Than Heaven. That's pretty good.
Yeah, I'm kind of excited for this one.
That looks good. What a good show. Damn.
You saw it at TGA last year as Project Century set in 1915, and now the full name has been revealed. Stranger Than Heaven, the brand new title from
Strong
RGG
name,
Studio. This
It is
time it's
good.
now
It is good, yeah.
1943. And knowing RGG, I'm sure more surprises are surely on their way.
Is that from the Yakuza people or no? Is it a different
All right,
company?
well, we're almost done here, but we do have one
not sure.
final, very special global game announcement to share with all of you who've been waiting.
Uh-oh.
Today, we've showcased a lot of projects from teams around the world, including many brand new studios.
Uh-oh.
And we're proud of that. But this one comes from a studio that is no stranger to delivering blockbuster games time and again.
Oh, it's not
When I
Silksong.
first got a glimpse at this project last summer, I was absolutely blown away by the scale, scope, and ambition of this developer's vision. And while there are many places, really any place, this game could have been revealed, we are so deeply honored that we get to share it with the world right here at Summer Game Fest.
Wow. What is it? Fast and Furious 4?
Oh?
What is this?
Is it?
Deadly
is
Premonition
it-
3? What do you think it is? What do you think it is?
Oh, it was FBI instead of FBC. So I was gonna say Control 2.
Oh, it's FBI. It is FBI. Maybe they're working with the FBC? Control 2?
It looks Remedy to me. Chat thinks David Cage though.
I'm not getting Remedy vibes.
Grace.
But it could be.
Okay.
Grace.
I'm not getting Cage vibes either.
Grace Ashcroft.
Oh, name drop.
My office.
Oh, coming.
Chat just fell in love with her.
The woman is too anime for Remedy, says Baldur. Yeah, fair enough. Won't disagree with you there.
This is right. Oh, it's Resident. It is Resident Evil. It's Resident Evil. It's Resident Evil. It is. Yeah, it's Resident Evil. Yeah.
If this is about the report you asked
For
for
sure.
yesterday, it'll be ready in 3. No, 2 days tops.
Put a hold on that for now. We found another body. One that exhibits the same pathology as the others we've been investigating. Now, I need a good technical analyst on this.
Do you know any?
I need your eyes on the crime scene.
That's Ethan's daughter. Oh, is he in the background coaching her on one-liners? Please. Please.
That's where your mother was murdered.
Oh. Oh, it's not.
Alyssa died 8 years ago. Perhaps it's time for you to face the past. Grace.
I love the guess what the game is game that we do on these shows.
Oh yeah.
It's really fun. New IP? We don't get new IPs. This looks really good.
Yeah, this is like Silent Hill F, where it's probably too scary for me to play because I'm a baby, but I'm mad because it looks good.
Oh, look at the rain. It's not Evil Within 3. No way. I was thinking that. There's no way it's Evil Within 3.
Chosen one. Miss Ashcroft.
It could still be Silksong, that's true. Yeah, it could still be.
It could still be Silksong. They went in a different direction this time.
Please know that you are my hope.
Everyone's gone.
Oh, Raccoon Police? Oh, you go back after the nuke? It's Resident Evil 9.
Man.
Requiem. Yeah! I love streaming these games. Lock it in. Lock it in. Lock it in. I have to go on a long break before February 27, 26, 26.
There you have it, Resident Evil Requiem. And it will be playable to fans this August at Gamescom, where we'll also be hosting Opening Night Live on Tuesday, August 19th. Resident Evil Requiem marks a bold shift for the franchise, both in tone and gameplay, and today's reveal isn't just about survival horror. Expect high-stakes cinematic action too, with much more to share soon leading up to its launch on February 27th, 2026.
Oh.
Amazing.
If they don't do Silksong now, fucking that subreddit is going to explode.
All right.
Keely did a Silk post.
Summer Game Fest show. Let's thank our co-host, Lucy James. Didn't she do a great job, everyone?
Fucking Keely Silk posted during Summer Game Fest.
For the first time.
I know. I can't believe it.
Getting revenge on the Muppets.
Very top secret. Okay. All right. Well, there's much more Summer Game Fest to come. Make sure to visit summergamefest.com to see a listing of all the digital events this weekend you can watch and to highlight even more games, including the Xbox Games Showcase on Sunday. And stay tuned online to see coverage of many of the playable games at Summer Game Fest Play Days that's taking place
he's
this
sequel
weekend.
baiting for Sunday's showcase.
And make sure to stay tuned for Day of the Devs, which is coming up next with additional new reveals from incredible independent studios around the world and deeper looks at some of the independent games we showcased today. Thanks so much, everyone.
Awesome, and thanks to you, Lucy. Great job co-hosting. All right, that's going to do it for Summer Game Fest. We will see you at Gamescom on August 19th. Thanks, everybody.
I can't believe it.
That's really funny. I can't believe he did that. Oh my god, it fell for it again.
Oh, that subreddit's
the
on
entire
fire. Holy
That's
shit.
so funny. Oh shit.
Oh wow, it's loud. Why is it so loud? No.
Oh god.
Oh god.
Holy shit.
That was so loud.
So I'm locking into mouse games, and I want to play that detective game, and we should play that Lego game. How about you? What did you lock in there?
Resident Evil 9, Liza P. Overture, the Doki Doki one. No, I didn't. No, not the Doki Doki one. Not the Doki Doki one. Not the, not the blue and whatever. Code Vein 2. Code Vein 2. Yeah. All right.
Go.
All right. Is Day of Devs coming on now? Oh, sorry. Double Fine? Are you gonna start streaming, by the way, Mouse?
I'm not streaming tonight. There's a giant thunderstorm here with a flash flood warning, so my power is gonna go out.
Tell you the good news about Day of the Devs. Day of the Devs is an all-volunteer curation committee that plays hundreds of games, so you don't.
Okay, got it.
Brings you the very best of them to show you at places like this digital showcase that you're about to see.
All right, sorry,
today. How much does this
I was
cost
fixing
you,
the
might
audio.
ask?
Okay,
$5
all right,
million?
understood.
$10 million? Absolutely nothing. Day of the Devs is a non-profit and supported entirely by generous contributions from people like you and also our generous sponsors. So all you have to do right now is sit back and prepare to be inspired. Enjoy Day of the Devs Digital Showcase.
Jeff Keighley silk posted. We got silk posted. No Captain America meme.
Excited to introduce
I hate Deadpool. I hate Deadpool. I hate Deadpool. I hate Deadpool. Lam I fucking O with evil dried up SpongeBob meme. Screw Jeff and his stupid yellow shoes.
Wow.
Jeff Keighley, you have sung your last silk. Bro, what a scam. All hopes on Xbox.
Hello. I'm Sasia, senior level.
We got clowned again. Nothing ever happens.
I'm Jamie, senior animator at No Goblin. And we're excited to share with you No Goblin's new upcoming
Damn,
game,
I'ma
Snap
get
and
the
Grab.
ketchup.
Snap and grab. What does that mean?
I'm glad you asked. Picture this. It's the 80s, and you are nestled between high fashion glamour and high ticket crime.
As Nifty Nevada, the world's greatest photographer, you'll be tasked
Alright, so
with
is this Day of the Devs? Is where you started?
rich and lavish
Yeah, Day of the Devs is now.
in which
Okay.
Tim Schafer
one
was
question on your
introducing
mind.
it.
How is the sound,
What will
everyone?
you
We
be
good?
stealing tonight?
Tom, thoughts on NTAs? I was there when they happened and they kind of sucked. Oh, thank you, Maurice Faron, for the resub. Welcome. Thank you very much. Thank you, Blacktail14, for the resub. You ever play Haste? It's pretty fun. I've never heard of it,
Snap
sorry.
and Grab, you will do cool crimes with only your camera and your crew.
As you visit each venue, you will snap a variety of high-ticket items, and anything that might help or hinder your crew's chances of getting to them.
Then, you're done snapping. You'll use your photos to assemble your own step-by-step plan for your crew to grab your future possession.
Just be sure to consider anyone who might get in your way, including Rio, a detective who's been on Nifty's trail for quite some time now. Who knows when she'll catch up.
As your anonymous deeds make headlines, you'll attract new crew, giving you access to new ways to snap and grab.
Scran?
Will you be able to plan the next perfect heist?
Or will your heist fail spectacularly?
You know what? The thing about Lost Records was the photography mechanic in it was really cool. Not photography, videography. Like you had a video camera and you're filming stuff, and you could like remix the stuff that you filmed and like push the clips around, and it was really
Can't
really
wait
good.
To see what you
and then
plan next in Snap and Grab.
they put all of their money in
Available
that
next year
instead
on
of the rest
PC,
of it.
PlayStation
And
5,
so it's just like
and Xbox Series X and S.
it's like a subpar game
Does
wrapped around a
Untitled
really
Goose
good
Game ring
core
a bell?
mechanic, which
It was
is
one of the
frustrating.
very early Day of the Devs games, so early in fact.
Should have more
that when
stories
we
to go
asked
along
the
with
dev
them.
what the name of the game
Yeah,
was,
yeah.
they asked, do they have to have a name? You know
How is the story? Not great.
House,
Not
based
great.
in Melbourne, Australia, is developing a brand new kind of experience that's unlike anything else you've ever played. But I'm not the right person to describe what it is. Better served that these anthropomorphized ant, duck, wobbly creature things do it for you.
What?
Take it away.
What?
Hello.
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 We're House House.
Uh-huh.
You might know us because of our Goose Game. And we're here today to show you around our new game. It's a cooperative multiplayer adventure made for friends to play together. It's called Big
Furries,
Walk.
scalies, what are these? Orbeez?
It's a
Big
tricky
walk.
game to describe, but it's mainly about doing two things: talking and walking.
Oh, it's Death Stranding. Okay.
So talking. It's a big part of Big Walk, and we've put a lot of work into making a proximity voice chat system that feels natural and playful.
No one is
You'll
going to
sound
use
different if you're speaking up close
Hello.
or far away.
it. Everyone's just going to stay on Discord. No
or
one
in
is
a
going
tunnel
Hello.
or over a walkie-talkie
Hello. Over.
or behind soundproof glass. In a situation like this, where you can't hear each other, you'll need to find other ways to communicate. So we've given you lots of ways
Like
to
Discord.
point and gesture,
Oh, there they are.
and plenty of tools to stay in touch when you're out of earshot.
I fell down a hole.
And if you can't use voice chat, or you just don't feel like it, we've also made a proximity text chat system, so you can play the entire game that way as well. Hello.
The game is set in a big open world that we've filled with all kinds of stuff. To see it all, you'll need to go for a big walk.
I'm getting some witness
Exploring as
vibes.
part of a group is a special
This looks
feeling.
kind of cute.
Our chat system makes it important to stick together, so navigating the world of Big Walk requires lots of teamwork and talking.
Oh, that's not like pass.
As you explore, you can split up and go off on your own adventures, or even lose each other accidentally. When you're apart, you won't be able to talk face to face, and so finding your way back together isn't always straightforward.
The design philosophy for this is really similar to the folks who make like Journey.
You'll find plenty of ways to stay in touch and find each other again.
The lead dev of that had a really good talk a while back about designing for like pro-social stuff. This is really interesting. I wonder if this will work.
I haven't played Journey. I wonder if they're going to emphasize when you load up the game for the first time, like, hey,
has a challenge in it.
Please don't just use
completing challenges like these is the way you make progress through the game. They're all about teamwork, and they're all
Mouse
a little
Talks
bit
game
different.
design stream. Yeah, sorry.
A lot of them are designed so that you find funny and surprising new ways to talk. You might need to do some miming, or come up with a special code, or even sing to each other.
Okay, so you want to find a speaker that's like...
Mouse's tone of speech made me think she was suddenly a part of the showcase. I do talk like a showcase person does.
You do. Platforming in there, some sports, and some weirder stuff too.
We got terminal game designer disease.
And leave plenty of room for you to do things your own way.
Look at these
Like
puzzle
the rest of the
rooms.
game,
It is kind of like The
challenges in
Witness.
Big Walk
What are they
about the
doing?
joy of muddling
I like
through
this. I
things
really
together.
want to try this. I'm getting more and more sold on this as
Do
we
you
go.
have to have 4
actually.
people?
That's Big Walk. There's heaps to see and do, but there's also lots of room to just hang out in between.
I
We
wouldn't
think
play
there's
this
some
with
real magic
strangers.
that happens when you forget your plans and find yourselves doing something else entirely.
You can sit and watch the sunset.
Tell stories as you wait for the night to pass.
Go dancing.
Or you could steal your friend's binoculars and kick them into the ocean.
This does have big collab stream vibes. I'm in.
Oh,
sorry.
I thought you were going to
We hope you enjoyed this little tour and got a sense of what we think is so special about this game. We made Big Walk to be a nice way to hang out with your friends in a video game, and we hope you like playing it as much as we do. Thank you for watching. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Goodbye.
When's it coming out? When's it coming out?
I don't know. This would go hard in VR though. Holy shit.
Coming 2026. Thank you, Alexa
This next
111Z
title's
for
from
the
the
news
art
up.
director
Welcome.
of Journey and the
Spidey.
team of Giant Squid, who brought you beautiful titles like Abzu and The Pathless. You'll see the DNA of all those games.
I don't want to
in this
talk over him,
one
sorry.
as you surf the sand on your sword and bring the sea back to life. This is Sword of the Sea.
Hi, I'm Matt Nava. I'm the creative director at Giant Squid, and I'm very excited to share with you our latest game, Sword of the Sea.
Sword of the Sea. I like that the showcase shows more gameplay and what the game is all about compared to the other one. I understand why the other one can't do it. Oh, that looks cool.
On a sword.
It does look cool, yeah.
And it is trying to give you the kind of spiritual experience that you get
Big
as
Journey
a
vibes.
surfer, a snowboarder, a skater.
Big
it
Haven
takes
vibes.
a lot of what I've done in my previous games, going back all the way to Journey,
I didn't play
Abzu,
Haven.
the Pathless, and you're going to see those elements in the game, but it's going to take you somewhere new.
Oh, the water appears around you when you use the sword. Oh.
Sword of the Sea is all about movement, getting into a flow
Oh,
state.
it doesn't? Sometimes
And
it does?
That's something that, as a snowboarder, I've experienced myself. I feel like there's this kind of magical experience that you have with these extreme sports.
The pin.
When you're
Oh,
doing
no.
it, you actually find this kind of meditative quality. You are moving very quickly, but you get to understand nature in a way that you can't otherwise. You get to see the whole mountain at once, and that lets you kind of connect with the world in a deeper way.
I
And
love
think
when
that's
devs
what
talk
we
about
wanna
their
do
games
with
this
the
way.
Why is the water here sometimes? That was the same shot, but sometimes the water's here, sometimes it's not. This is a very pretty game.
There was the water
really
rising
excited
and
because
falling
Sword
in
of
the
Sea
in the
has
opening,
music
so
written
maybe
by
you.
Austin Wintory, a longtime collaborator
Ebbs and flows,
who I
maybe?
work with on Journey, Abzu, The Pathless, and he's done countless other games scores. It also has movement inspired by the old skating and snowboarding games. So if you played the Tony Hawk games, if you played the old snowboarding games, you're going to love the way that you move.
It does feel a lot like
in
the
Sword of
old
the
Tony
Sea.
Hawk games.
Yeah, yeah.
And SSX Tricky. I used to play so much of that game.
Grinding is
We
so
can't really
satisfying in those games.
guarantee that
It
the
is, yeah.
game will be a spiritual experience for players, but what we can do is create the environment, the
Spiritual
conditions
experience.
under which you might have one.
Hmm.
Sword of the Sea is coming out this year, August 19th, on the PlayStation 5 and PC, so wishlist now. Thank you.
This next world exclusive is a sequel to a game that has over 4 million players and counting. A runaway hit if there ever was one. But to make a sequel, you have to bring something new to the genre, something evolved, and that's exactly what this developer
What was the
did.
game called? Sword of the Sea.
shit.
Oh, do you want to do an escape room together?
Yeah, we can do a escape game simulator, unless you mean real life, in which case we can also do that. Escape room simulator.
Combination lock I can brute force. I'm in.
Oh my god, yeah, I just thought about what it would be like to do an escape room with you. You know there's a time limit.
Hi, I'm Wyatt with Coin Crew Games, and
Hey.
we're here to announce Escape Academy 2, Back to School. The sequel
Escape
to
room stream would go hard, yeah. Maybe we can do that after we finish Sekimeya. Do an escape room simulator stream.
We can do that, that'd be fun.
Open world escape room game, where between your escape room classes, you can explore a living and breathing campus that functions as one big escape room. We felt inspired by games like
Keep
Animal
talking,
World
nobody
and
explodes in
Legends
us. I
of
would like to
Zeus,
stay
and how they
together, if
leverage
that's okay with you.
three-room puzzle solving.
I
So
don't.
we're really excited to bring that into the academy.
Our background as a studio is in building.
Hey,
immersive
whenever we play
narrative
Overcooked together, I'm really
when we started
chill. I get
making a
really
sequel
chill
for
in like
Escape
that
Academy,
kind
we
of
asked
stressful
ourselves, How can we
situation.
push that even further? We looked at feedback.
You
from
and
the
Jelly are
first
the ones
game,
getting worked
and
up.
The number
Whoa,
one most requested
wow,
feature
wow.
by a huge margin was more academy to really get to be a student at the school. This time
Why are you
around,
saying
we're
sure?
gonna
There's
let you
video
explore the
evidence of
campus,
this.
to go to classes,
Not-
meet other students, and most importantly, find lots of rooms to lock yourself up in.
Lock it in.
What was once a 2D level select map is now a fully realized explorable space. Whether you're returning to the academy or stepping in for the first time, you'll find yourself in a world full of unique environments, from dusty puzzle archives to
This looks
hidden
really
rooms
cool.
in unsuspecting places.
It could be fun, yeah. I would like to see what
The
the puzzles are
campus
more
is
like,
designed to reward
as they
curiosity with secrets tucked into
move
every
on,
corner
yeah.
for players to discover.
I like this as like the
From lighting
like
and
a college as
to
an
environmental
atmosphere for
storytelling, we've pushed every
um,
element to heighten immersion and
as like a
mystery.
setting for an escape room.
For Escape
It's really
Academy
cool.
2, our approach to narrative is to really lean into the roleplay of embodying a student at the academy.
What?
You can talk to your fellow escapists to unlock quests, discover lore, and naturally get
Wow,
hit with a deluge
94% of
grunt-worthy
chat
puns.
says lock in
Apologies
an
in
escape room
advance.
co-op stream.
Over the course of the
Ooh.
game, you'll puzzle your way through character-driven quest lines that string together
Do we want to do a
campus
co-op stream on
challenges
your
and
channel
escape
for a
runs,
change?
taking you through your
We could do
secondary
that.
curriculum and the
Should we
game's
keep it on
central
mine?
mystery. If you want to get a sneak peek at the
See how it
game
goes
and
with
help us
Umineko.
unlock its
If
full
Umineko's done
potential,
around the same time as
join our
Sekimeya, we
Discord
can make a
and sign
decision.
up for a playtest. We'd
Yeah, there you
love to
go.
borrow your brain.
Wishlist
World
Escape
2-1?
Academy
Oh,
2
no.
today on Steam, and we'll see you when you get back to school.
Hey!
Devo, Smashing Pumpkins, Lush. All these bands are part of the 80s, 90s.
Oh, it's the mouse
vibe
game.
that is
Did you lock this in?
mixtape From the
lock
prolific
this in, yeah.
creators of The Artful Escape. But this is not a music game or
Oh,
a game
my
about
lights are
music.
flickering, so if I
It's a game
disappear,
about life,
you
and
know it's 'cause the
friends,
storm
and the
took
music
me.
that gets us through
Another
it.
storm. He shows
Oh,
like
hi. I'm
Christmas
Johnny
for
Gaff
streamers.
from
Just
Beethoven
lock it in.
Dinosaur, here in Melbourne Rock City.
This guy's
is our
awesome.
secret hideout where we make video games. This is one of our artists, Arden. Fuck off. We're the BAFTA award-winning team behind The Artful Escape. But who cares? What's next? We're making a mixtape.
I thought we were in Jeff Keighley's thing.
We're in Day of the Devs too.
Oh, cool. Mixtape is a coming-of-age action-adventure game about three friends on their last night together, listening to a
Oh, that's why
perfectly curated
Silverchair's in it. They're
It's a
Australian.
psychedelic
Okay.
retrospective, a musical journey that documents the breadth of their friendship and their greatest.
I have higher hopes for this game now that I've seen that man. Yeah, dude.
The whole game is a mixtape. The music is a mixtape. There's a mixtape of mechanics, from skateboarding to pulling slushies. A mixtape of eras, a mixtape of art styles and media, designed to take you back to the teenage wasteland.
We gonna get your stash and keep going?
Teenage
That's a rookie
wasteland.
move.
Yeah, have we taught you nothing, Cassandra?
What? We all go up to my room and immediately bolt? Dead giveaway you're grabbing booze.
I love that song that is
But
also
is the
called
music
Teenage
any
Wasteland.
good? Holy flippin'
It's a good
meatballs,
song.
Let me tell you all about
Paul
it.
is saying this is a mouse game. Yeah,
Thank you very
I think
much.
Joe decided
You
that
got
already for
Joy
us.
Division, Devo. I love Devo.
Two Blue
Smashing
Yetis?
Pumpkins, Portishead, Roxy Music, Silverchair, Lush, The Cure, Susie and the Banshees,
It's expensive.
Stan Bush, The Jesus and Mary Chain, The Unkillable Iggy Pop, and apparently many more.
Yeah, this is a mouse game. All right, okay, it's locked in. It's double locked in. We'll do it. Is it on Steam? Can I wishlist it so I don't forget it exists?
How is Iggy Pop still alive? I saw Iggy Pop live like over 20 years ago, and he was ancient then, and they were the two oldest people I've ever seen in my life in a mosh pit while he was going. How
Bro
is?
just said he was unkillable.
Yeah.
Played on Game Pass day one, wishlisted on Steam.
What was the
played
name
on
of the
PlayStation,
mouse PI? PI for hire. All right.
I didn't
That one
want to get
too.
all sweaty and shit.
Fair.
A music glitch. He is a music glitch. You're right.
But the hits.
Thank you, Spidey, Lord of the Rings, Lana 2 for the new sub. Welcome. Thank you.
See that Drinkbox
God damn it.
Studios just announced their next title, Blighted, moments ago at the Summer Game Fest? Well, now they're here to give you an in-depth look at the game.
Hey, I'm Ian, the lead designer at Drinkbox Studios.
And I'm Augusto, art director at Drinkbox.
We're excited to finally tell you about our new game, Blighted.
Yeah, that dress was amazing.
Okay, let's see what this looks like with more longer gameplay.
Hardcore action Metroidvania set in a psychedelic Western nightmare. The game's full of mysteries and secrets, and one of its coolest features is a dynamic difficulty system that constantly changes the enemies, the player, and the world around you as you play.
Oh no.
People in this world have a sacred ritual. When someone dies, a seed is planted in their brain. Over
Good if
time,
it works,
a tree
very
grows
bad
from
if it
their
doesn't.
skull and bears fruit. By eating this fruit, one gains a knowledge and experience of their ancestors. That's how it was for generations. That is, until the one they called Sorcisto defiled the ritual. He discovered that by eating brains raw, he gained immense power. Sorcisto ate the fruits, destroyed the trees, and devoured your entire community. And in doing so, he released a reality-altering disease known as Blight. As the lone survivor, you have a singular goal. Hunt down Sorcisto to reclaim the memories of your people.
Now, like the rest of the world, you're afflicted with blight. It's constantly overtaking you, making enemies aggressive and unpredictable, and changing your perception of the world. You can find ways to suppress it, or you can harness it to fight back even harder. With practice, you'll be chaining together finishers, taking out huge blighted beasts, devouring their brains, and using their memories to fight and explore. With enough blighted memories, you'll start to see new layers of reality, reach hidden locations, and discover new gameplay mechanics.
Blighted marks our studio's first venture into 3D.
I'm not feeling this one, to be honest. I feel it's a bit slow. I would try it though.
As they craft
Someone in chat said it looks like it's going at 75% speed, and I agree.
The character's movement speed and just walking around seems slow. Like, look at this.
Through mines carved into the interior of petrified
Yeah,
giants.
that is
and
really
scaffolds
slow.
to the gods. Drinkbox has a rich history with action games, from Guacamelee to Severed to Nobody Saves the World. And we're excited to craft another one that will put your skills to the test. Blighted will support full co-op like many of our past games, and we're working with composer Jim Guthrie to create a soundtrack you'll never forget. We're excited for you to try the game, and we're aiming to have a playable demo later this year.
Wishlist the game on Steam and follow us on social
Wasn't Bastion,
media.
but this
to
song,
make
I didn't
sure
like
you
Bastion
don't
either.
miss it.
I don't remember if it was
You didn't
that
like
slow.
Bastion?
It's from a
I
bona
didn't like
fide Day
Bastion,
of the
I
Devs
bounced off of
alumni,
it.
Oh,
Elderly,
shit.
whose games Thirsty
Okay.
Suitors and Falcon Age have both been
I like
previously
Transistor more
celebrated
than
in our
Bastion, but I didn't
showcase.
finish that one either. I
Outerloop
don't know
prides
why.
itself on being a minority-led studio with a mission to create accessible but meaningful games about underrepresented cultures and themes. And this title is a beautiful and vibrant example of just that.
I love the music in
This
Bastion and
is
Transistor
Dosa
though.
Divas.
God damn, the music
Oh
is
yeah,
great.
it's gorgeous.
Yep.
It's absolutely gorgeous.
Do, 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 do.
Lena Meals. Packs a punch.
Thank you, Mihail Grumman for the
No
reset.
one cooks anymore.
Hidro, love your stream. Helps me go through situations in life. Was curious. Are you going to play the other Yakuza games at all? Yeah, eventually. I'm not sure when, but sometime soon. Like in the next year or three, we'll get to them. Thank you, Dominic, for the bits. Hydro, I just want to say I really appreciate your comedic styling and your inclusivity. Even if your verbiage is imprecise, your demeanor is worthy of commendation. It's somewhat rare regarding hitherto observed content creators. Great felicitations and many such good tidings upon your personage in the preceding years, a wondrous manufacture of content. Yes, I did type all of that specifically to fuck with you. If you tried to read it quickly, Lamayo, I think I did okay. I think I did okay.
Yeah, you did pretty well.
Yeah.
You had like only one pause.
dummy. Have you ever played 2013 Deadpool? It's short and really fun. Maybe you can
Hi,
hire...
I'm Eka, creative
maybe an
director of
intern
Outer Loop
someday?
Games, and I want to introduce you to our new game, Dos Divas.
Too many games.
A spicy narrative-based RPG. Platform through vibrant villages, battle corporate goons, reconcile with loved
I don't
ones,
want any more turn-based games for a while for me, I think.
and eat one last meal together.
I've had enough.
Before saying goodbye.
Expedition 33 killed it for you?
Double jump, drill, and grapple
It's
your way
just
through the world.
there was
to discover
a
local
there's
ingredients,
enough of it.
hidden
I've had
paths,
enough.
memories, and new friends.
What about Deltarune?
What about Deltarune?
Engage in a
Deltarune
flavorful
is different
turn-based
because
combat
it's like a
system
little
where
bit
every
quirky,
attack
and so I
acts
can fool myself into ignoring that it's turn-based. I did like
Especially
chapter
when
4
you
quite a
time it
bit.
right. Hitting the action button as the hit lands amplifies your attack damage and strengthens
Is
your
it a
blocks
sequel yet?
against enemy attacks. Use boost points at the start of your
I'm sorry,
turn
do you want me to
multiply damage on attacks.
Spoil Deltarune lore
Match
one
enemy
way or
flavor
another
favorites
on
to
your
break down their
stream? What are you trying to get
and
me
leave them
killed?
stuck.
What it?
Cook up made-to-order food to wake up villagers.
Do you want them
from
to hate
processed
me
food
more
and
than they
beef
already do? Like
using
what?
expressive cooking system.
Hey Gatsby.
Delivering delicious hearty
Thank you for
meals
saving me
reconnect
from this
communities
conversation.
with
Hey
their
Gatsby,
culture,
how's it going? How's it going, buddy?
good memories and increases your reputation. Serve up looks
Walrus
like
is already
customizing
upset
your
at me.
serve
Look at
methods.
that.
Create your own spicy style.
Who's the woman on
customer
that's streaming with Joe? Great question.
Dos Divas, our
Great
spicy
question.
narrative turn-based combat
That's
RPG,
Mouse.
will be out in early 2026.
Who's Mouse?
Thank you.
Mouse is me. I'm Mouse.
Hello, Mouse. Hello, it's Mouse.
Our pals at Heart Machine, creators of Hyperlight Drifter and Hyperlight Breaker, have teamed up with our buds at Devolver. They're mixing things up with surreal, interdimensional demon horror. It's a genre, right? Or is it a genre? Probably should be a genre. Here it is.
Here it is. Oh, who did that?
Being a teacher is hard. That is difficult work. Ooh.
Oh no. Okay, Battler's not in this scene. Possessors. Like professors, but possessors?
Oh, this looks cool.
That was a lot of hit stun. Luca? Professor Foss.
Hi, I'm Miriam, producer at Heart Machine, working on Possessors. Possessors is a search action game set in Senzu.
One of my good friends is the, I think she's the narrative director on this. She was also
What you
narrative
just
on
seen
Skin
is
Deep.
one of 4 animated short we made with Powerhouse Animation. They each tell the story of how a character or a creature
They're
from
cooking some good?
Possessors survived the attacks of the demon, or how they perished.
I think
In
so, yeah.
Possessors, you play as Luca, a teenager from Senzu who was injured in the disaster. Luca was forced to make a deal with a demon named Rem for both of them to survive. Rem possessed her, healed her, and made her strong. Now Luca and Rem are stuck together and forced to get along.
On Skin
They'll have
Deep.
to climb Senzu's
Skin Deep.
skyscraper and fight through hordes of feral demons to escape the city. Along the way, Luca and Rem will discover what Senzu's
Gatsby,
corporate
what is
master
it, buddy?
was,
What's going on?
and piece together what happened by sharing their memory of the past.
Hey.
On behalf of the team, we're all
Oh,
very
yes,
excited
hi.
for you to play Possessors, which comes out later this year. In the meantime, you can wishlist Possessor on Steam, or try Luca's new demon power for yourself. A demo of the game will be available later today.
Wow, that's cool.
Moonlighter hooked me with its novel shopkeeping gameplay, its clean combat, and its satisfying
I
dungeons
love
and
her
market
dress.
gameplay.
What a good
I
dress.
could seriously play it all day, and I did. The developers at Spain-based Digital Sun seem to have made some ambitious upgrades to its sequel, including an expansive 3D world, a big change from its previous pixelated form. I hope
okay.
you're as excited as I am to take a peek at Moonlighter 2: The Endless Vault.
Hi there, this is Isra from Digital Sun. I'm beyond thrilled to share this event with you and show what's in store for Moonlighter 2, The Endless Vault.
Moonlighter was disappointing. Yeah, I agree. Moonlighter was disappointing. I like the idea of it, but yeah.
Moonlighter 2, The Endless Vault.
Yeah, I also like the idea of it more than the execution.
As in the
It
first
just felt like
game,
unfinished
here
or
you venture
something.
into ever-changing dungeons to fight enemies and find relics. Then you go to your shop, sell your loot, and turn it into a profit to get better gear. This unique blend of gameplay is what made the first game so special, and now we're bringing it to a whole new dimension of quality and ambition. Talking about new dimensions, this entry begins in Tresna, a blood-brimming town. Here, Will finds himself stranded after one of his adventures. He won't be alone, though. Old and new faces will join him along the way. For now, let's jump straight into the portal, where every adventure unfolds and both battles and looting take place. From the arid lands of Hodu to the grassy landscapes of Aeolia, each biome offers new mechanics, enemies, and rewards. Combat has been vastly improved, with some enemies specialized in ranged weapons, while others focus on close combat.
Okay, this
Once
already
you
looks
clear
way
a room,
better.
Several things can happen.
Yeah, it
You
does.
might find a perk, in-run effects that can increase Will's power and unlock new abilities.
Arrow in
The
the
other
knee?
option might
Oh
sound
no.
familiar to veteran merchants, as you can also stumble upon a chest. Inside, you'll find tons of priceless relics. Depending on where you place them, relics will unleash all kinds of effects. Backpack management will influence the outcome of your
Oh, the
expedition.
bag management was the most
Unlike in the
interesting
first
Moonlighter
game,
did,
you'll be
yeah.
able to see the base value of each relic,
I
although
like that.
backpack effects can double or triple your profit. Let's say that you keep the
What was the
adventure
other
running.
game that came out that was a
Let's say that
reciteer
you
like, and
even feel
I
brave
always
enough
forget
to
the
face
name of
one
it because it
Moonlighter's
was
two bosses.
disappointing.
These battles
Damn it.
will put your
Forget it
skills
every
to the
time.
test. Take the so-called Herald, for
I
instance.
don't think I played it.
This
Yeah,
is one
I
of
think
the
like only
bosses
3
of the
people
game.
played it. No, I
It
liked
shows how the combat
Postnomics.
has evolved in the first Moonlighter. The Herald will throw projectiles and beams non-stop, forcing you to find cover and dodge hits. He's also protected by a sound barrier that you'll need to deactivate before striking back. Merchants need to be smart.
Cat's not gonna guess it because not many people played it, I think.
It doesn't matter how far you get. Successful runs leads to the same place, your shop. The shop is where you put a price on your loot and try to get the best deals.
Is Kenshi
There are
Tugunner
ways to
for so long?
influence
I
the
can't
outcome.
believe that they
For now,
posted it
all
on
I can
Summer
say
Game
is
Fest.
huddle hard,
That's so
sell
funny.
higher. Well, there's actually something I can already share with you. Just like the perks in the dungeons, you can also unlock special effects each time you open your shop. They can potentially skyrocket your profit, unleashing powerful synergies and selling streaks. You never know what will happen when you open your shop. That's why we call it a shopkeeping roguelike after all.
Oh, it was called Quiznir. It was
That's
called
it for now.
Quiznir. It was a
After nearly
restaurant.
7 years since the original Moonlighter
So it
was
was
released, we
super
hope you're
disappointing.
as excited as we are. Please stay tuned to our socials for all things Moonlighter 2, The Endless Vault. See you in Tresna.
Inspired by Pietro Riva's manifesto, Rejector, Thomas feels driven to advance our medium by creating games for new audiences and to hopefully entice
That one, August,
those
yeah.
who might not be usually interested in playing a video game to take an interest. From Thomas Waterzoo, creator of Please Touch the Artwork, this is Please Watch the Artwork.
Hi.
Hey.
Welcome to Day of the Devs ASMR edition. My name is Thomas Waterzoo, and I'm a developer from Belgium. I'm the creator of Please Touch the Artwork, a series of casual and accessible games based on real paintings, where I explore what would happen if we did touch the artwork. I usually start by choosing a painter I like, and then think about what gameplay could fit their art style. For my third game, I fell in love with American realist painter Edward Hopper. But this time, you're not gonna be touching artworks. You're just gonna be watching them.
How is he getting away with having the microphone that close to his mouth? What the fuck? With no pop filter? What the?
It helps if you talk past it instead of directly into it.
Please
that's my problem.
watch the artwork is a cycle.
Yeah, you want to put it at a diagonal the way he is, and it'll take care of a lot of that.
Museum of Animated Modern Art. In short, Mama. Your job is simple. Watch the paintings and report any anomalies. However, these are not your everyday paintings. They are alive, and there is a mysterious sad clown wandering around, spreading their sadness over all the paintings. And running with a good mind, focus, and lots of coffee to avoid this from happening.
Okay, I'm locking this one in. I'm locking this one in.
All right, enjoy. I'll watch it. Enjoy.
You don't
Thanks.
need to know to be able to enjoy the game. but he's most famous for his painting, Nighthawks. He depicted themes like loneliness and urban isolation. So for me, it made sense to create a psychological horror game.
That looked painful.
I also wanted a mechanic that
Psychological
made people
horror
really
game.
look at the paintings, hence the spot the difference gameplay. There are no jump scares in this game, and no monsters. The only things that are chasing you are the feelings of paranoia, self-doubt, and maybe some nostalgia towards Hopper's America from the early 20th century. Okay, you've got some clowns, but they are kinda harmless. It's just you, the night, and the paintings.
Ignore the clown.
I don't have a release date yet, but you can now wishlist the game on Steam. However, and don't tell this to anyone, it's probably gonna be around Halloween this year.
Whoa.
Thanks to Day of the Dead
Looks pretty
for
fun.
giving me this wonderful opportunity, and I really hope you like this bizarre little thing I made. Bye-bye.
We've had a long-time love affair with this next dev at Tribute Games. It goes all the way back to the very first day of the devs, where we showed Mercenary Kings. It's been amazing to see what they've done since then with games like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles: Shredder's Revenge, which is a huge nostalgic bomb, and they're set to deliver again with Marvel Comic Invasion.
Hi, I'm Frédéric Gemus. And I'm Kevin Chiasson. We are part of Tribute Games from Montreal, Canada, and are currently working on Marvel Cosmic Invasion.
Marvel Cosmic Invasion is a retro-inspired beat-em-up set in the Marvel Universe. When Annihilus launches an attack across the galaxy, it's up to 50
Oh, that's
Marvel
why I said they look like
superheroes
turtles
to
in
save
time.
the day.
Okay, makes sense.
So far, we've announced Captain America, Spider-Man, Venom, Wolverine, Storm, Nova, Phyla-Vell, and we've just revealed that.
Just so you know, the Umino community is totally fine with letting you skip it tomorrow in favor of delaying episode 6 Scratch Outs, playing Lies of P DLC, have fun. I don't need any gifts from you people, okay? We'll do Mineko, we're fine. We're fine. That's what we're doing.
Just drop it. Why don't you just drop it entirely, and then you can stream it to me, and then you have your time problem solved. Just drop it.
Attack team system
Then we can close Umi then, and the demons will be gone.
Powerful combos and unique
It's Overture.
For level design, we recreated iconic Marvel settings such as the mutant heaven of Genosha.
Oh, thank you, Kafefa, for the resub as well. With a yeah. Oh man, haven't seen that in a while.
A thrilling roster
Thank
of
you, Kafefa.
legendary location across the cosmos. We had a lot of fun inserting fan favorite references for you to find out in the background. So keep a lookout. As devoted fans of the Marvel Universe, we saw this project as a huge honor and a great opportunity to celebrate our childhood's fondest memories. Who knew that the countless hours spent at the comic
I feel like
book
once
shop
you've
or
played
the
one of these
arcades
games, you've played them
would
all.
bring us
Am I
here
wrong?
today.
Like, is it just like
We
fun,
hope that
mindless fun to have with a
Marvel
friend who
Cosmic
speeds some
Invasion
shit
is
up?
a true love letter to all fans who grew up with the Marvel Universe. Marvel Cosmic Invasion is coming
I don't know. I don't play any
and
games like
console
this, so
holiday.
for me, one is the same as the rest of them.
And now for something
Because
of
it's
a
just
moodier persuasion.
hypothetical.
A horror fantasy life sim, co-directed by the pixel artist from Celeste, with haunting and lovely music from Disaster Piece, composer of Hyperlight Drifter, It Follows, and Fez. And to boot, an amazing group of human developers from Vancouver.
Ooh, yo, what's this?
What is this?
Ooh, what? You get to chop down a tree? I love chopping down trees.
True. Can confirm.
Hi, I'm Isa,
This looks
programmer
cool.
and writer of Neverway.
And I'm Pedro, artist and designer of Neverway, a horror RPG in light sim, and the debut title of our new studio called Baldur.
You play the game as Fiona. After quitting your dead-end job, you try to
She's
start
having a nice
over
night.
on a farm, a place where you can escape from all your problems, and finally start
This might be
fresh.
Joe and
But it
Mouse
gets
Slap,
darker.
actually.
Yeah.
Fiona will find herself
Yeah.
indebted as immortal herald of a dead god. With your
Oh,
sword,
okay.
you can fight in a fast-paced combat.
As you do.
And you can choose your secondary gear to change how you fight, like a hookshot you just crafted.
But remember, you still need to keep your new life on track. You can do things like shopping at the Cellmart or paying your mortgage using your very own Luna OS computer. You can also befriend or even romance more than 10 characters, each with their own special cutscenes and routines that can interact with each other.
Evil
And as you get closer to those characters, you can use those relationships to unlock new compatibilities that change the way you fight.
Okay.
You can farm, fish, and cook,
This
but
is
Neverway
Mouse and Joe
doesn't
Slaw.
play like a regular life sim RPG. Time progresses in 3 blocks: morning, afternoon, and evening.
That's a great
and
idea.
You choose when to advance by doing things like
I always love that
eating,
idea
sleeping,
for
or reading a manual.
a life sim. Yes.
The idea is to let you set your own pace, so you can choose when you want to fight or when you just need a break and see your friends.
You will eventually start searching for the Neverway, a decaying, nightmarish reality that is slowly leaking into yours. There you will learn what's happening to this dark, post-apocalyptic world as you pay out your debt.
Psychological horror subway.
If this
Classic.
sounds like your kind of game, you can wishlist Neverway on Steam and stay up to date to our latest announcements. And thank you for watching.
It's time for a world premiere. This one from a studio based in Johannesburg called Nyamako. Their previous title, the postmodern platformer Semblance, earned them a place on Forbes Africa's 30 Under 30 list back in 2018, along with a host of other accolades. And since then, they've been hard at work on Relooted, a heist game which tackles a political and righteous subject matter. Please take a look.
We need a ride.
Something incognito.
Like a submarine.
No, but also fast.
Like a jet/submarine.
Jet
Can you
submarine.
be serious?
Ready.
This looks fun.
Hi, I'm Marcus.
Oh, is this
the lead animator at Nyamako.
And I'm Sita, producer at Nyamako.
Relooted is set in the near future, where a new treaty has been signed between the West and Africa. The treaty goes that all African artifacts that are on public display must be returned to their country of origin. But museums are using a loophole to avoid repatriation. They begin to only exhibit artifacts in private. Our heist crew is made up of regular people.
So you
who
steal
band
them
together to
back?
see these artifacts returned to their country
Really
of origin.
funny.
Operating from a hideout.
It
in
has
Johannesburg, South
American
Africa.
Arcadia vibes. Have you played that game?
How do you do the mysterious?
No, I think I remember it though.
Are you not tired?
It's an Irene game.
Rest.
It's really good.
Work to do tomorrow.
In the real world, a French government report estimated that 90% of sub-Saharan African cultural heritage is in the possession of Western collections. That is millions upon millions of deeply important cultural, spiritual, and personal artifacts, including human remains, that aren't in their rightful place. While the locations in the game are vague and invented, the 70 artifacts in Relooted are very much real.
Oh, that's
And
neat. They're
as of
real
today,
artifacts?
Reside in Western museums.
I've
and private
wishlisted almost
collections.
everything
Take, for
in this
example,
part
the
of the show
Ndagi drum,
and almost
a
nothing in the
hugely
main
important
show.
spiritual item to the Pokomo people of Kenya. It was believed destroyed in 1910.
That's crazy.
In reality, it had been sent and kept in storage in a European museum. In 2016, a museum let a Pokomo prince visit the drum in storage. He was the first Kenyan in over 100 years to see the drum.
Have you ever been to the British
It still
Museum?
remains in storage
No, I haven't.
today.
It is quite the experience.
Before each mission in Relooted, players will receive a briefing where they can learn more about these artifacts.
Is it very
where
like
they are
controlled
from,
and
their
like
significance, and how they came to be
curated or?
removed from the African continent.
Oh yeah, I mean it's really well tended, but it is like a bunch of like cultural artifacts from everywhere but there. Like,
Oh, okay, I see.
yeah, it's basically all
Relooted is
stolen.
a
Yeah.
combination of action and puzzle. Once you pick up a target artifact, the alarm triggers, and you only have a certain time to get out before security arrests you. The puzzle comes in figuring out your plan, and the action comes in executing it. The heists are made up of 3 phases. In phase 1, you case the joint, collecting information about where the targets are and what obstacles you'll face.
From here, we can smash the security glass and get you up to the next floor.
In
What's
phase 2,
what's the game where you have to
roll
like
the lever, carefully
smash
avoiding
your way through
tripping the
walls
alarm
and make
preparing your
and hit a
escape
button and run out again? It has a very physics thing. It kind of reminds me of that a little bit.
I'm not sure.
Tear down. That's it. Thank you. Yeah, it's trying to say tear down.
I've never played that.
execute.
I've never played that.
flowing through your plan and evading security systems as you carry Africa's heritage home.
This looks awesome. I'm definitely gonna play this one.
Relooted is coming to Steam, the Epic Game Store, and Xbox Series X and S. You can wishlist it now.
Remember Patapon, that charming series of games about those little dudes walking around doing stuff and making music? Well, there's a sequel. Well, kind of a sequel. It's a spiritual successor. It's the core team from Sony Japan that made the OG games coming back at you with more charming little dudes doing stuff while making music. Here it is.
こんにちは。パタポンの原作者であり、現在ラタタンの開発をしております小谷博樹と言います。
そして私はラタタンのリードプロデューサーを務める坂尻和人と申します。
私は現在サーフィンやランニング、そして大好きなけん玉の練習をしている時以外は常にラタタンがより面白くなるように努力をしているところになります。
ラタタンはより
This has a lot going on the screen.
This is a mouse game again.
No, it's not. There's too much happening on the screen.
開発を行っています。
I can't look at all that.
You just gotta focus on the rhythm at the bottom.
ファンベースはとても素晴らしいものであり、
You can't put all of those bright colors and animations in front of me. It's not
可
happening.
愛らしいファンアートにはいつも励まされています。
プロデューサーとして日々この業界の苦しさを感じております。ですがこのように自分たちの好きなゲームが作れることに日々喜びを感じています。我々インディーチームですのでまだまだ皆さんの支援が必要となります。今日は、新しいトレーラーをお持ちしましたのでぜひご覧いただきたいと思います。それではどうぞ。
Oh, this is very earnest.
This is cute.
I really like the background art style.
Okay, it is a mouse game, I admit. I admit. You win this one.
Oh, there are cards. People love cards.
Alright, reluctantly alt-tabbing to wishlist again.
I played it on the Gamescom, thought it was very fun. That's cool. I should go to a convention like that one day.
I am supposed to go to at least one this year, but I don't know how timing will work out. A lot of people I know are at this right now, actually. I was left behind.
Oh, all of them just got killed.
Whoa.
Day of the Devs.
Chat, stop talking about Al-Qaeda. Thank you very much, Jelly Channel, for the bits. Can't believe I'm a month late on this, but better late than never. Happy Mother's Day to our favorite streamers, Mom. May the slop be plentiful. Thank you, Jelly. Thank you.
Director of Epic Mickey and Deus Ex fame is a totally new take on stealth. His talented team is making something like nothing else. It's an evocative game set in a turn-of-the-century universe, and I cannot wait to play it.
Hi, I'm Warren Spector, Chief Creative Officer at Otherside Entertainment.
It's Warren Spector.
At Otherside, we don't play it safe. We take chances. We tackle hard problems, and we do what's right for games and gamers. And what's right now is Thick as Thieves. It's a multiplayer stealth action game, unlike any action or stealth game.
The intrusive thoughts I have when people say stuff like that are
The
crazy.
response to the idea and what we've been able to show has been terrific. The team behind the game is so excited by the response that we wanted to show you more. So here's an early pre-alpha sneak peek at Otherside's upcoming player-powered game.
Player-powered. Another heist game. Heist games are really in.
Question mark, question mark, question mark. It's just when people say things like we do things that are right and we believe are right and are right for gamers. That's why we're implementing ethical use of AI into our game. Like I just imagine it's gonna go full
NPC pathing,
horrible.
and cones and timing your movements with them, and lockpicking your way through a guarded location. The X factor to me, however,
I mean, that would
is
fix
probably the
Starfield. Maybe they have a
presence
point.
of other players in the same game.
No comment.
This is very Dishonored.
The thing is, I could study the AI all day long. I could study the levels all day long. But the other thing is, I don't know what another player is going to do. Are they going to actually pickpocket me, making, situations that are just so fun? Something that won't happen in another match ever again. I think that's the thing that I'm looking most forward to seeing players do.
I can feel like a real master of stealth or deceit or cunning, because I'm not just outsmarting NPC AI, which can be satisfying, but it's an actual human being that I'm getting the best of.
So one of our core design pillars in Thick as Thieves is to play with your ears. And to me, that means a lot as audio director, because you understand your surroundings at all times. You understand where you are on the map. You can hear where other thieves are. You can hear other threats like guards. You could also be able to tell like, oh, I'm in this quiet environment, and then I can hear outside it's very loud. So I'm thinking to myself, wow, okay, if it's raining and there's a thunderstorm, maybe that can mask some of my sounds so I can kind of go in undetected. And a lot of this is not faked. If you hear a train in the background in the distance, there's actually a train passing by in the world. Every thief for themselves, right? Thieves going at it 1v1v1. And one thing that I really like to do is kind of stay back in the shadows and watch everyone go at it. People are falling into my traps and then just waiting for the right moment to swoop in.
Why is Joe still streaming? Because the show's still going. There's like an after show after the
So
summer
every
recess.
match is always fresh to me. The weather changes, the locations of the clues or the loot, the guard
How dare you.
patrols, and of course the players are always on their own separate quests. So really anything can happen. We've been working on this game for a while now, and I'm just totally stoked that other people are excited about it too. I really want to get this game in front of more players as soon as we can, and I'm hoping that many of you will sign up for a playtest. We'd love to get your feedback on the game, and we'd love to show you what we've been putting together over here. So, thank you very much.
How do I sign up?
This is a new title from a long
Oh,
time
they made the
collaborator
link
of ours,
disappear too
both
quickly.
at Double Fine Presents, where we publish their game Kids, and here at Day of the Devs, where we've highlighted titles like Time Flies. Here's a first look at their new game, Pocket Boss.
Will you play Liza P demo? Demo? The DLC, you mean?
Hi, I'm Mario. I'm roughly half of a small studio
Hey,
called
Mario.
Playables based in Zurich, Switzerland. I worked on games like Plug and Play and Kids. But now I'm looking forward to show you something brand new.
What is this
Pocket
microphone?
Boss. Pocket Boss
I don't
is
know.
a short
Look
game
at that
Microphone
thing.
meets
small
Geiger
toys
counter.
of
What is that?
manipulating data. As a remote worker, you're in touch with your boss through a chat interface and will get all kinds of requests. Be smart, erase competitors with one swipe of a finger, navigate the stock market without crashing, and generally find easy solutions for hard problems. Your boss will verify if everything looks correct, and most importantly, beautiful.
Oh, okay.
But as you do all that, the charts start to get a life of their own. They go wild. Will you be able to tame them? Or maybe even find your own satisfaction on your way to success? Pocket Boss is an intimate encounter with data exploring the secret life of charts. The game will come out later this year.
This is a weird game.
You can find more
Baldur says
information
this is basically
and the
how
link to the
business
Steam
works.
page
Yeah,
on
absolutely.
pocketboss.ch. Thank you.
This autobiographical game is all about food and our complicated relationship with what we eat and what we see when looking at the scale. Its unique gameplay unpacks the frustration and even the strange humor of cooking, eating, working out, and more. And we finally have a release date.
Hi, I'm Jenny.
Hi, I'm AP.
We're the co-directors of Consume Me.
Consume Me won the Seamus McNally Grand Prize at the 2025 Independent Games Festival.
More importantly,
It's about to get its release date announced at Day of the Devs.
After we talk specifically about how cool it is.
Did you feel
Oh
like
my
a
God.
complete
The
jerk
overload.
or a loser in high school? Well, I did.
I feel like we're both just like silent right now because we're just getting blasted with like bright colors and UI over and over, and
Make
it's
a
like,
hardcore role-playing game about it with her.
I was not my high school valedictorian. My grades were
Oh
a
my
toilet
gosh.
emoji. Furthermore, 0 European museums had ever yet featured an exhibit of my art. So the only thing I could think of to want to do was get hot. That's where you come in. Are you tough enough to help cartoon me get hot?
Each story chapter in Consume Me sees Jenny.
Am I
with
too
new
old for this
goals.
game?
What are we doing?
Accomplish them.
You, the player, must manage her schedule by making meticulous decisions about how to spend her free time.
Every activity costs or boosts different resources. These activities often involve mechanically hilarious minigames.
In Consume Me, putting food on your lunch plate is a puzzle game.
You can buy a sponge at the corner store to make the hitbox bigger in the bathroom cleaning minigame, and you can also wear a special outfit that results in your mom giving you more money if you clean the whole bathroom.
Yoga might kill you.
Encounter cash on the street while walking your dog.
This part is based on real life, by the way. 1 out of every 16 times I walked my dogs over the past 4 years, I've encountered a crisp 20 on the ground.
Can you win the heart of the boy of your dreams? Can you hold on to it?
She has walked
Can
her
you
dog
chart
16
a course
times.
toward a sustainable future? Can you fit just one more to-do goal on your plate? Or is it already full to bursting?
More importantly, does any of this
Okay, I don't know who
matter,
this is
either in
for,
the
but if it
game
is for
or in
you,
real
congratulations, because this seems like you would be all in on this. This is a wild
yeah,
game.
whoever
this is
yourself.
for, so it's just whoever this is for is gonna have a great time.
2025.
Please wishlist it as soon as you can.
Seriously, at the rate of $20 per 16 dog walks, it is going to take me 1,095.89
Tumblr users? Yeah, maybe.
years to earn $1 million, and we need to make another game after this.
Thanks.
Thanks.
Sometimes great games can go unnoticed. If you're lucky, maybe you build a small cult audience, but very rarely do those
I
games
wonder if
go on to
Gatsby is eating the
inspire
$20
huge
so I can
games
find
like
them.
Undertale. That's exactly what happened with this game.
He could be, yeah.
Originally released in 2008, and now seeing a release on Steam and Switch, this is off.
Hello, I am Mortis Ghost, a Brussels-based
What a cool
comic book
name.
artist and creator.
Really?
What a cool name.
Mortis Ghost?
Mortis Ghost? Are you kidding me? What an
That's a
amazing
Marvel name. There's no way that's a real name. Is that his real name?
Off is a game I made 15 years ago.
Oh, it's
when I was
off,
still
yeah.
a big,
Oh shit, it's off.
drooling crybaby. It's a Japanese-inspired RPG where you control a baseball batter chasing ghosts in a cubic, strange world. I made this game with no other ambition than to create something funny to show my friends and a few people on the internet.
You okay,
But
Baldur?
it got out
Torture,
of
you okay?
rabbit hole
What are we
and
doing?
became Very famous. The reason is that the game.
You guys want me to beat off on stream?
It
What do you mean?
involves a diabolical force that I can describe. I ask you please not to play it.
Hi, I'm Jack Murphy, a dev on Off.
I'm Ryan Allier and the studio director. It's been a pleasure to work with Mortis Ghost to bring Off to fans old and
This
new.
looks like
Off has
Undertale meets
inspired
Lisa.
many indie RPGs over the years, such as
I think so. Basically, this is like an old beloved favorite that they're like remastering or
was a
whatever.
big
Oh
inspiration
shit!
to me and Undertale.
There we go.
And I hope you will take this chance to play it either for the first time or the 100th time. Oh.
Off celebrates its 17th anniversary this year. and
Being
we worked hard
respectful
to
while
preserve
Toby
its
is
original
talking.
spirit and
Toby
Yeah,
loves to beat off.
In
yeah,
addition,
for
Mortis
sure.
Ghost redesigned six
Absolutely.
boxes for returning controllers.
I'm
Plus, we have
planning
a
on
new
playing
soundtrack,
this one
which we're
already.
hearing right now, and revamped combat.
Ghosts.
You should play this if you want to play the sort of DNA of Undertale, as we say in the
We're proud
industry.
to announce
Before we played
Off's
Earthbound.
release date for Nintendo Switch and Steam.
I played Earthbound at release, unlike these fakers who love Earthbound and haven't even played it yet.
Have you played Mother 3?
No. Oh, I tried to on an emulator and then I felt bad.
Well.
Yeah, I thought I was breaking the law, so I stopped.
And now,
one
a
of
world
us has
premiere
played
from a
Mother
studio
3.
based in Quebec called Game Team 6. This is their second game together, and it's one of those where the title kind of tells you all you really need to know and has you sold before you've even seen a pixel. Please enjoy your first look at Tire Boy.
Is that a Joust cabinet in the background? Joust is a great game. I played Joust a lot.
Hi, I'm Corey Martin.
I'm Thomas Tobin.
And I'm Andy Chmalenko.
We're co-creators of Game Team 6, a small studio from Canada making heartfelt games with big ideas. We're so excited to introduce you to Tire Boy, a playful action-adventure platformer about a tire person.
Oh.
Tire Boy is fast and nimble, leaping through lush environments, solving environmental puzzles, and taking on heroic battles.
Good for them.
All while helping locals.
It's a whole new meaning of roll slot.
Tire Boy may be the last of his kind.
That's
He
a
was lost as
+2,
child.
actually.
At the start of the game, we learn how he was raised by a large owl named Nestwick. He doesn't know much about his family or ancestors.
It's a story about connection and curiosity as Tire Boy journeys through a vast, unfamiliar world, searching for purpose and traces of his forgotten origins.
World's
Many of the
first
locals have
Quebec-like.
grown
The
fond of
world's first
Tire Boy.
Quebec-like
They'll
is
often
a
ask
game
him for
called
things
Ete,
ranging
where
from
you
small favors to the game's main objective, which is to
paint
repair a giant
Montreal
radio
in the
transmitter to
summertime.
help the local community make contact with long-lost
Very
travelers.
Quebec. Very
In
Quebec.
spite of its silly premise, we're striving to make the world feel really grounded and genuine.
Another thing we've emphasized throughout development is being playful with the scale of things in the world, wanting to make the player feel small and make you feel like a kid, giving you that childlike experience of feeling like everything around you is impossibly big. And that has a meaningful impact on gameplay, given that you move fast and it feels more satisfying to do so in a big, sprawling world.
Tire Boy is weird, heartfelt, and full of little surprises. And we've built it to feel like a place you'll want to come back to, whether you're chasing big moments or just soaking in the quiet ones.
Wishlist Tire Boy on Steam now and follow @tireboygame.com on Blue Sky to keep up to date. Thanks for watching and enjoy the rest of the show.
Who doesn't love a vacation? Toem took us on a delightful expedition, and the sequel, Toem 2,
Ooh,
takes us
Toem.
even
Good.
further
Good game.
from 2D
Is she watching Devolver? Should we watch
Something
Devolver? I
made
don't know.
From Sweden does it again.
Hello everyone.
Do you need to eat?
I'm Lucas. And I'm
I haven't
Niklas,
eaten today.
Co-founders and developers at Something We Made.
Mm-mm.
Some of you might remember us, or even better, our little game Toem from 2021's showcase.
Toem.
Making Toem was an adventure on its own. We never thought it would bring a whole chapter afterwards filled with love from all around the world. And that's why it's exciting and honestly a bit scary returning to something so dear to our
Who was it to follow Nagast on Blue Sky for a second there?
In December, and we're beyond stoked to show the game for the very
Are there mods self-promoting? Mods self-promoting on this stream?
Don't worry about. Okay, all right, I won't worry about it.
Toem 2 is still a photography adventure that resides in a whimsical world, where the main objective is to photograph a phenomenon known as Toem. Set a few years after the original game, our protagonist now jumps into their biggest adventure yet. And what the phenomenon is this time, well, you'll have to discover that yourself.
Okay.
Along their journey, they'll stumble upon special NPCs we call friends, each with their own personality and questline. These friends allow deeper relationships for the player, aiding them through fears and difficulties, hence becoming friends. Each friend gives the player what we call a camera tool. These tools allow new and interesting ways of interacting with the world through your camera. For example, the scissors, which cut things. Or take the hammer, which, yes, you guessed it, is great for smashing.
He's having fun.
As you might have noticed, we have updated the visuals. It's a crafty mix of render styles that allows us to reimagine the world without compromising on the vibes. And finally, and maybe most importantly, we have a new movement system. It's probably the biggest change compared to Toem 1.
Oh, you
can
jump?
now jump and climb your way through the environment.
Whoa. I really liked Toem.
Yeah,
I really. Did you play the first game?
For us
I didn't play the first one, no.
quests and regions,
I really liked it.
ultimately making the world feel more free and open. And don't you worry, the handy camera continues to be the main gameplay component. This time, we made it feel a bit faster and snappier.
Gets me.
And tying that in with the new movement, we can't wait to see the photos you'll take.
He's having a bad dream.
So to recap, more
Oh.
story, Updated visuals and a fun new movement system, but still the very same chill and cozy experience.
Slice
The
of
whole
bread
team
made
is
bread?
working so very
Ooh.
hard to make Tone 2 something that can stand proudly besides the original game, celebrating what worked while improving the rest.
I'm getting some
So
big
if you're
Duck Detective
interested to
vibes
learn
from
more,
this.
go wishlist the game and join our Discord. See you all real soon.
Hello. Are you looking for a way to support Day of the Devs and you just don't know what to do? We have a new collaboration with our partners at the Academy of Interactive Arts and Sciences. They have an annual program called Game Maker Sketchbook, which sees a celebration of artistry in
Whoa.
games. And we don't mean just concept art, we mean character designs, we mean storyboards, we mean iconography. All the different kinds of art that go into developing a game, they are putting a spotlight on, and it's awesome. This year we worked with an illustrator called Nimit Malavia to make this epic piece that features characters from all the best games of the year. Literally dozens and dozens of characters, a veritable Where's Waldo of every game character that you love. That print is limited edition and on sale at iMapit.com. All the proceeds go to the AIAS Foundation and Day of the Devs. Literally, we're nonprofits asking for your dough, but like it doesn't just mean giving money. It means you get something in return too. Isn't that a joyous thing?
We want to give a huge shout out to our flagship sponsor at Xsola, who really helped make Day of the Devs happen this year. Xsola is a global video game commerce company that aligns with
I
our
heard
mission
AI
to
and
help
broke out in
developers
hives.
connect directly
It
with
doesn't even
players
process
and
anymore when I hear
developers
AI.
without giving up control or extra revenue. Launching today is a new Day of the Devs activation on the Xsola Mall to spotlight some of our favorite games from recent Day of the Devs showcases. Scan the QR code below or head to this URL to explore some amazing indie games. And thanks again to Xsola for supporting this celebration of creativity and community.
Is it over? Yeah, it's
Thank
Devolver
you,
now.
Greg, for that riff on Xsola. We are so happy to have them as our flagship sponsor. But we also have some other sponsors to thank because it takes a village to support Day of the Devs. We are a nonprofit, and every little bit helps. We got our founding sponsors, Double Fine Productions and iMapit. We have a whole list of other folks that have been contributing throughout the last year, and we just want to give them a shout out. Annapurna Interactive.
Will you stream
Blumhouse
Xbox Showcase
Games,
on Sunday? I don't know, should
Devolver
I?
Digital, Idea Xbox, 47 Communications, Panic, PlayStation,
I don't know, should you?
I don't know.
Sabotage Studio,
Yeah, maybe.
Studio MBHR,
No, I'd watch
Summer
it
Game
for
Fest,
sure.
and Jeff
Silk's
Keighley
on Xbox for sure.
and the
Yeah,
whole
gonna fall
gang
for it
at
again.
Game Awards for your continuous support. Thank you so much.
And if you'd like to donate directly to Day of the Devs, you can go to dayofthedevs.org and do so there. And remember, Day of the Devs is a 501c3 nonprofit organization, so any donations are 100% tax deductible.
If you like what you saw here today and want more, just follow us on the World Wide Web, www.dayofthedevs.org. Please wishlist these games, it means a lot to the developers, and thank you for watching today. Thanks to all the developers for sharing their games, and thank you to all our generous sponsors for making this possible. We'll see you next time on Day of the Devs. Point.
Yay.
Huge thanks to our friend Dose One for providing the beats for today's show, and please stay tuned for a musical performance from the game Unbeatable and the band Peak Divide.
Oh.
I'm RJ Lake, and I'm directing
Unbeatable is a game that I'm going to love but be terrible at.
With Andrew Tsai over at D-Cell. This is a never-before-heard new track from, this is mostly a never-before-heard track from Unbeatable. It's not a live performance, but all the performances in it are live.
Okay, I've been sitting for like
That's
way more than
because
2
the
hours.
guitarist
I need
is
to
playing
pee. I'm going to
lead
take a quick
guitar
break here
and
before
rhythm
Devolver
guitar
starts.
and
Be right back.
acoustic guitar, and is the drummer, and our keyboardist.
Don't worry, Chad, I'll
is
keep
the
you company.
cameraman. This should show you probably just how much work goes into even one of the songs on our 100% original soundtrack, which, by the way, starting right now, you can pre-order at dcellgames.bandcamp.com. That's right, at dcellgames.bandcamp.com. You
Did
can
I play
pre-order the
Chicory? Yes, I
soundtrack,
did.
and you'll get all of the songs that we've shown off so far, including this one. Enjoy.
Yeah, Chicory is a very good game. All right, photosensitivity warning.
Has your voice been truly locked away? Kept inside these worn-out days we made? Or maybe this is another dream I'll soon forget. So I'll put it with the rest and wait for you instead.
Yo, this slaps though.
I had a cookie I ate.
This music is really good.
From what, Unbeatable?
Yeah. Yeah.
Rhythm game?
That
Yeah,
song is
it is a
called
rhythm
Worn
game.
Out
It's
Tapes,
hard.
and it's
It's
actually
really
going to
good.
be playable in our demo starting during Steam Next Fest on June 9th, alongside Worn Out Tapes' Tally Ho version, which you might recognize from Rhythm Doctor.
I remember hearing that first version of Worn Out Tapes all the way back in 2018, which is when we started working on the game. As time went on, the style of the game's music and the way we designed the charts for them evolved. And it's a full circle moment getting to bring you this brand new rendition of the song when made for their final version of the game.
Both the vocal album and the score for Unbeatable just went live on dcellgames.bandcamp.com for pre-order. And if you pre-order the vocal album, you get all of the songs that we've shown off so far, including Worn Out Tapes. And if you pre-order the score, you'll get all the background music from the demo, all the cop fight music, all of the baseball stuff from the demo.
Fight music?
You can also listen to all of that starting today on our YouTube channel. And that's basically it for my calls to action for this. What else is there to say besides wishlist the game, play the demo, and thank you a lot. Like, genuinely super... We're not here without you. Like, genuinely. I don't have anything to say. I don't have any real words. All the planned stuff ended back when I stopped talking about the album. This... I can't really think of a good way to thank you because
off script.
There is more
Always off script.
Love that has come into D-Cell than I have any idea what to do with. This game doesn't exist without the support we've gotten so far. So, oh my God, from the bottom of my heart and everyone at D-Cell Games, thank you so much.
Aww.
We're going to continue trying to do the best we can do.
I like the chat is pinning the links as the games are on. That's cool. You should continue doing that. That's
Yeah, it's super handy.
Loner Archon with 40 gift subs, skipping the queue because I'm behind on saying thank you. Loner Archon, is this for to do the Xbox showcase or to not do it? Are you like, hey, yeah, I like these streams, support more, or is it like, thank you for doing this. This was enough. Thank you. CDML86 for the resub as well, and Ashiniko for the resub too. Wow, it's loud. Holy crap.
It's so loud.
It's loud.
No.
No Shot Unbeatable might be Yif plus Life is Strange, but fantastic. What the hell is Yif? What's Yif?
Let's not tell Joe what Yif is. I think maybe they mean yeek. Hopefully they mean yeek. I'm hoping they mean yeek.
Oh, it's yeek? Okay. Thank you to Ashiniko again. Why am I still subscribing? Oh yeah, for this emote, the Joms. And thank you, a Pepsi Addict, for the resub also. Anime pictures on Discord? Okay, I'll search for Yif later and I'll see what it's all about. Okay. I meant yeek. Oh, okay, all right. Oh, it was the tier 3 sub too. Thank you very much, Pepsi Addict. And thank you again, Lone Archon. That's so many gift subs. Holy shit. Not the first time, too.
How was your cookie?
It was good. It was good.
I'm glad
it was
to
a
hear
good
it.
cookie. It was a gluten-free
I'm
vanilla
really
Oreo.
hungry.
I'm really hungry too. I'm tempted to get the gluten-free place when I'm done. Get some fried chicken. Funded by Loner Archon.
Thank you, Loner Archon.
I'm so close to pinning the search Yif and beat off message.
No, no.
45 seconds. Silk Song. Devolver Digital is not releasing.
That would be
Silk
pretty
Song.
funny. That would be pretty funny, though. It would be pretty funny.
I can't believe he still posted. I can't believe he still posted. I can't believe it. What the fuck? Well, wait. While we're waiting, could you please answer about that Deadpool game? I already answered. I read that one out loud, didn't I? I said I've never heard of the 2013 Deadpool game. I don't really have time to lock more games in at the moment, but like if chat wants me to play it, I will eventually. Yeah. Golden Idol this year? Yes, Golden Idol is this year. For quote Chan.
Kenny's son makes video games. In fact, Kenny's son has made games for as long as he could remember. Even as a young man, his curiosity and dedication to the art was apparent. His parents, his teachers,
this year is the year
and
Devolver
his friends
Digital
all
is
knew this about
sincere.
Kenny. He loved video games, and his desire to make them was undeniable. Taking inspirations from the world around him and the games that formed his tastes, Kenny was always in front of a screen, tinkering away at whatever idea fluttered through his mind. Video games would take Kenny far in life, but he could have never expected the heights he'd one day reach.
One day, I'm gonna make a game called Ball Pit just for you, Volvi.
Oh, Volvi's back. How's it sound, by the way? We good? Well, what the fuck are we doing? Kenny Sun Studios.
I love Devolver. Oh, what a good studio.
Hey there, I'm Kenny Sun, and I'm coming up with my new game, Ball Pit. And this is how I imagine my studio would look like if Devolver Digital gave me enough funds to make their own studio.
Are you the only one here?
Yes, it's just me.
There's like 5 of us, Kenny.
So whose studio is this? So, my first notable game was Circa Infinity.
They don't miss. They don't miss.
They do not miss.
When I first pitched it to them. But that game did a lot of good to me. It gave me the belief and the confidence to actually make video games as a career. And I'm so grateful for the early support from players, and no props to Devolver Digital for obvious reasons. From there, I started making out video games every year to hone my craft and explore the passion that I had for geometric shapes. And that gave rise to the IGF-nominated Mr. Sun's Hatbox, which was again declined by Devolver Digital. But that game got a lot of commercial and critical success. And now we are here in the present tense. Ball Pit, the brick breaking, the ball fusing, the base building, survival roguelite in partnership with Devolver Digital. They finally got their together and they saw the potential of this beautiful game and its balls started dangling in front of their faces. Do you want me to edit out? No, please don't, keep it. So now we're going to discuss about Ball Pit and we're going to see its first trailer. And after that, we're going to dwell a little bit deeper into what makes this game.
She's a bit quiet, is it? Hold on. I can
Roll that footage, Henry. Go for it.
You said you were the only one here.
He's talking
Henry.
very quietly compared to the stuff that came before it.
Henry.
Oh, and Friends.
Ooh.
Balbalon has fallen. A pit is all that remains. Now treasure seekers flock to explore its depths.
What the
A brick breaking.
Oh my god. Sorry, a question for you, chat. When a game like this is announced, has NL already played it? Or, you know, like... Alright, this looks pretty good, actually.
Survival roguelike. Power up.
Oh my god.
Rebuild Balbalon.
Balbalon.
I'm losing it.
Oh my god, there's so much shit on the screen.
chaos.
It's just a crazy name. What are we doing?
So fucking crazy. I love it.
There's no keyboard.
So anyways, listen. When I first started work on Ball Pit.
When we started work on Ball Pit.
So I was saying, it was a little different from what it is right now. The core concept has been the same from the beginning, but I've built on top of it the last few years. Also, the game comes from a very private, intimate space. Look, when I was a little boy,
Not the music.
I was diagnosed with IBS.
No.
No.
Ball syndrome.
No. Irritable bowel syndrome. What?
Balls. So that was not painful or anything, but the affliction was such an important part of my life that I had to weave it into the narrative of the next game.
Fucking onion video ass fucking bullshit.
This guy's kind of jacked. Look at the arms. What the fuck?
Yeah. He's moving all those balls.
The demo is on Steam as we speak, and the full game is going to release later this year. So if that is something that intrigues you, then please give the demo a spin and also wish list the game to be up to date with the release date later this year. And if even then you're not convinced, then I have two folks that I've invited who have been really important for me to bring this game to life. And other people back behind the scenes, team, thank you so much, everybody. Thanks. But these two have been the two stars for sure.
Thank you, Kenny. And hello to all you gamers out there. I'm Rick, and I play the Fireball in Ball Pit.
And I'm Janice.
Some of you may recognize me from my past work as a segment in the Super Mario Bros. Fireball. And most recently as the Light Punch Hadouken from Street Fighter. And my co-star Janice, who is new to video games and, quite honestly, in over her head.
That was an unnecessary jab, Rick. So, hello, I am Janice, and I play one of the hunters in Ball Pit, which is just one of the many playable characters. But, well, I'm just so excited to be working on a video game. So my kids love video games, and they just think this is so cool. And I used to work in insurance, and you know, sometimes I handled fires, but not like fireballs. Would love to extinguish that. But this is just so much more fun. Look at me in my dress-up outfit. So fun. Anyways, I'm rambling now, so sorry about that. I'm just excited to be here. Woo!
A masterclass in syllables. Ball Pit is a fast-paced fantasy roguelike wherein heroes must find the balls to plunge deeper into a
How do you
seemingly
pitch this
bottomless
shit?
pit of monsters. There are two sides to the game. Much like that two-faced Janice. Ball Pit sees players select one of the hunters, each with their own starting ball type and special perks. Collecting XP gems from vanquished foes builds up your meter, which allows you to add new balls and items into the mix and upgrade or even combine.
Sorry, is the entire presentation one game? I don't even know if the game is real right now, chat. Like probably.
I don't know if the game is real.
Enemy tile set, pesky mini bosses, and menacing final boss figure to clash with at the very end of the run. Win or lose, you can take some or all of your spoils of war.
I'm playing it right now.
Use those
Okay.
resources to build out new structures to your town and fields to harvest that unlock new playable hunter characters, each with their own flair in combat. Over time, your base will expand, giving way for more room for buildings, fields, and quarries to draw
This part
from,
reminds me of Loop Hero.
and improve your hunters' chances of survival. There are many realms to roam, many hunters to unlock, and a dizzying amount of balls and combinations to experiment with on your quest to rebuild Babylon.
Thanks for mansplaining, prick. Oh, I mean Rick. Slip of the tongue.
And that, my friends, was a little bit on Ball Pit. And there is a lot more to unveil in the coming months as we march towards the release later this year. If you still haven't, please try the demo on Steam as soon as you can. Because this has been something that I've wanted to create since I was a sweet little boy.
Hi.
And this is something very, very special.
Devolver went all in on Ball Pit.
Holy shit. This is so funny.
Is that it? Is that it? Is it done? Is there more?
Good question. I feel like it's a full hour, but I don't know. Just Devolver things happening right now, I guess.
A minute of silence just to lure you into a false sense of security? Like,
No, did they just cold end to the stream there? They did just cold end to the stream there. No way.
really? That's it? What the fuck? What the fuck?
Only Ball Pit. Only Ball Pit.
That's all they had was Ball Pit? What?
So funny. What the fuck? I'm losing it. Holy shit. Drops Ball Pit, doesn't elaborate, and stream? Like, what the fuck? What do you mean?
Oh, imagine if I had left to eat because I was expecting a whole hour show and then I just missed just Ball Pit, stream the Ball X Pit down. I can't. I have to go. I have to go eat. I don't know what's gonna happen with Eliza P though. Oh no. Oh no. Special Sunday stream. I want to beat Baldur's Gate 3. God damn it.
Just be done with it. Screw it. Who cares?
Just stop right at the end.
Just drop Baldur's Gate 3, drop Umineko, stream whatever you want, and have a good one. Like, it's easy.
Thank you, NEGM99 for the resub. Any plans in September for the 10-year anniversary since starting the YouTube channel? A Dark Souls video remake, perhaps? I don't think any plans. No, it would be nice to do something. I have some time, but I don't know. We'll see. I've got nothing planned at the moment, though. And thank you, Some Jabroni for the resub. Also, I think there's Some Jabroni. Part Baldur's Gate 3, part Xbox Showcase on Sunday.
Wholesome direct Umineko tomorrow.
I could just play Liza P Overture until Umineko starts tomorrow, and then Umineko Interlude, then right back to Liza P.
What are you gonna do? Like a 12-hour stream? What do you mean?
12 hours would be pretty quick. Wonder how big the DLC is. How much is it? $40 Canadian. So it's gonna have less content than Night Rain, because there's no way Night Rain would cost more than Liza P with less content, right? Cringe ping. But if you play Liza P DLC, are you going chat off? No, we had chat on for Liza P.
Oh, did you? I didn't know that.
Yep, I played with chat on. Yep. No one knew it was a big deal when I started streaming that. It was like, huh, I wonder if this is gonna be good or not. You finished Night Rain? I did not finish Night Rain, no. I'm doing Liza P DLC right now, and I'm shocked by how many quality of life changes there are. Really? The game already had a lot of quality of life compared to some of the Souls-likes that I've played before. Everyone hated on Liza P during the election. Yeah, a lot of people were calling it derivative and like a bunch of other gamer words, and then we got to The Watchmen, and then all of a sudden it was like a big turning point. And then from then it was like a really tense playthrough because we just kept waiting for it to get bad, and they just never did. Liza P's really good. Man, I'm excited to play Overture. God damn it, what am I gonna do? What am I gonna do?
I don't know. What are you gonna do?
I am gonna go eat something, chat, and then I'm gonna stream Lies of P Overture. Just
Are
a
you
mouse.
for real? Oh no! Don't tell them that. Don't tell them
Just a
that.
mouse.
Why do you want them to hate me?
They can hate me. They can hate me.
Oh.
All right, I won't play without you, chat. I won't play without you. I won't play without you. I might play it a little bit without you. I might like go in and see if I need to make a new character or something to do it. Okay. I found a fission reactor in Ball Pit. What are we talking about? What are you talking about?
It's talking about Ball Pit. What do you mean? What are they talking about?
All right. Anyway, that's it for the stream, everyone. Thanks for coming on, Mouse, and thank you for watching, everyone.
Yeah,
thank you
thanks
for
for having
for
me.
all the bits and subs and resubs. Sorry if I missed any during the showcase. I tried my best to say thank you. Thank you again, Lone Archon, for like 40 gift subs. Holy fuck. Thank you, the Con Karma, right now for the resub too. Sundari Streamer, thank you for the laughs. You're very welcome. Is there anyone that we can raid right now? Did you storm clear? Are you gonna stream us, or is it too late to start?
I'm not. It's too late to start streaming. I'm gonna continue playing what I'm playing.
Okay. Small Ant and Soldier Boy are both live. How can we pass up the opportunity to raid Small Ant? Here we go. Who is Small Ant? Small Ant is a streamer and YouTuber that usually does videos on stuff like Pokemon. He has a bunch of like really really interesting challenge runs he does on those kind of games where he beat like Pokemon X or Y with every single trainer in the game had like a level 100 Pokemon, and he wasn't allowed to grind. Something like that. I can't remember. Like he has stuff like that. It's really interesting, some of the stuff that he does. Yeah.
Never watched him.
Deltarune spoilers in Small stream. Uh-oh. Apparently chapter 1. We're good as chapter 1. Okay. All right. Do you know every time you do another pin like that, it resets the when I can hit the raid now button? All right, so everyone, raid's going. 3, 2, 1. Just no, it resets the timer. It gives me a 10-second thing. I can't hit the button anymore. It's not like I can't see it. All right, 3, 2. Okay. And anyone who didn't go for the raid or is watching on VOD, see you later. Have a good night. Have a good weekend.